fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
In the market for a quality pre-owned vehicle, LaGrange Toyota has a huge selection of used cars in stock and ready for immediate sale.
It don't matter. Okay, I'm on live. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So Skinbone Uncut is a mixture of Jerry Springer, Maury, Dr. Phil, Steve Wilkos, all in one. So we just had 3 episodes today, 2 episodes, 2 people fought on them. 2 people fought today. So my thing is, I'm be trying to figure out, like, how am I stealing something from somebody that didn't make nothing happen? You know, I know it's fuck them, but, you know, my narrative and the way I move, I don't move. First of all, let me show you this suit, bitch.
Tony Vance, what's the word? What's the word?
With the gammas on. Look at this. Come on, motherfucker, in the gym. I be in the gym, man, in my business. I work out. I work. Anything with work in it, that's what I'm doing. I'm on live, man. Go on with that weak ass coat. Yeah. So, like I said, I get on live. I get on Facebook. I'm you know, checking my notifications, and motherfucker, KB Nene, motherfucker sending me shit with KB Nene. I'm sitting here, I'm like, damn, but you know what's so crazy? This lady been on my dick since, I don't know. But it's so crazy because I've been blocked. I don't even give a fuck about people. Like, if y'all can see, I move by myself. I don't fuck with people no more because I helped a lot of people in Chicago that backdoored me. I did a lot for a lot of people in Chicago that talked down on me, and you know, so I don't fuck with nobody. So the moment somebody say anything negative about me, I block them. Now, KB Nene, you do your podcast, that's cool. And you notice how I didn't say you do your little podcast because I could have. But you do your podcast, I let you. I don't say nothing. Every time I'm mad at my business, here goes somebody sending me a clip of you. Why KB Nene keep calling you gay? Why KB Nene keep calling you a woman beater? Why KB Nene keep mentioning you every podcast? Why she keep talking about you every podcast? I'm like, okay. For somebody that say they supposed to fuck with me, you constantly put negative things on my name. Now, you into it with a motherfucking clout chaser from the beginning. Somebody that came to my house on live, trying to put babies on me, do all this weird shit. Now, for you to sit up there and believe that I actually put my hands on her, she got an order protection out on me, just random shit, that you lame as hell, for one. I'm like, all right, okay, cool. I ain't gonna say nothing. I didn't come to you. I didn't say nothing. You know? So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. But I'm constantly seeing my name. So what I do, I don't argue with females. So a motherfucker to sit up here and constantly call me gay and I'm a woman beater, I just block them. I'm like, okay, cool. That's how you feel about me. That's how you feel about me. Just stay your ass over there. I'm a strategic ass nigga. I don't sit up here and be thirsty for clout. I'm not thirsty for clout. I don't clout chase. Dion, y'all know who Dion is. Dion, cool dude. You feel me? I'm at the promontory. I meet him. I'm at the Harold's food truck. I'm at the promontory. He talking to me. Hey, I love what you do. I've been watching you. I want you to help me put you on. Thank you. I need you to help me with this internet shit. And I'm like, I got you. So people took that picture and they gay, they go together. Oh, he finally coming out the closet because I'm not homophobic and I can help anybody that do content. I don't give a fuck if you gay. I don't give a fuck if you straight. If I can see that I can help you get some money, I'm gonna help you. Now I told him right then and there, I say, bro, I got this idea I'm about to do in a couple weeks. It's Skinbone Uncut. It's basically like Jerry Springer. He bet I'm with it on my mama, I'm with it. I say, okay, cool. While I'm waiting, Nene did 10 interviews with this nigga. Milking him. Now that's clout chasing. 10 interviews with this nigga. Over dick riding. 10 interviews with this nigga. going crazy, doing 20v1s. The shit was shot so bogus. The quality was so horrible. I'm like, okay, cool. Get your money. When I called this nigga Dion to come do this shit, like I said, I've been here 6 hours, so I'm irritated. So he like, man, I'm on live, which he not supposed to be on live. Man, I'm on live. Oh, my shit bogus. My shit doing bogus. You can get Needy to share my shit. I say, no, because I didn't want the nigga on live no way. I'm like, but that's a nigga that's clout. So he love the clout. So he on live. You don't ever see me posting shit on my story. I'm not flexing and showing I'm in the car. I don't do all that. I'm finna be 30 years old, bro. I move different. So I like for me to just get on here and see a motherfucker. And what's so crazy, me and Nene went to school together. She don't ever tell people that. Me and her went to school together. And for a fellow Harper alumni, for you to always be dick riding everything I do and talk down on me and do all this weird shit, and it's just weird to me because I don't bother people. I don't fuck with people. I mind my business. I work, and that's what I do. And people hate. I kill people with work. People see me working, instantly get mad. Like, oh, that bitch, they stole my idea. I didn't steal your idea. You sit in the motherfucking closet with two people in the closet, and you get on there and you clown people, and you make people feel bad. On this interview, I uplifted Dion. I told him what he needed to do to better himself. I told him what he needed to do if he want to make some money on the internet. If he want to do, I'm not like that, bro. Like, and I'm tired of people keep playing my character. Now, I could have got on here on some old skin bone shit, get to talking about you, treating you. I just want you to do better. You can't be better until you do better.
I think greatness comes from the people you surround yourself with. How you support each other, how they make you feel, how they bring out the best in you.
You can't be better until you. So she was the first person to say anything about Jerry Springer. I've had this idea for 2 years. It's a difference between quality over quantity. I could have did the Jerry Springer thing if I wanted to, but it wouldn't have looked as good as it's about to look. I could have just got a cameraman and no. I spent $20,000 on this. That's the difference. When you go to big productions, you don't sit up here and offer to get a cameraman and my homie's finna hold it and he finna do. No, hell no. You gotta do the shit the right way. But again, I don't never show my hand. So if y'all say y'all heard her say it first, because you're not never gonna hear me talk about what I'm going to do. I just do it. That's the difference between me and everybody else. I don't sit up here and run my mouth. I just do it. You feel me? I just do that shit. And that's it. But like I said, motherfuckers sitting at dick riding and keep talking about me, want to make memes about me. I got old cameramen still make memes about me to this day that I don't even talk to. They've been blocked. I got motherfuckers that sit up here and want to do all this weird shit and get my attention that I ignore. I've been ignoring people forever, and I'm gonna keep ignoring you. So after this, I know people gonna. I know what you think. You don't think that motherfucker gonna make a video after this? I get off here 5 videos about me, 5 statuses and a live. Like, damn, like, release it, please. But again, I wish the best for you. This for you, KB Nene. I wish the best for your podcast. I wish that, you elevate. I wish you change the narrative of your podcast because the way that it's going, it's not going to go up. You have to really help people or like you just clown people. You get on there, you talk about people. Dion just told me he was on crack. I'm like, God damn, I'm like, well, you need to get some help, man. Like, you can't just be no crack. Like, I'm helping. I'm like, bro, you feel me? But whenever I do something right, I'm gay. I can't even help a nigga that like trannies. Like, oh, now I'm gay because I don't give a fuck who he fucking. I don't give a fuck who he fucking. Fuck Dion, man. Y'all, it's 2025. It'll be 2026 in like a week, man. Y'all got to grow up, man. So I'm in here dumping all my footage. We getting all the footage. We finna edit it. We had like I say, my shit is Jerry Springer-like, which means if you watch Jerry Springer, people who can fight on your show. I have my own app. Who what nigga in Chicago, bought his own app, spent $100,000 on the app. got his own bad reality show, Bad to the Bone, on his own app. I don't ask people for help. I just do my own shit. And the thing about it, if I don't beg for support, you ain't gotta fuck with me. Neither one of y'all gotta fuck with me. But I'm gonna win regardless. So like I said, the Skin Bone Uncut, the Jerry Springer. So let me tell y'all the lineups I had, and let me tell you how motherfuckers say I'm dick or stealing their shit or the difference or how it's supposed to be. I'm Chicago based. Dion, Hazel, the motherfucker that just kicked him out of the penthouse, his real girlfriend that exposed him. Like, I'm putting them all in one room. Jada, Bounce Out Clapham, the motherfucker she just blew at in the alley. They're in the same room. I don't do the same shit. I don't do the same shit. It's nowhere near what you was gonna do, which is nowhere near that you could have did. Everybody that's in here, I paid. Everybody that's in here, I paid them. I don't want no free clout. You can call it clout chasing, but I pay everybody. So, like, all I gotta say is, I love your handsome ass. I hope your handsome ass get it together. You leaving?
Pleasure, man. It was great to meet you.
Can't wait to come back.
Awesome. We'll do it again.
All right. Yeah, that's production leaving, I gave them their check, they gone. But yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Like I said, I love y'all. KB Nene, I'll never speak on you again. I hope you don't speak on me. If you do, I hope you get all the clout off of it, because every video you did on TikTok with my name in it is your biggest videos. Every video you did with my name in it is your biggest videos. And if y'all think I'm bullshitting, go look. Any video with me in it is her biggest video. And that's how much effect I got over the whole world. People mention Skin Bone in any kind of way, it's going to be your biggest video. And that's just facts. I'm gone.
You're invited.
We're talking classic QT treats like coffee, pizza, or donuts, ready to make your taste buds sing carols of joy. Plus,
All right. Tay Capone, how's it going?
What's going on, bro? How you going on, Cam? What you on?
Man, I'm going good, man. Everything is good. You know, staying busy, man. It's that time of the year where, you know, YouTube keeps up. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, man.
So I'm just going to start off with some of the news that I just seen coming out, man. This recent news, Chrisean Rock is at a parade in Compton. She's doing the parade, and then I guess after the parade, she's hanging out in a Crip hood. And if you seen just a few weeks ago, she was saying some disrespectful words about the Crips, and you know she ended up getting jumped.
Wow.
In this Crip hood by the chicks. You didn't see this?
No, I did see it.
What did you think?
Man, so she been talking badly about the Crips is what you saying, though.
So there's a disrespectful word that people call Crips. I don't want to say it.
Right.
It starts with a C also, though.
Right.
And she was like playing with the word, acting like she didn't know what the word meant. You know, and there was actually, it was, I think it was the 20 verse 1. And so it was a Crip she was also playing with. And then, you know, they was talking to her about this at the park afterwards.
Oh, I seen that. I know what words you talking about too, folk. I seen that. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I respect the Chrisean Rock because it kind of looked like she held her own or something for what I seen. But I don't know, man. That's why, like, I just be even with me, like, you know, like I do my little content and I troll and I say my funny stuff for, you know, a lot, Cam, and will not do my content, bro. But I'm always like careful with like the disrespect part, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I just understand how a lot of people, man, that's their life, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the girl that started it with her doesn't even look like she was young. Like she old. She probably like that shit probably run through her veins, bro. Probably the Crip from 5-6 generations or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you it's like, so when you do shit like that, bro, even in the sake of content, bro, you just gotta be careful, man, because when you a name like Chrisean Rock, everybody is watching, bro, and you know everybody don't play those games or play like that. You know what I'm saying? To say the least, bro. So, I mean, I feel like she just like I don't know, maybe. And this another thing that be crazy with content, bro, is because people do so much content and say so much shit. I don't even know if it clicked to Chrisean that like that shit like was in the back of a lot of people's minds. Like, did you say that on that 20 versus 1, 2, 3 months ago? Like, whenever that 20, like it probably didn't even click in her mind how like hot she was at that point in time, or how much in danger her life was in that moment, folks. Because what she said a few months ago or a month ago, whenever that 20 versus 1 is. So, like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like people got to be careful, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That's why, like, even with me, bro, I made the whole, like, since my younger days, bro, like, I always try to keep it respectful to a degree. Like, I get my laughs off. I turn a lot of traumatic and crazy shit to a joke. But I keep it on the funnier, lighter side more than, like, really, like, calling people names or saying shit about people that's, like, really just could be considered, like, on all phases disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Because people will go crazy. They'll fight, shoot, and kill about that type of shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, man, I don't remember who I told this to before, man, but I was telling somebody like Tay is probably like the best at being able to talk about something without actually being disrespectful and still making it good. Yeah. Like it's like this crazy, like not too many people can really pull it off.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of dudes on the internet, they got to go wild or you know they got to go this direction. But Tay somehow is just able to do it, man. Like it's pretty dope, man.
Yeah, I take pride in that, man, because you know, like I understand, bro. Like first of all, like how far and how much my word carry, man. Like and how many people will see what I say. You know what I'm saying? So what I say about anything or anybody is going to touch the masses, bro. So when I'm speaking, I always try to speak in a way where at least like I'm not hurting nobody or something like that because I know how much damage they could do to people. You know what I'm saying? Or how in their feelings a lot of people could get about that, and probably rightfully so if you being disrespectful when you talking. You know what I'm saying? So it's a way to go about everything. Sometimes it ain't what you do, it's how you do it, and I believe that. So I try to keep everything kosher when I'm talking about a lot of shit, bro, and still give my in-depth analysis or like reaction like when we talking and shit.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to Cam Capone News.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks. Because in a Chevy truck,
you can make a wrong right. You can't never make right wrong. I don't care what they say. This shit from my heart, so I don't care what no say. I don't feel. I hear people's opinions and shit, but you know, maybe I said it wrong. But from what they saying,
at this point, bro, it's stupid. Like it's like we playing a game of who can be dumber. Like I feel like what he said. If you know he didn't mean no ill intention, you know exactly what he meant. People just want to find a reason to have division and have a reason to find something to go against what he said because they know it's going to offend them. Everybody in their mama and everybody in their right mind knew he didn't mean like F the people in the streets, and everybody knew his intentions. Now I do think he was saying that to like, you know, defend his homeboy, but he literally went out to say it. He's not trying to defend them. And you just got a lot of people in the street stuck in their old ways and they still ignorant, bro. And it's going to be too late before they realize or wake up and understand exactly what he's saying, bro.
What's
I ain't
up?
gonna lie, bro.
What's up?
is that Chris?
Man, what is good, YouTube? Y'all already know who it is, bro. It's Lucas J here, y'all. Back with another video, man. And today, y'all, we got another crazy and wild video to talk about. Now, it seems like, once again, y'all, we got 21 Savage on the roster. And I think I'm going to wrap this little whole series up because at this point, it's dumb, bro. You feel me? It seemed like we got 21 Savage on the roster and he responded to Boosie and all the rappers that had something to say about his whole F the Streets movement. Now, add a little more details and exactly what he meant about what he said.
Hey, all these people saying F the streets and all this, I'm not with it because I am, you know, I'm a big part of the streets. You know, that's what my love at. That's what my genuine love at. They love me so much, you know, and I'm always speak up for the streets, bro. We talking about how it traumatized it. Yeah, it fucked us up, but it made us success stories. Everybody who was traumatized by the streets, it made you a success story to lead them streets. Streets made everything, hip hop, NFL, NBA. All these are people who come from the most 60% are from the NBA are from the streets. All athletes are from the streets.
Now wait, before we get back into this crazy video, bro, I got a surprise for y'all. A lot of y'all be at home just scrolling on your phone all day and not making no money. But guess what? Y'all ain't got to worry about that no more. Literally, if you sign up right now for freecash.com, you can make you some money while playing games on your phone. Now, I kid you not. This is no scam. This is all legit. All you got to do is create your account. Literally, put your email in there, create your password, and within like 30 seconds, it's going to be a wall of games for you to play. And hey, you can go ahead and get your merch off and start playing games and making money right now. Now, I ain't sitting up here saying that, you know, you're going to make $100,000 overnight. You're going to become rich overnight. No, this is all legit. This is not a scam. Now, me.
Wait, yeah, man. Come on, man. Like, take the streets out of all our music. Take streets out all our music. Who are we now? Who are you now without that street message that you preach to everybody? Who are you now? Yeah, man. So that ain't cool, right? I'm not with the streets. I feel like y'all using that as a gateway for when y'all get in trouble. If everybody saying fuck the street, by the time y'all get in trouble, now y'all have a gateway. I'm telling fuck the streets. I ain't going for it. I'm standing up, man. Yeah.
Now, as y'all see what Boosie said, like I said, I think a lot of people just miscomprehending what 21 Savage said, but what
Young Diddy said he on the news wildin'. Said she didn't trick in strip clubs, she did it as a hobby. Much later got killed by a trick, was found in a Honda. Brave for the pill poppers. He got 100K for turning in his son for a body. R.I.P. Donda, pray I never have to say R.I.P. Donda. Inside that cell, he got regrets. He just stood over nigga and didn't even get the check. To his head, chest, and neck. 80 plus years, but his block call him a vet. Now he's stressed. His girl done left. She in there, she with the bros, she bending legs. He wanna kill his own guy, she giving head. She ovulates, LeBron put semen in her egg. She told that baby that his daddy wasn't shit. Grew up resenting him, now he's 13 in the field. LeBron outside with me and jump out trying to kill. Taliban 9 took him on his first. Told them little niggas, hey, don't even get in that car. Come here. If you ain't ready for them dreams, they go get dog. If you ain't ready for them dreams, they go get dog. If you ain't ready for them dreams, they go get. Got in that car, sat on the seat, but say, let's do it, fool. I'm trying to do it, you. I'm trying to be a shooter, too. They pulled up first and hit his shit, radio playing Buka. He wasn't on point when they pulled up. LeBron wasn't even looking. LeBron wasn't even on that car. LeBron wouldn't even see when pulled up and popped him. He just popped. Eastern Valley headed to the crib, I'm watching. Can't drop my load, these niggas waiting to spot me.
I don't usually dress like this. I'm a hairdresser part-time, but any chance to sing, you know?
She look all kind of good, don't she? Yeah!
They shared a dream. I just want to entertain people and make a living, and nothing would stand in their way.
Everything still feels scary, but if you're there with me, I am not afraid anymore.
You're my August night, my September morn, you're my crackling Rosie. Song Blue, rated PG-13, only in theaters this Christmas.
So icy entertainment.
I don't usually dress like this. I'm a hairdresser part-time, but any chance to sing, you know?
She look all kind of good, don't she? Yeah!
They shared a dream. I just want to entertain people and make a living, and nothing would stand in their way.
And hating on you about what?
boss dog handling business. Y'all go over there and check out that Good Energy, brand new. How can I say this, man? It's a brand new feel good for the game. So go over there and check out that representing, man. Anyway, man, let's get to this, man. Bunchy B, this can't be real. You can't fire me up. What you know, foul and hating on you about what? It seemed like everybody over there at No Jumper, man. I don't know what's going on over there, but them dudes will be cool 1 minute and the next minute they're exchanging words. We've been seeing a whole lot going on over there within the last week, I believe. It all started with Munchie B and Adam 22 having a little discussion online that turned out to be, man, it was off the chain, man. It went viral. Y'all go over there and check that out. But we're going to check this out, man, and see what's going on with Munchie B and Young Ann Hefe. Y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel, man. Hopefully these dudes can figure this one out. Let's get to this content, man. Let's go. All right, man. Let's go over and see what this fuss is all about, man. Let's go.
I don't want to bet. Shut the up with that.
Nigga, you shut the up.
Bro, I don't want to hear about your bad bet idea. Bro,
bro,
can I finish reading the donations and so you'd stop ranting about yourself?
Let's do it right now.
Stop putting your dirty ass.
Hey, Real Tone, there's some real money in the room.
On this episode of Real Tune TV, we have the one, the only, Hoover Gumby.
Gang, checking ain't cheating. It's only cheating if you ain't checking. Like and subscribe my shit, even if you don't like me. Even if you think I look funny.
Too old for that shit, man. That motherfucker too old to do that.
Since the last time we sat down, a lot has transpired in the news.
Oh, wait. Jeez. Whew. I ain't did nothing.
Well, I don't know if you're looking for a job, but I heard the position just became available at No Jumper.
Oh, you a dirty.
Riverdale?
Yeah.
They closed it down?
Yeah, they got something else up there.
What they got up there?
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account. And then you'll be able to capture high-quality video and audio from practically anywhere in the world.
Right there too.
When it comes to editing, Riverside is perfect for beginners. Even if you have zero experience, you can use their AI tools and intuitive editing features to create a professional look.
You dirty, man.
Nah, man, shout out to Munchie B, man.
Look at this nigga right here, man. Look at this nigga right here. This nigga every bit of 45, 50 years old, walking around with a rag, a perm, and some motherfucking blue blockers on, thinking he a gang member. If you don't go sit your old, young, dumb ass down somewhere, man, then him right here, man. You too old for all the gang banging shit that you do as well. This is a crazy ass world, man. Fuck the streets.
Yeah.
So,
shout out to Munchie Big Gang.
A situation just transpired where Munchie B showed up to No Jumper drunk, belligerent. He's pointing at Adam, and he's trying to get his point across.
Before we even get into what that got going on, I seen the video. I don't like how you say the homie was belligerent. And this is my whole point. Y'all non-affiliates is going too much for. This is the same thing with Adam. Yours is not as great, but I'm saying the words that you use, you don't talk to real gang members like that because niggas will fuck y'all up on hope.
Belligerent only means
that
doesn't mean
most of my homies don't even know what that means. So you better stop saying it on Hoover. On Hoover, though. Stop playing up his.
No.
On some real shit, though. Just on some real shit, though. That's like civilians. I'm talking to y'all. This motherfucking grown, goofy, gang banging ass clown, man. These the type of people that's out here, man. You need to sit this dumb ass down. Somebody break your glasses, man. There's certain gangbangers that I love to go on the podcast with just so I could test their temperature on everything I love. I don't know. Maybe because I grew up in the city that I'm from and I just ain't scared of no challenges or anything like that, man.
the people that normally act super tough and overly tough is cowards. They be cowards, y'all.
Oh, just people who don't have any gang affiliations. The gang culture has gotten so diluted and so pop and so mainstream that y'all forget that y'all
Somebody
that
Google
literally
his
be running
age,
from the
man.
police
Tell
and
me
shooting
how
at people.
he is.
So just
How old he is.
keep that in mind. Even though he may not seem like that, right?
How old is this motherfucker?
He may not, but you got other people who do. And when they run across you, they're going to do something to you. Hence, Krishan. Like, this ain't nothing to really be playing with, y'all. Like, we get on here and y'all see me blow up and all this other bullshit y'all like to see. But I'm here to really tell y'all some real shit. Like, that's the best way to get your ass in some trouble.
Well, let me just say this too. Because first off, I didn't like Munchie B getting kicked. But no. Let me just finish my question here. My job is to report the information fairly. You know what I mean? Like we can't before you get ready to put charges on Adam, so on and so forth. We have to call a ball, a strike. These are your words.
Gang over,
right?
Over.
Because it ain't cheating.
Only if you ain't checking.
Well, so I'm checking right now.
Over.
And Munchie B was turned. He was drunk. You know what I mean? Visibly.
Stop. Okay. No, I seen the video and he was he was sauced up. He was on gang. He was.
He's 51 years
so
old.
I don't really fault him. I fought him for being drunk, but I can't fault him for the incident because the people that he brought with him.
This man, 51 years old, man. 51. This is his mentality at 51 years old, man. Y'all tell me, man. Do y'all think the streets worth it? Or do y'all think the gang banging and all that shit need to stop, man? This man 51 and he's an active Crip.
See, when I come somewhere, I got somebody that's gonna shoot it. So all the shit I'm supposed to have to make sure that I make it back with my dignity and integrity is gonna be there. Self-respect. So it's really falls on the people that was there that say they his homeboys, them people. If you had love for him, you should have stepped up like, hold up, come on, let's go outside for a second, bro, and holler at you. You know what I mean? Because I see how it's looking. Whoever he had with him or whoever had love
Did he
for him,
have anybody with him?
I don't know, I wasn't there. So I'm just saying, but if he did, whoever that was there that had love and respect for this dude, that was y'all time to show him that y'all was his friend right then and there, that y'all with him right there. You know what I mean? Because he literally just like caused the whole situation to where, you know, a lot of people were questioning his blood, you know what I'm saying? And it was so big that, from my understanding, he's supposed to have quit.
Well, yeah, he quit his job. Well, he got kicked, right? So here's where, like, I take issue with the situation.
Wait. If we gonna do this, we gonna go one step at a time. Don't jump over nothing. Yeah, don't jump over nothing. See, because we supposed to be fair,
man.
We're not saying
I started off on the fairness.
Okay, and I did as well. Fairness is fair, right? But it's only fair to the that's being fair, right? Pay attention. Look, so the next thing that happened was what? They started an argument.
Right, they were arguing.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. And what was next?
Well, it was, I don't know if it was arguing or him trying to prove his point. Adam started arguing. So Munchie's trying to prove his point, and Adam's kind of going off on him about him being drunk and him being belligerent. And he's like, you always come to the office like this. We're tired of it.
Okay,
you're hurting your own podcast. Get your hand off my face.
Okay, back up a second.
He did tell him to get his hand out his face.
See, this is what I'm saying. See, whenever you politicking, you got to go step by step real slow so everybody can get the full understanding. You know what I'm saying? So your decision to be your resolve. You get it? You can't go not have all the information or summarize the information and leave out the bit that really means something, right? what ended up happening was that they were talking about some donations that they had on the screen or whatever. And they were saying that all the people in the donations were speaking about how he was, you know what I'm saying, drunk. So this is what Adam told him. So it escalated from there, right?
Right. Well, after
that happened,
the content happened, right?
Which was the content? The money. Well, see,
the money, the donations are money. Like people donate to the podcast.
Nigga, I know what the donation is.
Well, I'm just saying. So
okay, but
this happens.
Wait, listen. That situation is what started it, right? What escalated it was what?
The hand being put in his face.
Okay, now me personally, right? I be around people who drink a lot. I'm saying, like, so there are different type of drunks. I don't think Munchie B meant anything other than like tapping his friend, tapping his partner. He didn't have any malice in his heart, because see, this is the thing that is crazy, because Adam has this charm about himself to make these gang members think that he's their friend.
Yeah, and here's what I saw. No, I'm just saying. Here's where I saw. It looked like he messes with Adam.
He does. Wait. Listen. Adam has a charm. Same thing with 4 Extra. I seen this interview, man, on gang, man. I got choked up about that, man. I feel some type of way about little bro.
We will get to that.
I hope, but we ain't gonna get to it in your interview. But anyway, look,
He don't even know what he's saying.
What he keep saying is that he is deeply hurt by what Adam did to him. You know what I mean? So that meant that he thought Adam was his friend. He thought their business relationship went beyond their friend, beyond to a friendship. Same thing Munchie thought, right? There's a line. Everybody be like, I be pressing. I don't. I just want you to see the line. It's a line. And they both crossed it. In my opinion, that situation, I know I got homies who do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? And there's been several fights behind that. You keep pushing and touching on them, you can turn around and fire on them. I told you 10 times to stop touching me. Right. Like, no one respected Adam better if he'd have fired on his ass. Right. Because now it's a situation to where ain't nobody looking at whose fault it is. See, in my household, my mama whooped the first one. What happened first? That's the one getting the ass whooped, because that's what started everything. Get it? So now we're not in that situation no more, because now everybody's seeing, oh, the white man kicked the
David Yurman. More meaningful with time.
My thing was to kick them, P. If you ain't kick them, it would have been cool. You could have did whatever else. Don't spit on them. Don't kick them. You know what I'm saying? That's like the Jen Lee shit. Spit on them. Like, hold on, bro. What's the disrespect? You know what I'm saying? Like, you in proximity. You done put your leg up. Get back. Then, no. Because when he kicks him, he applies force to the kick. He kicks and pushes.
No, we're not gonna do that.
And then push.
We're not gonna do that.
He pushed.
We're not gonna do that. Back. No, listen, he did. Listen to me. Now, mind you, I just said that. Mind you, that if a keep poking and shit on me, drunk and stupid like that, and ain't listening, bro, you know what the end result of it is, right? He should have fired his shit up, right? As opposed to him pushing his chair. I didn't say he kicked.
No, kicking. I seen push.
He pushed.
It was
off
a kick
chair.
push, bro.
He did.
First, I think
wait. But this is my whole point with that. Let's not forget that this man is already pissed off, right? He's already mad, and he's telling this man to get away from me, right? In my opinion, this is just me. If I was Adam, to save all the bullshit, he should have just got up and left. When he said, "I'll just leave," he should have just got up and left, because you arguing with a drunk man.
Well, I agree. And I'm also saying, like, if he would have got up and left, it had virality potential. If he kicked them on content, if he kicked them, it had virality potential, which is what you got. but it also shows that a lack of respect for Munchie B, because you wouldn't have kicked 4 Extra's chair. You're not kicking Gumby's chair.
Nah.
You're not kicking Percy's chair.
I don't know about that one.
I'm telling you, like.
What's up? Shout out to my LG Percy, man. Okay, y'all be looking out for that interview. Y'all be looking out for that boxing match. Tell Charleston White Ho to stop being a pedophile. He raped his daughter.
I'm just saying.
He raped his niece, cousin, or somebody. We got it on the video. She's coming to.
Y'all anyway. Put that out if y'all got it. You know what I'm saying? But
I got it. Saying, Will got it.
As far as kicking a person.
Oh man, I thought I'd change the subject. Like kicking somebody is equivalent to spitting on them, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that
an employee of your company.
No.
Because you as a gang member,
okay,
y'all go to this platform,
okay,
and then we look on the outside, like you brought up 4 Extras, then you brought up Munchie B. We looking like that. Y'all, it's like y'all stay getting hold on this platform.
No, they stay getting hold. Ain't no to hold me. I don't know what you talking about. First and foremost, listen.
Let it have been a black man that did that.
It would have been the same result.
What? These motherfuckers.
Listen, bro, just pay attention to what I'm going to tell you. What we leaving out is these dudes do fuck with each other. They do. Adam gave this man an opportunity. He one of the biggest podcasters, successful podcasters, bro. He is. I'll be hating on him a little bit too, but he's doing this shit, right? We all got problems, bro. We don't know what that man going through. So my whole thing is that everybody is too busy trying to pick a fight instead of saying, hold up. Just stop. I understand both sides because that's like I don't think Adam was like, oh, get away from me, kick the like he meant to like.
Yeah, like I said, if he would have fired off on him, it would have been like, okay, I understand. And then he's blind, bro.
Wait,
he's blind. No, you listen. He's blind. It's one thing he picking on Munchie B.
He's Munchie B?
That's a handicap, bro.
You can't pick on that. He's allegedly, man, stop. You can't pick on
I'm saying whatever he did when he did it, that was
I'm trying to explain to
now
you
he's
something.
Blind.
I get that. Listen, I'm trying to explain to you one thing. Listen, in totality, the whole situation was distasteful. It was disrespectful for sure on both parties.
I'm just saying. Wait. Stay getting embarrassed up there, like it's intended almost. I don't know. I don't think it's an Adam thing. I don't think it's all on Adam, but it just looks like, bro, because even the Unk situation, like it's just like it keeps happening to Munchie B.
What I think is this right here,
and he's a blind man. You know what I'm saying?
What I think is a lot of content creators.
He don't got the same snap he used to. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I think that a lot of people, if they not really. I think that I seen that and we discussed that as well. You know what I'm saying? Because
you're not kicking Aunt Hefe's chair.
I'm not kicking nobody's chair, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's whatever they had going on in No Jumper, right? Is what they had going on, right?
What do you think about that though? Like Aunt Hefe and they had the other guy, I think Lush. It was like a Hispanic guy. They were there while this is going on, like in that position, because like what do they do? Do you stay out of it because it really ain't your business? And it's
that's what if I hadn't been there, I can't speak about these two gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? If I hadn't been
what
there,
the check say?
What the check say? What?
You know, I'm going to listen to what if you had been there.
If I personally hadn't been there, I personally would have insinuated in I've been drinking. I would have. What's the word I'm looking for? Insinuated. Is that what I'm looking for?
Yeah, you got it. Insinuated.
Myself in that situation. I would have got in between it because I don't want.
That was the right word and the right definition, just not the right insertion.
Okay.
But the insert, you could have said insert.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Insert, fool. Yeah, but I would have inserted myself in that situation because I feel that just for the integrity of our gang culture, I wouldn't have been able to stand for me to let a non-affiliate talk to a real member like that.
Not even a non-affiliate, a white boy.
Well, I mean,
so race don't hit different. Yeah, I'm asking.
Yeah.
Do the race hit different?
Yeah, it hit different. But see, I'm trying to explain to you
because I know you're humanizing the situation. But when you get to talk about the integrity of U.S.
gangbangers, do you think they situation is racial? Do you think that him and Munchie B has a racial situation? No, they don't. So this is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. If y'all keep,
but when you bring up you as a gangbanger,
stop. When you take out all the extra bullshit, like he white and he black, and just get down to the facts about who was right and who was wrong.
Yeah, for sure. But when you bring up you as a gangbanger,
wait.
Y'all have jail politics that are racial. You said in our last interview that Mexicans
and this is why I
white
said
boys
that. Listen,
click up in jail.
Yes,
and so let that have been a Mexican that did that. We'd be having a whole nother conversation. Let it have been one of them Southern California Mexicans that did that. I put Munchie on the podcast and some shit transpired. Munchie getting drunk, Mexican kicked him. Oh, it would have been a whole nother conversation. But when it's somebody who paying y'all, we come at it. It got to be political. But I'm cool on it.
It's not even political. It's not even a political. It's you.
Because I'm for Adam. And
everybody is trying to make this out to be a race issue, bro. And this don't even have nothing to do about no race. This don't have nothing to do with no race. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. All the side bullshit aside, right? He a gang member. He a white boy. He this, he that. All the side. Who was right and who was wrong? That's all.
Wrong.
No. It's only it's got to be a wrong that committed the wrong first, right?
Yeah.
So who did that first? And then so therefore, this is where the blame lies at. All the extra other bullshit is just bullshit. Hate on Adam if y'all want to. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna call a ball a strike a strike.
You know what though? I ain't even gonna say it was Munchie B because Adam provoked him.
How he
provoked? He steady poking the bear. He steady.
Did you see it?
He steady.
You just said this ain't Adam. Just say Adam. Just say Adam and all white people.
Adam steady talking.
Adam and all white people.
It's like you try to mark Munchie. But she peeped the mark out coming. He peeped the mark out coming. I mean, it was he peeped it because in LA you can't be marked out. That's like a thing y'all got.
But listen,
because I would agree with you. But now let's keep it cultural. Let's keep it cultural.
Let me just show you how you don't even really need all the racial shit to show or prove your point because of the next thing that happened. All right. Adam told him to shut the fuck up. Now, I done watched everybody podcasts about what they say about shut the fuck up, telling another grown man what shut the fuck up and all that, right? That's equivalent to calling my mama a bitch and she sucked dick every Wednesday at church. That's what that really mean to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's like, you don't really say that to somebody unless you want to fight. That's what I'm saying. The kick should have been a punch and the shut up should have been a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how that was supposed to have went. Because like now it ain't no turning back now. Now you got people from his side pressuring him. Adam like, hey, what are you gonna say? I already did that. You know what I'm saying? He did that already.
All right, like, comment, subscribe. Allegedly, these are the 3 out of 5 arrested for Little Pab. Like, comment, subscribe. More content coming soon. All right, like, comment, subscribe. Allegedly, these are the 3 out of 5 arrested for Little Pab. Like, comment, subscribe. More content coming soon. All right, like, comment, subscribe. Allegedly, these are the 3 out of 5 arrested for Little Pab. Like, comment, subscribe. More content coming soon. All right, like, comment, subscribe. Allegedly, these are the 3 out of 5 arrested.
Imagine if every corner of your kitchen was as iconic as that corner.
Yo. You ever been laying down, sleep, and just got hungry? That's where I'm at right now, man.
Oh man, here we go. We about to close out the year with a classic, man. We had to get Charleston White back, man. How you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm getting too big for YouTube interviews.
Why you say that?
Because everybody's stuck here. Everybody's going to streaming. YouTube is making it harder for Black content creators to make money more than any social media platform. That's why all Black content creators have to go through. And it's not that they're making it hard. They're just changing rules that they're not telling anybody about. And it's the least paid platform. And this is the only, my YouTube interviews with Black content creators is the only thing that projects me in a negative light, based on the titles and the thumbnails. And that's just other people outside of our culture looking at brand and marketing when you coming through YouTube interviews. So that's why a lot of major celebrities won't do a YouTube interview with a YouTube platform unless it's the Breakfast Club or Joe Rogan, because you guys take it in between you and your demographics, writes the narrative. So for example, I got a liquor deal that's on the table. All of my CEE TV negative titles paint me in a different light, paints me in a negative light when brands and sponsorships look at me from your brand, because everything says Charleston White goes off. So it paints me as being angry, aggressive, violent, no intellectual, so nothing on CEE TV would paint me in a picture to make a brand pick me up. So, but when you look at other people platform that strategically is Charleston Explains. Those 2 words goes off and explains. One says this is intellectual. One says he's angry, he's cussing, he's fussing, he's threatening. Just that alone is what hurts the numbers. But we don't know that because we look at the views, not the engagements in the effects of the video. So that's why Vlad don't give a damn about telling your whole story. He busts it down. Compared to Joe Rogan, tells the whole story and won't ever come back and bust it down. So there's a difference. So when you start growing, your association with different brands determines, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, guilty by association. Yeah, so I'm in the streaming world. I'm saying, y'all come over here. In the streaming world, I'm positive. When I come back down here to y'all, I'm crazy. I'm going off. I'm America's favorite uncle over here. None of y'all in the YouTubing world is over here. And I'm saying, why not bring your following over here? to the streaming world. That's 10 years ago. So I done outgrew YouTube.
I don't agree.
I agree 100%.
I don't agree.
Because y'all not offering the deals.
Nah, I turned down a lot of deals.
I know you do,
Yeah.
but the people who sit on your platform, you have the platform.
Yeah.
But the people who sit here will never get a deal just off here. They have to go somewhere else because this is the paintbrush. So this nigga, you made me famous.
Mm-hmm.
But nigga, your paint struck broke every time I go to jail. Boom. And I'm saying, God damn, nigga, y'all must don't like me. I used to tell Antoine Daniel, based on your titles, says what you think.
I can't be biased though. When Jordan wins a championship, ESPN they still report it.
Yeah.
When Jordan loses a championship, you can't.
So if I don't say, hey Sean, my movie out, you won't post it.
Who haven't posted your
I'm saying
movie?
if I don't call and say, nigga, post my movie, you won't post it.
Why not?
Hey, man, I'm on tour. You've never posted my coming
You do
tour.
a million different things, bro. I can't post a million different.
You can't find one post where you posted something positive about me.
Who haven't?
Say Cheese TV platform.
Bro, you don't want.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't 1090 Jake made some shit. Let me see what's going on. What's going on over here, man? 1090 Jake. What the fuck?
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake. Man, I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for that,
I ain't gonna lie to you. Your 1090 Jake getting some money, man. Yeah, you know how I could tell when niggas get money? They skin clear up. Like, nigga, you know, I knew when Kai was getting money? Nigga, Kai put up a video, nigga. Kai's skin was fucking glowing. Pause. So I'm like, yeah, that's money. I'm telling you, you can see money on somebody. You can see money on somebody. Yo, Kai look a little bit lighter. His, like the beard, the mustache, the fucking lineup, like this is money. This is how money look. The money got to look to it, chat. Money got to look. 1090 Jake's skin look a little clearer. Look like he lost a little bit of weight. Are these veneers? But his teeth look extra white. Yep. Finally got a bread. Mm-hmm. Yep.
this one, we're going to be talking about some new paperwork that just came out alleging that Kodak Black dropped 20 bands to get Wiz the Wizard killed. Now, this video is going to be centered around this guy right here. This is Sigmund Brown, otherwise known as Liberia Sig. He's a rapper. And him and another rapper named HMT Trey have sent mad disses at Kodak. They've dissed Wiz, and then they all got indicted.
Police say a violent gang is now off the streets and behind bars. 5 men going before a judge Wednesday facing 33 counts. It closes 8 murders and 12 attempted murders in Broward County. It all began in January after the shooting death of 17-year-old Terrence Farrington at a Plantation Best Buy.
They was buying rain cameras. Terrence came out. Terrence failed and died right there.
4 people shot, including...
Hold on, I gotta get some liquor. I ain't got no liquor on here. What the fuck, my liquor? Hold on. I'm gonna play it. What the fuck? I'll be right back.
2 customers. Police now say Sigmund Brown, Kavarius Johnson, and Gerard Charles are responsible for the teen's death. A fingerprint lifted at the scene led the Broward Sheriff's Office gang task force to one of the gang members. 10 months later, 8 arrested, firearms confiscated, along with stolen credit cards and ammunition. Trayvon Key and Kavarius Johnson.
This is the other main guy here. This is HMT Trey. So he's the main rapper along with Liberia Sig. And like y'all just saw, they were using big guns. When I read through the paperwork, when they killed the 17-year-old, they hit him with a 223, a 7.62, and a 9mm. And as y'all can see, they got switches on their Glocks, Dracos with drums, ARPs, like... These boys are really sliding, and it's crazy because if you go on Reddit, they're down in this group. Like, this group was just claiming bodies that they weren't doing, and they weren't sliding, and they weren't this and that. But the police are alleging they were really out here whacking shit.
Is Johnson charged with the shooting death of rapper Wiz the Wizard, or Wisdom Johnson, back in September of 22. Johnson also accused in the shooting death of Antoine DeBard. He was shot at a laundromat in Pembroke Park back in April of 23.
They started just unloading. They just started firing.
Johnson also is accused of murdering Ronaldo Donner and Terry McKenzie, both shot and killed while driving on 95 in Fort Lauderdale, May of last year.
Second victim has a gunshot wound to the back of the head. 2 level 1 traumas on the Broward.
We have Sunrise Boulevard completely shut down westbound. They're walking the ramp, looking for evidence on this roadway right now.
Kavaris Johnson and Raha Roll facing yet another murder charge, this one a week after Terrence Harrington was killed, this time.
I've been shot. Call my boyfriend.
Johnny.
Them switches going off. Y'all hear that shit? Let me rewind it. Let me rewind that.
Time.
I've been shot. Call my boyfriend.
Johnny Henderson shot and killed while driving in Miramar.
Those 5 in court yesterday. The other 3 will appear tomorrow. If convicted, they do face life in prison or the death penalty.
So we're not talking about a little play gang or a little rap clique where they're talking about bodies and not doing it. These young men are getting shit done. They're clearly dropping bodies back to back, hitting shit with machine guns. They're not fucking off. But the thing that's weird is, how does Kodak come into play? Because this same group has dissed Kodak in songs. So were they cool at one point? Did they fall out? We're going to get into it. Now, like I said, this video is going to revolve around Sigmund Brown, aka Liberia Sig. And this is just, again, going to run through the 10-month investigation that began with a fingerprint and all of these shootings. Now, Brown is the suspected leader of the Dania Hot Boys, otherwise known as Grand Mafia. So they're saying he's in charge of the entire group. And the main murder we're looking at is the first victim, Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard. Now, I have to obviously mute this, but this is the song Righteous Reapers with Kodak Black, Wiz the Wizard, Wham Spin the Ben, and Psycho Bob. The original video was taken down for whatever reason, but here you can see Wiz, Kodak, all of them, right? Together, rapping. There's Psycho Bob. He's in the feds right now. Y'all know his mom got killed recently.
What?
A whole bunch of craziness has gone on. But Wiz and Kodak were very, very close at one point.
God, family business only, man. I'm still with the same niggas. Oh God, I'm still with the same niggas. Tag me in that bitch, right?
And I can show y'all countless videos of Wiz and Kodak together. But eventually it went bad. It went sour and it turned into this.
And Chopper 4 was over the scene of a death investigation in Hellendale Beach. Police say they got a call this morning about the body of a man found near an abandoned house on Northwest 6th Terrace and 10th Street. Investigators are trying to figure out what happened and have not released the victim's name. If you know anything about this case, call police.
So Wiz ends up dead. The internet goes crazy because there was rumors he was found with his head cut off, all type of shit, right?
What?
But what we're going to do is we're going to look at the paperwork. And I'm not just going to show y'all the paperwork. I'm going to show y'all how to find the paperwork. And we're going to read through it together because these are some serious allegations. I don't want you thinking I'm making this up. This is on the actual court site leading from a police investigation. So this is the Broward County Clerk of Court's website, and this right here is Sigmund Brown's case. Now I'm going to skip through this to make sure I don't show any addresses or any information that could potentially F up the video. Now, if we come down here to the filed defense motion to set bond, this is going to explain that he had an Arthur hearing in which he's trying to bond out of jail, right? And it's going to go through the history. Brown is charged in a 33-count indictment with 3 counts of first-degree murder, 8 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, 3 counts of unlawful use of a two-way communication device, 1 count of shooting into an occupied dwelling, 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree with a firearm. The murder, attempted murder, accessory after the fact, shooting into an occupied dwelling, racketeering, conspiracy to commit racketeering, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder counts allege a gang enhancement. Now, this is the thing. When you add on a gang enhancement, the charge punishment automatically goes up. You know, how far up does it go? Let's read. The state has filed their notice of intent to seek the death penalty should the defendant be convicted on any of the first-degree murder counts. Now, this is the same exact thing they attempted to do with YNW Melly. We're going to use the gang narrative, the gang enhancement, and if we get the conviction, we want death as punishment. We want to sentence you to death. So this is a legend. If he gets found guilty of any murder, they want to put him to death. Now, this is a largely circumstantial case built primarily on cell site location data and text messages between Mr. Brown, his co-defendants, and others. There is scant forensic evidence connecting Mr. Brown to the crimes he is accused of. Given the lack of compelling evidence required to hold the defendant without bond, a reasonable bond should be set on all counts, including those for which the maximum penalty is up to life or death. So they're saying there's not a lot of evidence in this case. It's mostly bullshit. His fingerprint was found in a rental. The rental was apparently used in the murder. Other than that, they don't really have too much evidence against him, but the police were able to put a lot of pieces together, right? Now, we're just going to jump right into the part that everybody wants to know about. We're not going to go through every charge in this case. We're going to get to Wiz. We're going to get to Sig's connection to the murder. And we're going to get to Kodak Black. Now, count 17. Sig was charged with accessory after the fact with a gang enhancement, alleging he assisted Trayvon Key to avoid arrest after the murder of Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard. This is a first-degree felony punishable by up to life. On the morning of September 17, 2021, the body of Wisdom Williams, aka Wiz the Wizard, was discovered in the front yard of a home in Hollandale Beach. Williams had been shot in the back and head multiple times. Mr. Williams was a documented member of the Zone 10 gang and was being investigated by detectives of the BSO gang task force. Evidence suggests Williams was transported to the area in a gray Charger where his body was left in a yard in Hollandale. The gray Charger was later discovered to have been intentionally burned in a parking lot of a residential area in North Lauderdale. The police investigators believe this arson.
Why did they drive his body to a spot and leave it?
Occurred later in the morning of September 17th, 2021. Ring camera video collected from a neighbor showed both a gray and blue Charger parked next to one another in North Lauderdale. A male wearing a yellow jacket then got out of the blue Charger and entered the gray Charger for a moment, then got back into the blue Charger, which left the area. Very shortly thereafter, the gray Charger burst into flames. Evidence collected from the gray Charger confirmed DNA analysis to be Williams' blood. The blue Charger was traced to an individual named Fabian Chambers. Chambers and his girlfriend, Kristen Kunzler, were interviewed by the police. They advised law enforcement that they rented the blue Charger to Martavis Cross and Devontae Cross between an unspecified date. They had been in contact with a request to rent the blue Charger between the dates that the murder would be committed. When shown the ring video of the arson, they identified Devontae.
1090 Jake got snitching on his name. Snitching allegations on his name. So his job and his duty is to out all snitches. That's what he does. That's what he does. So if that helped you out, I'm glad it helped you out. That's why 1090 Jake cares so much.
Cross as the person who entered the gray Charger. This identification was based on Cross's gait, physical build, and the yellow jacket he was wearing. Now, Brown's phone, Liberia Sig, was in contact with Martavis Cross's phone between September 16th and 17th. These calls consisted of 9 answered calls during this period and 4 unanswered calls. On September 17th, early in the morning, Brown's phone sent a text message to Martavis Cross's phone with latitude and longitude coordinates. These coordinates show a location approximately a quarter of the mile from the arson. On September 17, 2021, in the afternoon, Brown's phone sent the text messages to Martavis Cross's phone and requested his address. Cross's phone then sent Brown's phone his address. On September 17, 2021, at 8:37 in the morning, James Samuel, a known associate of the Dania Hot Boys Grand Mafia Street Gang, sent an iMessage to Brown's phone with a picture of Wiz the Wisdom's crime scene, including a body covered by a yellow tarp. The metadata from Samuel's phone showed the photo was taken near the crime scene. At 10:19 a.m. on September 17, 2021, Trayvon Key sent his location to Brown's phone via a pin drop. This location matched the location Brown's phone sent to Martavis Cross about 5 minutes later. On August 3rd, 2021, Liberia Sig's phone communicated with Denzel Sanon via Telegram, indicating Kodak Black had offered the Grand Mafia $20,000 for the murder of Wisdom Williams. Let me read this again. On August 3rd, 2021, Liberia Sig's phone communicated with Denzel Sanon via Telegram, indicating Kodak Black offered the Grand Mafia $20,000 for the murder of Wisdom Williams. Even if true, this is hard.
We already lost Durk. We can't lose Yak. Yak's the GOAT. I'm sorry. Yak's the GOAT. I don't want to listen to no more of this chat. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it, man. Now, I will say, look at my ass comment when I say I want to hear it. This kind of resembles the case that they were investigating for the niggas who slid for Durk's brother. They never charged Durk with that. You know why? Durk's name only ever came up because the shooters and the people involved, they was like, when Durk gonna pay us? And they found those messages, but there's nothing from Durk that ever. So it's like, and also clearly, you know, let's say it was 20,000. You can't wire a nigga 20,000, right? Or else your ass going to jail.
Hardly evidence Brown was paid any money for assisting in the homicide or helping HMT Trey avoid arrest. Let me break this down. For one, for all you internet detectives, Kodak Black, yeah, they write fuck ups all the time on real paperwork. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean it's any less legit. We're literally on the website from the Broward County clerk. This is real paperwork, right? Now this says, even if true, this is hardly evidence Brown was paid any money for assisting in the homicide or helping Key avoid arrest. This is written by Liberia Sig's lawyer. This is basically his motion to get him bond. So he's saying, look, y'all found a text saying from this guy that, you know, Kodak was offering $20K to get this dude killed. But that doesn't mean my client was ever paid for the murder that happened or had any assist in the murder. So he is not clearing Kodak Black's face. He's clearing his client, saying, look, he might have got offered money, but that doesn't mean he was ever paid. Well, this is where shit gets sticky. If they investigate Kodak, even if no money was paid, that's still a conspiracy to commit murder by offering to pay money for a body. This can get very fucking deep. Now, if we jump over to Reddit, I mean, this was posted on Reddit a day ago, and people are already making comments like, that's why that boy Yak's so booted right now. He know it might start crashing down, basically referring to how much drugs he's on and kind of knowing in the back of your head everything could crumble at any moment. They're calling Yak a snake. They're saying we all know he did it though. Deep down, we all did. They spelled Kodak wrong in the document. Is this real? This guy said that's because it isn't real. They're not supposed to misspell no words in paperwork. I guarantee you that this
This interview,
like on some Z shit when I was
in this interview, I don't know if y'all remember. I ain't gonna lie to you. This interview was interesting. He was rambling a lot, and I really didn't know too much. I didn't really know the guy Wiz, whatever. He goes on a emotional rant about Wiz and how like kind of about like him mourning him and like maybe I gotta look at it again. And I remember because I thought, was it Jack Boy or I don't know who he was gonna talk about that was gonna make this kind of spicy, but he brought up Wiz. I never asked him a question about Wiz. He brought up Wiz and he went on for a while. It never made the final cut. They told us to take it out, and I took it out. But it from what I remember of what we took out, like he seemed rather hurt about this Wiz person. I didn't know Wiz that much, so. But yeah, I remember that. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm not buying it. You know, the unfortunate thing about it is that, and by the way, you know, let me give more context before people start clipping shit and thinking, oh, no, I got some like hidden video that gonna. Based on like, I didn't even understand why they didn't want it in. I don't know what their relationship was, but based on the content that we had, that obviously it's not in the full interview. Like Yak felt remorseful that he never, like, I guess they weren't seen eye to eye. He didn't patch it up before he died. And that's one of the reasons I'm like, you're not going to be there like damn near fucking almost in tears because you didn't patch it up with this nigga before he died if you were the one who killed him. You get what I'm saying? Like so that kind of was the tempo of no, he was highly emotional. He was highly emotional. And you know, shit, I thought it would be, you know, cool to put out. And, you know, obviously I don't care that much about content. When he was like, no, put that part out. We took it out.
when I was in the feds, I was really like in a blood car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now he admitted a lot during the first one. He had a little monkey. Is it a monkey or something like this on the shoulder? Yeah, he admitted he was just like, yo, you know, he said he was rocking with the Bloods.
But niggas respect me because I ain't never start like talking down on my Z. Niggas don't know that I ain't around y'all boys trying to act like y'all. You know what I'm saying?
So the Bloods took him in. And yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm still
anyway. That's interesting. Let me see. Anything more from Tonight and Jake on this? It's kind of interesting, bro.
You know, that's what Kodak's cousin said. But things would keep heating up as Kodak Black would diss Wham Spin the Band, who was cousins with Wiz the Wizard.
Every nigga out your clique dead, nigga. Fuck, boy. I ain't got no homeboys who dead, nigga. I don't never say long live or rest in peace, nothing. None of my homeboys ain't dead. The whole shit dead, boy. All niggas. You been a millionaire for more than 6 years. On Wiz, you ain't do more spending than me. Rich ass fuck, nigga. Stop flagging. You ain't no killer, homie. You a bitch. What the fuck?
Now, Kodak and Wham would have this back and forth, and obviously Wham felt some type of way that his own cousin was killed, and just recently, this happened.
Crime alert today as police now searching for the shooter who gunned down a man in Hallandale Beach, and we've learned that victim was a local rapper. Local 10's Rachelo has the latest now from that scene.
We saw Hollandale Beach police out here throughout the day investigating, trying to solve this case where a young man, 25 years old, had his life taken. According to witnesses, he was a rapper. We did look into his history. He has been arrested in the past. Police say this is very much an ongoing investigation. Hollandale Beach police still on the scene Friday morning, searching for clues, going door to door, trying to solve a murder. Bullets flying Thursday night, and this guy says bullets hit his house. So last night, anoche, you hear, right? Bullet holes. You live here. Boom, boom, boom. He says, I took off and I hid in the bathroom because I heard way too many shots fired. It all happened on the 500 block of Northwest 6th Avenue. 25-year-old Brandon Wamley was transported to a nearby hospital. He passed away. A lot of bullets, mucho.
Mucho balazo, mucho, se escuchó mucho rafagazo.
Witnesses say the victim is a rapper known as Wham Spin the Bin. We also checked, and it appears he does have a criminal history in Broward County.
What was this?
With charges of cannabis possession, stalking, writing a threat to kill. Hollandale Beach police say this was an isolated incident and that the victim and suspect were acquainted, but they...
So Wham just got killed back in August. They're saying he knows the killer knows him. Literally, if you go back and watch that music video that we played in the beginning, Righteous Reapers, you got Kodak Black, Psycho Bob's in the feds, Wiz is dead, Wham's dead. I feel like this paperwork is going to ignite a lot of things in Broward County because people are getting confirmation on what they already assumed. But at the same time, it just makes you think.
I'm going to cut this off. I'm going to cut this off. Yo, Yak, we need some new music, bro. Need some new music. Get off this.
Okay, Chad, get your grabber leaf, get your thing, scroll it up. This is gonna be a good one, okay? The accuser has responded to the accused. I know y'all know about the Tyler situation. This is supposed to be the little thotty McThotter that was supposed to have been lying or whatever. So this was her response. I heard her response was terrible and it was bad. And y'all know me. The way I see it right now, this bitch the devil. Y'all, you need to do your homework on the succubus and on the demon vagina.
The evil, despicable witch who falsely accused Talil of SA and grape got exposed by Talil pretty badly, very badly. Talil did a response video. He showed receipts. He exposed her for trying to extort him.
Chat, I try to blackmail her. Jordan, I try to...
Now, if y'all want to see this full video, I did a reaction to it. Like
blackmail you, Jordan?
I think.
Jordan, I try to blackmail you, Jordan? Jordan, I try to blackmail you, Jordan? Jordan, I try to blackmail you, Jordan? Jordan, I try to blackmail you, Jordan?
And y'all need to stop talking to these hoes. Stop talking to these hoes that be in every streamer. You feel me? Stop talking to them thoughts, man. Stop talking to these hoes that be in every black streamer niggas streams, hugged up, kissing, freaky truth or dare. Stop talking to these hoes, man. Like,
Jordan, I try to blackmail you, Jordan? Jordan, I try to blackmail you, Jordan? How?
These niggas is not even supposed to be able to touch y'all. Y'all are young, black millionaires, famous, rich, young niggas from the hood who came from nothing. Y'all, I know all y'all parents was on Section 8, food stamps. Y'all was broke. Y'all ain't had no money coming up, man. Y'all is kings, bro. Stop talking to these peasant hoes, man. Get you a nice, wholesome, pretty woman, man. Stop talking to these hoes that's in every nigga stream, that's in every club, that's at every party. You hear me? You a king, gang. It's some girls that's too good to have your penis, folks. Do your homework on that shit, man.
How?
You too good to get some of these hoes.
Look at what it say, Chad. Jordan sent me. Jordan requested 12,000, and then in the note it says for playing with me. Stupid. You're not trying to blackmail her. She's trying to extort me, gang.
Stupid. He exposed her for only having a problem with him because he had a girlfriend, and she found this out while they were in the act of doing the do, and she had a regret that she slept with a dude who had a girlfriend.
I've never had a That's all it was. She just felt like a hoe.
What is a one night stand?
Like after the party type shit, when we first meet someone, we don't talk to them.
So that's what we just had.
Did we just have one like that?
No. That's something cool about that's not one night stand. As long as we speak water, it's not one understand.
My question is, how did somebody SA you if you had and then you turn around and call it a one night stand?
It's so many days after tomorrow.
So she came on the internet and lied to everybody and said that he SA'd her and said that he raped her, et cetera, et cetera. Now, she did a response video or a response live stream to Talil and all the receipts he had.
I ain't see it, but I heard about
evidence he had that she lied on him. And her response is quite possibly the worst response ever to getting exposed. This is what was a truly embarrassment and a case study on what not to do if you have any hopes of having a career in this game.
Stupid. Y'all are all gullible little kid weirdos. And I do not wish bad on none of y'all. Y'all playing with the wrong one. Y'all playing with the wrong one. Make it make sense, dummies. $2,000? What the cost $2,000? Not this cat.
What? Stupid. 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 Stupid.
Barely.
Stop it. Get some help.
Barely, bitch. I promise you, gang, this is not how girls act who are victims of S assault, gang. I'm telling you. It's not how they act. That's my main thing. And I've been saying that this is not usually how they act, bro. It could be some exceptions to the rule, for sure. But this usually not how they act, shorty. Not this motherfucking cat. Ain't no 2,000. Not this cat. You sound like one of them city girl, hot girl summer hoes. Bitch, beat it.
My phone that he broke with 2 terabytes on it, with all my music on it, all my pictures on it, all my content on it. That's why I requested $2,000 for playing with me. Yes, for playing with me, for raping me, for trying to set me up and blackmail me.
How do you set somebody up and how did he try to set? See, that's my thing. I don't like when people come out with these accusations and then don't tell no story. Like, bitch, if you gonna keep it, just don't come out then. Because if you come out, I want to hear what happened. You understand what I'm talking about? I want to hear what happened. Usually girls who get RA, they don't act like this, bro. They just don't.
For being calculated and
Hold on, y'all. This is my clothing brand. I need y'all to go support your boy, okay? And supporting your boy with some pretty cheap clothing, all right? And you're gonna be fly and fresh as hell, man. All right, link in the description. They.us. Go shop.
Meditated. Make it make sense, dummies.
See how she just caught herself mid-lie, which is embarrassing because you would think if you had ample time to respond back that you would have your story together.
Right.
She starts off by saying, well, I requested $2,000 for my phone, but the memo said for playing with me. She realized that midway through saying it was for her phone, and then she switched up to say,
and then before that, she said, what the fuck cost $2,000? What cost $2,000?
Well, no, it was for graping me. Oh, no, it was for...
Right.
What? You requested $2,000 because somebody graped you?
Right.
That is the fine? You want them to pay $2,000?
That's not... I don't understand that.
I would think if somebody did something like that that was that horrendous to you, you would want them to ultimately rot in prison for the rest of their life.
You would think,
$2,000 wouldn't even... $2,000 wouldn't even be a thought for
any victim.
Most women, all women who
any
experience
victim.
This.
Women or men, bro.
$2,000 isn't even in their mind. They're seeing red.
Exactly.
They want the person who did this to them to go to jail for the rest of their life. They want them confined. The fact that a woman would trade and experience that traumatic, if it's grape,
for $2,000,
for $2,000 says everything we need to know about this situation, bro. This chick is mad.
What?
But she doesn't stop putting her foot in her mouth this entire live stream, bro. This entire live stream really revealed and really exposed who this chick really is and how that little somber, quiet girl act that she was trying to put on when she was delivering the news that Talil SA'd her at the Streamer Awards after party, that was an act. This chick is foul and a vile human being.
I don't gotta lie. I got all the receipts.
Where are they
I
at?
got everything.
So where are they at?
I got everything.
So where are they at?
While she proceeds to provide not one receipt
That's
whatsoever.
what I'm saying. That did like if you had them, you would show them. Otherwise, you wouldn't have got on Instagram or you wouldn't have got on TikTok and said this shit. Because when Talil came on here, he had them. He showed us to him. He cleared his name. You don't have no fucking receipts because there are no receipts. Just what are you going to show? What receipts are you going to show?
That she continues and try to take hominid attacks towards Talil. This chick has completely abandoned the topic at hand here, which is even trying to prove
you're not even trying to
really got SA. She did abandon that, and she continued and proceeded on what I can only describe as the worst PR moment in the history of Earth. These next 10 minutes you're about to hear from this chick is the worst PR I think anyone has ever given themselves in the history of the internet.
Nobody give a fuck about that ugly ass nigga and his relationship. You think a bitch like me want to be with a cheating ass, receding hairline ass nigga? And your dick is lit out! Taylor, your dick is lit out! Let's talk about
This is not the energy of the girl they got. I'm telling you, gang. I promise you. I promise you, this is not the energy of no girl that got raped. It's just not, bro. It's not. It's not, bro. Y'all dick lit out. You smiling and shit. Let's talk about it, bitch. Yeah. That's not the energy of a girl who got assaulted like that, shorty. That's the energy. That's the energy of a thought.
it. Your dick is this big. Let's talk about it. I didn't want to fuck you, bro. I didn't want to fuck you. I didn't want to fuck you. Girls don't want to fuck you. I didn't want to fuck you. These little scallywag ass, pick me ass bitches on these apps that y'all, these bitches want to fuck you. Not me though. I don't gotta break up nothing. I have real millionaires worth hundreds of millions on my line.
What does that have to do with anything? Ain't nobody lining up to marry you. I hate when hoes say that. I got real 100 niggas with millionaires. Yeah, because they see that you going for every streamer. They see that you out here going. They want a piece of ass real quick and they gonna send you home to the next nigga with a few million. What is that? What does that mean? Nobody trying to take you serious. You ain't got no ring on your motherfucking finger. You ain't got no fiance. Nobody trying to give you their last name. Ain't nobody bought you no crib. You don't even sound like you had a fucking enough money to get your own damn Uber Black, bitch.
If I wanted to be in a relationship today, I would be in a relationship tomorrow.
Stop it.
Please make it make sense. Please
Nobody
make it
wants
make
you.
sense.
Otherwise, they would have had
And
you.
I know y'all over here clipping. Y'all trying to make me be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy.
Before we even address the words coming out of her mouth, I think it's important we rewind a little bit so y'all can see her demeanor and the act she was putting on before she got outed as a liar. Now that she got out,
this bitch is 26 years old, bro. 26 years old. If somebody wanted you, they would have wiped you up already. I wiped my wife up when she was 20. Just turned 23? I scooped that shit right up like a month, 2 months after she turned 23. Like, you finna be 20, you going on 27. If you ain't got bitch.
Outed as a liar, it has really nothing to lose. The real her is coming out. But let's take a look at how she was acting before she got outed, how she was acting so demure, so calm. So take a look at this act.
I'm literally like so disappointed in people because I think people are good people, and I always give people the benefit of the doubt. And they're evil. They're evil, bro. And I'm done streaming. I'm done doing this shit, bro.
You're done streaming?
This is gonna be my last stream.
She was on stream the following day, man.
Right. What are you talking about?
It's my last stream. Man, she was on stream the following day, man.
You can't let them waterworks get you, man.
But what happened to that girl?
Waterworks, man. I'm telling you.
What happened to her? This new one. Yeah, but your Zick was little. Yeah, I don't F with nobody who don't got 100 million.
Right.
Oh, where? Oh, that's you.
Yo, so why you asking niggas for 2,000 if you got so many niggas lined up with hundreds of millions that's trying to marry you and wife you up? Why you requesting 2,000 from niggas? Why did you? Because I ain't heard you say nothing was a lie yet. I ain't heard you talk about no points. I ain't heard you say that Nothing Talib said was a lie.
Chick is a grade A manipulator, man. Now, her bragging about, she don't even know that inadvertently she's even confessing to what we all think happened.
Yeah.
A chick like this believes that she's better than other 304s, not really understanding she's a 304 herself.
Yeah.
And you can even hear her say things like, oh, you think this is worth $2K?
Right.
I'm not like these other scallywags who F on the first night. No.
So how much is it worth? Because it's supposed to be priceless. It's supposed to be off. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to give up your cootie cat based off of, ooh, I like this nigga. Ooh, he's courting me. Ooh, he's a respectful gentleman. Ooh, he opens the door for me. Oh, he planned the date. Oh, I'm feeling the vibes. Oh, I like him. Oh, he makes my seat tingle. You know what I'm saying? That's what a girl is, a girl with some respect. That's what she's supposed to give it up for. It's not supposed to be for any amount of money. The amount of money is not supposed to matter. Does this nigga have something going on for himself? Does he have his own house? Does he have his own car? Is he working hard? Is he masculine? Is he a leader? Will he protect me? Can he provide for me? Is he handsome? Does he know how to talk? Did he talk to me? Did he sweep me off of my feet? Is he a gentleman? Is he charming? Is he romantic? That's what girls, whether I spend $2,000 or $200 is not supposed to matter. Those things I just listed is supposed to matter. If you even talking like that, you a hoe.
Oh, yes, you are. You're exactly that. And she goes on saying, oh, I can get $100 million man today. So why are you not in a relationship? So you're getting cracked by random men on the first night, but you
got $100 million.
Got dudes with $100 million trying to wife you up.
Any girl who has a man with $100 million that she respects, that's not a loser or a dweeb, that's all them things I just listed, and she has $100 million, the bitch would have been married years ago. Like, let's stop it, bro.
Excuse me? She felt embarrassed.
That's all.
She felt like,
and nobody even cared
I got cracked for free. I'm really like a cheap, 304. Like, I'm cheap. And she felt like she lost control, which is why she was texting Talib afterwards. Talib wasn't responding because he already cracked. Like, why do I need to respond?
And you doing weird shit already.
Like, why he responding back to you for? He already cracked. So now her attempt to regain power and control was to go through this way, not really understanding Talib was 20 steps ahead, and he gathered all the receipts because he never trusted you. Now, this chick will even continue more nonsense. I think at some point in his live stream, she talked about how she don't date black men, how all her dudes
what does that have to do with
white
anything?
Millionaires and they're all rich. And she even exposed her hand. Yo, this was one of the most hilarious part about this all.
What does that have to do with anything?
She exposed the exact agenda and reason why she lied on Talib. She said that it's a shame, it's an embarrassment that her white dude who's been courting her, taking her out on hella dates, he ain't even get to crack it, but Talib got to crack on first night without courting her. Those are words out of her mouth.
What?
No grape victim is describing what took place as them as her getting cracked.
Right.
If it was really grape and getting cracked, it's SA.
Yeah.
But of course it's not grape. She don't even think it's grape. And she lets it slip time after time.
Let me tell you something, gang. I said this in the last video. Any girl that get something like that might be the most traumatic thing you can go through as a human being, other than like dying, like, or getting murdered and shit. I feel like the most traumatic thing you could do is somebody take your innocence like that. They take your sexually, like they do that like that. I feel like that is the most violated a human being could ever feel, male or female. And you're not gonna get on the internet weeks after and start doing all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Doing all this and doing all that and talking about this worth this, and you're not gonna do that if that's what happened.
Period. The fuck I got a life for? You see a like me? What the do I got? Ty, make it make sense, dummies. Ty Lil, not even Kai not, but Ty Lil. Do you know I pull?
No, you
real
don't.
Boss niggas.
You pull them to have sex with you. And that's what these hoes never understood about. See, niggas, we know this. We know this. Bitch, ain't nobody trying to wife you and you and every nigga stream hugged up with this nigga and the next nigga and that nigga and the next nigga and talking to this nigga and that nigga and this nigga and that nigga. Ain't no boss nigga wifing your thought ass up. They might DM you, they'll take you out, roof Chris. They might even buy you a few Chanel bags, maybe even a Birkin, maybe even a Rolex. They might even pay your rent and you drive a nice car, but they ain't trying to marry you. Bitch.
Y'all really trying to fuck it up for my real hoes out there. Y'all trying to fuck it up for the real. They got the real bag.
My real hoes.
Nobody got lie on fucking Ty Lil. Keep sending them corns in. Thank you for the corns. Thank you.
This bitch is a hoe. You can tell by how she talks, she a hoe.
Cause y'all eating this shit up anyway. Cause y'all the real corny. Y'all supporting rapists. Come on my live crying wolf. Trying to show a Zelle receipt for a phone that he broke. Thank you for the corn. I appreciate it. Thank you for the heart. I'm done being nice.
When were you being nice?
Not me. I'm asexual for a reason. I don't like the way even smell. You disgust me.
You disgust us too. So we don't care what you think.
Really OD disgusts me. Like, honestly, is beyond disrespectful to me and my moral compass and who the fuck I am. If you know me, you know me. And if you know me, you know I don't fuck with like that. Trust me. I like white men. Yeah. If I did talk to a man, I like white boys. Yeah. I don't like black boys. Yeah. I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck. I don't like you black men. I really don't.
We don't like you either.
This is a prime example.
Don't care.
What the fuck are we talking about? I don't like Ty Lil.
This is why people got to be themselves. We all know women like this, bro. They put on this facade and this mask that they're this super high quality, high status
like,
woman.
Bitch, no, you're not. Bitch.
When in fact they're getting like their cheeks clapped on air mattresses by local gangbangers.
Yeah, like a bitch.
That's who she is. She put on this mask as if she was a super high quality, high class, unattainable woman. But then she exposed herself and revealed herself to the streaming world when she got cracked first night by Talil, which is why she was begging Talil. She was begging him for this not to be a one-night stand. You heard the audio in the beginning of this video.
Right.
I've never done this one-night stand thing before. Are you gonna be?
Who that got Esily assaulted? Well, person who got Esily assaulted will call it a one-night stand. If you was in, I know it's mostly niggas that watch this channel. If you was in jail and somebody took your a-hole, took your innocence, took your manhood, would you call it a one-night stand, or would you call it like a you know what I'm saying? A grape. You're not gonna call it no fucking one-night stand. Like, what are we talking about? Why would you even refer to somebody that traumatic, something that this is real assault? Like I said, one of the most traumatic things any human can go through in life. And you call it a one-night stand? I ain't hear her say that wasn't her on the phone. I ain't hear her say that they ain't have no type of sex either. What happened is, like I said in the last video, bro, and I've seen it happen to friends of mine in real life, like in person, like damn near as it was happening type shit. Like they'll make a decision, and then maybe it's a bad decision. Like a girl, like she'll make a decision, maybe the bad decision, maybe she did fuck this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she thinks she shouldn't. After everything is done, she like, man, I shouldn't have did that, man. That's crazy. I shouldn't have did that. So now she gotta belittle his character. Ty Lil, you did a lot on Ty Lil. Not even cussing that. Ty Lil. They do all that, everything, all that in the middle between. You feel me? They be like, oh, that was a bad decision. So now they finna try to overcompensate for their quote unquote bad decision that they think they made. So it's like a real coping mechanism in their head to say like, oh no, this happened. There ain't no way. I did this willingly. He forced me. He held me down. He chained me. He forced my like. Come on, bro.
Are you gonna talk to me? She was begging him to talk to her afterwards. Then when he didn't talk to her,
exactly,
and she got clapped and dumped, she felt embarrassed because she looked at herself as a high class, unattainable woman, when in fact she's not.
Yeah.
She's a gutter bee. She's in the gutter with the rest of them. That's who she really is, man.
Shorty.
Right? But I think she's a foreigner too. She's Guyanese. So again, she probably looks down upon Black Americans and thinks that white men are the trophy, and sleeping with white men is the trophy. But she still have this weird fetish and attraction to Black men, so she's sneaking, trying to. That's what's going on here, man.
He just wanted to fuck me, and that was it. And I'm so disgusted about that because my little white.
Riverside helps with the entire process of making a podcast, from recording to edit, and even generating clips automatically from your podcast to share on.
Gangs and guns, a deadly mix in Chicago that's getting more dire by the day. A mix that helped mark a grim milestone for the city this week. 500 so far this year.
These guys don't care child, woman, baby, male. They don't care who. These guys don't have no remorse and no respect for nobody.
And also kids raised with no sense of values when it comes to life.
This hell on earth. Yeah.
It's hell on earth?
Yeah, it's hell on earth.
Since the dawn of the Chicago drill era in the 2000s, a handful of young men from the trenches of Chicago have been able to find success in laying down vocals on a beat describing the gruesome conditions they were born into. And while a small minority of these rappers were able to move away from the Southside gang-infested streets plagued by young men toting straps and looking for any reason to unload a full clip on their ops, there is a large proportion of young men who weren't so lucky. In this video, we won't be looking at any two specific gangs or their underlying conflicts that have led to countless casualties over the years, but instead, I want to focus on some of the most brazen assassinations that have been documented in the Chicago drill era that you may or may not have heard of.
It's all fun and games until one of your loved ones get killed. Nobody understands until one of yours. Then you be like, you be mad, you want to strike back, but at the same time, another one of your loved ones. So you got to look at your loved ones every day like, man, get their life taken.
Cedron Doles, infamously known in the streets of Chicago as Shooter Shells, rapped a Black Peace Stone set named Black Mob, direct ops to G Herbo's LNMB gang from the east side of Chicago. And as in countless stories around Chicago of how street fights between young boys turned into shooting at one another as rivals grew older, this is no different.
Like even before Herb even came around, you feel me? This was like in 6th grade elementary school. It's been always fighting. But in
so this shit been going on back in the day?
Right. They've been fighting them since elementary school, and then as we got in high school, the shit gon' escalate. You feel me? Start playing with guys, all that.
And G Herbo was never one to shy away from putting his main rival, Shooter Shells, on wax, dissing him at every chance he got as he rapped in 2012's My Hood alongside Lil Baby. Don't tell Shooter we name change. And in 2016's I'm a Boss remix.
I see Juvie slam the race, I see Shooter blam the 8.
And while Lil Herb and Lil Baby kept dishing out the disses, in the early hours of August the 10th, 2013, Lil Herb, Cairo, and various other NLMB members had their cameras out and posing for Instagram on 79th and Essex.
Squad out here for my boy, No Limits George. Happy B-Days to my nigga George. Thanks. Got the Gucci watch on. Yeah, you. The next. Squad watch on that, man. What's up, fool? Let me get some. This ain't taking my shirt off. This ain't shirt off. What? Say nothing to the camera. Love Instagram. Young the snowman, you feel me?
And at 4:30 a.m., one of the members, Jacoby Herring, known as Kobe, would depart from the crew and head home. But unbeknownst to him, Shooter Shells and another Black Mob member named AWOL would sneak up from behind and unload multiple shots at Kobe, leaving him unresponsive. G Herbo would detail this incident on his song Sacrifice, rapping.
On the block shoot dice, yeah, that was when Kobe went. Well, we was right here shooting dice for my Kobe and shit. So like 4 in the morning. We was out here, I'm right here, on point with the league. Holding right there, shooting dice. No, they like right here. Bro walked off, went to the crib, folks. We steady hearing shots. We ain't even know this, bro. And shot at another shit, folks. It's 4 in the morning. You hear me, folks? It's 4 in the morning. I'm steady hearing them, bitch. We like, damn, somebody blew down. We steady hearing them, bitch. Then I just jump up like, fuck. That's Kobe, boy.
And in 2017, while in his house on 75th and Phillips, a female he was with at the time would call the police and report multiple wrongdoings by Shooter Shells, and they would raid his house, seize firearms, and arrest Shooter Shells, where he would spend 18 months behind bars.
I was around with this little female or whatever, you feel me? We had a little crib or whatever. We had this little crib together, you feel me, down there on 73rd on Phillips or whatever. She called the police and got fucking ready because the crib was in her name. So she gave them consent to get the crib searched or whatever. They searched the crib. You know, they found some guns or whatever, you feel me? And, you know, they found some other shit in that they was able to use to pin that shit on me. So shit, I went down. Shit, I've been booked for like 18 months.
While serving his 18-month jail stint in late April 2014, King Scoobs, a notorious black mob member, was walking on the 7219 block of South Phillips when a man walked up to him and unloaded multiple shots to his temple and body, then fleeing the scene. King Scoobs was Shooter Shell's brother. Rumor has it the trigger man was Yogi from ABK, a black P-Stone set that had strong ties to G Herbo's No Limit set. But when that 18-month jail sentence was served, Shooter Shells would be back in the streets of Chicago looking solely to avenge the passing of his brother. And on June the 27th, 2016, he would do just that, as he allegedly called Duane Williams, King Scoob's alleged killer, walking on the 7400 block of South Shore Drive, and he would proceed to unload multiple shots, striking him several times before fleeing the scene. And if this wasn't enough, he would diss Yogi on various tracks, rapping on Pac-Man about how he was rolling up a Yogi pack. And on April the 5th, 2017, Shooter Shells would drop one of the most disrespectful tracks to come out of the east side of Chicago, titled The Death of 150, a direct diss at G Herbo and his imprint, 150 Dream Team, where he tells G Herbo if he sees him on black mob territory, he was gonna put him on the news, and College Kid was gonna have to make a video about him and put him on YouTube. He would diss G Herbo's friend Kobe, a case in which he was the alleged shooter in, and he'd end the song by dissing G Herbo, Vito, Kobe, and various other No Limit members who had passed. And only 3 months after dropping The Death of 150, gaining recognition around the city, and doing interviews with SAC TV, Shooter Shells would go on social media to tell his followers he was determined on taking music seriously on the back of the success of his No Limit diss track, The Death of 150. But what he didn't know was the video may have exposed his surroundings and the exact neighborhood in which he resided.
Shooter motherfucking Shells, Mr. Death of 150. Yeah, I know I be catching y'all stupid, you know. But you know, everybody telling me to leave the other shit alone, just focus on his music, and they right. So I'm gonna do that, you know. Stay out the way.
And unfortunately, on July 10th, 2017, Shooter Shells was on his way to court to support a friend when 3 men jumped out of a white Nissan, all wearing black hoodies, and they would fire a barrage of shots at Shooter Shells, striking him 10 times in his temple and 4 times in his body. He was pronounced deceased at 9:40 a.m. The perpetrators were believed to be Marley, Mainsky, and Mad Max, all members of NLMB. And when news got back to G Herbo of what had happened to his most formidable rival from Black Mob, he would hop on IG Live and had this to say.
Somebody just comment on my live talking about RP Shooter Shells, man. That.
And on 21 Questions with Toronto Demon Top 5, G Herbo would rap.
Don't know who to tell, don't ask questions about my ops. Don't know Shooter Shells.
When it comes to my appearance, I believe in being transparent. I'm sharing with you my favorite aesthetic treatments that I incorporate as part of my routine. For the last 5 years, I have been seeing a doctor to get
We gotta stay in the east side of Chicago for our next story, which involves cutthroat gangs KTS Dre, one half of a deadly duo from Lakeside and brother to KTS Vaughn. KTS, or Kill to Survive, is a gang from the east side of Chicago, made up of vice lords and gangster disciples, infamously known for walking around the op block with their camera out and terrorizing anybody they come across. And this was called their No Lacking series, making it be known to their followers that they'd be lurking on No Limit's turf with Lil Herb and his entourage nowhere to be found. And on one of these vlogs, they'd make their way to the McDonald's on 79th and Essex. And As they approached the McDonald's, occupied by No Limit gang members, Posto, a notable name in the story, would ask KTS Vaughn to lower the No Limit gang members outside the McDonald's so he could pop them.
Blast him, get him outside, then I'm gonna pop. You got that on you? Yeah, blast him, get him outside, then I'm gonna pop.
And as they walked into the McDonald's, KTS Dre would approach Cairo from No Limit, pressing him against the wall and trying to force him to say Gorko, a No Limit member that had recently passed away, and when Cairo refused, he would get punched in the face by KTS Dre. And whether KTS Dre knew it or not, it was this very incident on that godforsaken October night in 2012 that would spark a bloody feud between his gang and No Limit, which would culminate in him getting shot 64 times while leaving the Cook County Jail 9 years later. But before we get to that incident, KTS Dre would lose a lot of his friends and brothers at the hands of G Herbo, Mad Max, and the No Limit crew. And the first casualty for the Cutthroat gang would be Posto, the same young man who asked Dre and Vaughn to lower the No Limit members outside so he could blast them.
Blast him, get him outside, then I'm gonna pop. You got that on you? Yeah, blast him, get him outside, then I'm gonna pop.
He'd post various videos on the internet antagonizing No Limit and G Herbo.
Y'all know who it is. Posto. On back, MMG. No, world. I'm that I ain't never heard of you T-Star rapping.
And on November the 23rd, 2013, while at a party, 18-year-old Tayshawn Anderson suffered a wound to the head and would pass away. Rumor has it, Crazy James from No Limit was the man responsible, and he would rap on his song, It's Real, telling Posto to pick his face up. G Herbo would join in on the disrespect, mocking Posto's passing on Twitter and rapping his smoking on a Posto pack on Zico pack with Rondo number 9, and even mentioning Posto on his famous 2018 freestyle, Who Run It. Juice WRLD would also see it fit to join in on the disrespect as he started clicking up with the members from No Limit after signing to Lil Baby's Grade A Records.
Smoking on Katie Pack and Posto and Mr. the most.
And when the news of Posto's demise got back to KTS Dre and Vaughn, the Cutthroat members would be seen spinning the block looking to avenge Posto's passing.
Out here, man. Posto game, man. We were fast as what now? What you talking about? You don't want no McDonald's. McDonald's.
And as Lil Herb and Lil Baby were receiving nationwide recognition as they continued relaying the dangers that were all too common in Terrortown, while still dissing deceased ops like Posto on their joint collaboration Ain't Heard About You. Back on Lakeside, KTS top savage KTS Vaughn was nursing a gunshot wound he had suffered in August 2014, and on his song Street Life that featured a wounded KTS Vaughn cooking up on a stovetop while rapping about avenging his deceased fellow Cutthroat member, Posto. He'd rap about how he got caught lacking, but not every shooter is a killer, and he would diss Kobe, a No Limit member who got shot by Black Mob's shooter shells, an incident we covered in the previous story. And in April 2015, KTS Vaughn would drop his biggest song to date, titled Kill to Survive, featuring him wearing a hoodie with the names of all his deceased rivals. He'd rap about sliding through Terrortown while putting ops in the sky. And on June the 22nd, KTS Vaughn would go on social media and exchange threats with No Limit member Chopper. But little did he know, No Limit members would soon catch him lurking, because on June the 23rd, 2015, reports state KTS Vaughn received a call from somebody and would proceed to leave a friend's house and stand on the 7500 block of South Ellis Avenue, where a car would drive by and unload 18 shots at KTS Vaughn, leaving him deceased at the scene. And while various KTS members would mourn the loss of KTS Vaughn, back on 79 and Essex, No Limit Chopper would post a video mocking KTS Vaughn and rapping Vaughn's lyrics from his song Street Life.
If he ain't for Posto, it wouldn't be right. He should have Posto and kept his pipe. But now he up there for the business.
And as the years went on, G Herbo would move out of Terrortown and its gang-infested streets that had forced him to endure so much pain and trauma. He'd continue cultivating his flourishing rap career, but back on Terrortown, Herbo's main rival, who was still alive, KTS Dre, was still committed to staying in Chicago, doing bits in and out of Cook County Jail, and adamant on dissing his ops.
Man, I ain't gonna be nowhere but in the rack. I'm over east, the Mo Block soldier. We ain't shooting from no car, we just trying to get close. Talking about, am I in the rack? I just had court in Cook County today. The f you talking about? Bro, you need to leave the city, unless they gonna get you. Sooner or later. Sooner than
later, y'all. I'm tired of this shit. Come take me out this shit. I can't take it no more. Y'all be pissing me off with that stuff. Y'all been threatening me for 20 years, fuck. That's y'all.
He dropped NLMBK Part 2 with lyrics aimed at G Herbo, saying he's still on the block, unlike these rappers who act gangster. He'd go on social media rejoicing at the news of Juice WRLD's passing because he had dissed Poster so much in his music.
The fuck? We don't care who like that. Juice WRLD. Hey, look, on my mama, the whole world was crying like, oh, Juice OD. I swear to God, I was on the floor laughing.
And while doing all this woofing on social media, behind the scenes, KTS Dre was on house arrest, fighting a case where he had wrestled an officer for a firearm after a traffic stop, which violated his bond conditions, and he'd be sent back to the Cook County Jail in June. And while in jail, he'd go on social media vowing 2021 was going to be his year and he'd be rich, while all his ops would be stuck in the gang-infested streets of Chicago.
My life, boy. Hey, look, bro. Hey, I'll to the side, I'm gonna be rich as hell next year, for 2021. I'm gonna be rich as hell. Hey, look, it's supposed to be 2020. I'm supposed to be rich as hell, but I keep going to jail because motherfuckers keep snitching because y'all man, y'all.
Direct eye contact. Confident.
Paul?
Engaged. Kind of creepy.
Happy Monday.
It's an old school power move.
Man, y'all scary.
Hey, never snitch, never switch.
Never snitch, but look though, 2021 though, we finna be rich as hell. Y'all finna be as hell. Y'all finna be hell.
And after a stroke of luck, his girlfriend would put up $5,000 to bail him out of the Cook County Jail and remain on house arrest. But unfortunately, KTS Dre wouldn't even make it home that night because at 8:50 p.m., two cars would pull up on the 2700 block of South California Avenue and unload a barrage of shots towards KTS Dre as he walked out of the Cook County Jail, hitting him 64 times. And this is what the autopsy looked like.
Can tell me something. You act like Duck was innocent. He the was compared to Brick. Y'all don't even know the mother half, okay? Before they started calling him Brick, they used to call him Spook.
For our last story, we go to the south side of Chicago to revisit the most infamous war in the Chicago drill era, O Block versus Tuckerville. The unfortunate victims in this incident would be FBG Brick, older brother to one of Chicago's most prominent GDs, FBG Duck, and Kobe Mack, who was Carlton Wakely's cousin.
First off, man, I keep hearing a lot of shit on the internet saying you related to Duck, y'all brothers.
That's my blood, little brother.
Like blood.
Blood, same mama.
Wow.
Blood, same mama, different dad.
So
Now, on February the 14th, 2017, feared O Block gang member James Johnson, better known in the streets as T-Roy, was inside a neighborhood store on the 2000 block of East 71st Street when Ken Get Right and TB from Taekwondo World would walk up to T-Roy and unload one shot at T-Roy's chest, then fleeing the scene.
Tell T-Roy to watch who he running up on for them grade. My boys don't play no games, boy. Oh, them.
Chat shot.
Oh, them. And he got, I heard T-Roy here that busy on the what he got his ass.
So yeah.
It's Black Gang.
He'd be rushed to Northwestern Memorial Hospital, but would sadly be pronounced at 12:38 p.m. Rumor has it that FBG Brick was the one who provided T-Roy's location to TB and Ken Get Right. And while on FBG Duck's IG Live, you could hear him in the background rejoicing after the news of T-Roy's passing broke.
Look one of my hands like, good, they so happy, you been funny as hell, man. I know folks know proud, they got him out the way. I know them. I'm gonna lie, G. Shut the f up. It's funny. Before you even get it, it just came on. But still, it's Instagram. They deleted instantly. It just came on. Damn, they on here talking about what you think about T-Roy getting popped. Damn, T-Roy got popped?
Why do you think this happened, though?
When that happened?
Why you got to play a car garage?
When T-Roy get popped?
Right.
Damn, somebody popped him? Is he? Is he? Did he? How much did they pop T-Roy? It must don't be. It must ain't that important. It ain't all over the internet.
Naturally, O-Block's grimiest touring savages would want to retaliate, and with King Von in prison fighting the case that allegedly involved him and Big Mike, Malcolm Stuckey, back in Parkway Gardens, the BDs there would form Get Back Gang, a subset of BDs on Parkway whose sole focus was avenging the losses they had endured at the hands of their ops over on 63rd. So, on July the 17th, 2017, McAdoo, Cap, C-Murder, Trey 5, and HK would drive to 63rd and St. Lawrence Avenue, where a countless number of people were attending a block party, and amongst the crowd was FBG Brick and Kobe Mack. A white SUV would pull up, and one of the men would walk out and unload a barrage of shots at Kobe Mack, being hit 9 times across his temple and body. FBG Brick would run through a gangway in an attempt to escape the perpetrators, but he in the gangway 6 times across his face and body. The suspects would swiftly flee the scene, while both men were unfortunately pronounced deceased at the scene. And when the news broke in regard to what had happened on 63rd and St. Lawrence, FBG Duck would go on IG Live to warn his ops against mentioning Brick or Kobe unless they wanted to be 6 feet under.
Last May, you lost your brother.
Mm-hmm. And cousin.
Last July.
And cousin.
And cousin on the same day.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you when you heard that news?
I was at home. I just woke up. I was at the crib. I had just woke up. As soon as I found out, I pulled right up to the scene. It was like, you know how that shit go. This your oldest brother. This your mama oldest child. You seeing him right here laid out. This your cousin, your oldest cousin. You seeing him right here laid out sheets on him. That shit was crazy.
If you mention Brick or Kobe, you gonna.
Mama Duck would be heard heartbroken at the sight of what had happened to her son. She'd explain on an interview with Say Cheese on what actually happened on that terrible July afternoon.
Supposed to have been a car waiting in the back behind where they were standing. And then the car came up the one way and they instantly shot Kobe. And Brick tried to run and jump a gate. And was shot in the back. And he was also, I'm assuming the way his autopsy report was that as he was running towards the back, somebody was back there waiting on him.
Brother, you know. I wish I could say one of y'all was my boys. You got all goofies over there.
Chicago police are trying to figure out who shot 6 people outside a funeral this afternoon.
October 22nd, 2018, chaos would erupt on the 9200 block of South Cottage, where a funeral was being held for MOB Gangsta Disciple rapper Dusky the Man. And after 12:40 p.m., gunfire would erupt outside the Bethlehem Star Church on the south side of Burnside. And in the midst of this shooting, Tuckerville Gangsta Disciple Wooski would get hit in the head a mere 8 months after releasing his disrespectful track, Computers, in January 2018, where he went off on a rampage, dissing Lil Durk's late cousin Newski, saying anyone who disrespected Tuckerville would die the Newski way, meaning they'd get shot in the head, which is how Lil Durk's cousin sadly passed away. Dissing King Von's friend J Money, who got shot dead in broad daylight on September the 3rd, 2013. And if that in and of itself wasn't enough disrespect towards King Von and O-Block, hit this O-Block White, a 19-year-old BD who got shot dead on 64th and King Drive, with King Von witnessing that murder happen before his eyes on his 19th birthday.
If I tell you I love you, I mean, why they got killed, I seen that. All right, I still can't believe. Me. Hey, that man got killed on my birthday. That was so cool. Ain't that crazy? I just gave this man a pill.
Now, following his diss track Computers, King Von and Wooski would be on FaceTime, exchanging disrespectful remarks and threatening to kill each other. This is what Big Mike, Wooski's blood brother and King Von's co-defendant in the murder of Michael Stuckey, would say on the matter.
So then when he got around Durk and he kind of blew up, when did the phone call stop?
The first little shit was said about Lil Bro on the block. They was on FaceTime with each other.
Wooski and Von?
Yeah, Von was on the block and Wooski was all the way down on St. Lawrence, but they watching each other from the block.
and they on there like tweaking with each other, like, you know, I could hit you from all the way down here. I bet I could hit you from right here type shit.
So, a week before the funeral of Durk the Man, E-Dog, Memo 600, and King Von would be on FaceTime with Wooski, and they would allude to having a surprise for him and how they were going to see him soon.
That's your big brother, you know. I wish I could say one of y'all was my boys. We got all goofies over there.
I ain't tell you what to do it tonight on
What's
Chino.
y'all off the courage? What made y'all do it tonight? We gonna surprise. You talking about tonight. We gonna surprise, bro.
And then on October the 22nd, 2018, a black car would pull up to the 9200 block of Cottage Grove. Multiple men would exit the vehicle and unload a barrage of shots towards residents who were standing outside, hitting a woman in the leg and striking Wooski in the head, then fleeing the scene.
Chicago police are trying to figure out who shot 6 people outside a funeral this afternoon. It happened on the city's south side as services were wrapping up for a rapper and people were going to their cars. That rapper had been shot and killed earlier this month. Now, those who live in the area say the violence in their neighborhood must stop.
Despite all the disses Wooski would become a victim to following getting hit in the head.
Check on your mans, I heard he got hit in his head, but he almost died, so I can say his name cause he ain't dead. How you at your funeral, I might just slide. Rest in peace, rest in peace, up there, everybody that's outside. Wooski feel this, I bet Wooski still twitching. He changed something different.
There would be multiple rappers who would drop diss tracks directed to their ops in Chicago, and unlike Wooski, who managed to live and tell the tale, they would get shot dead for those very diss tracks. Ronald Crump, known in the streets of Englewood as Mobu Crump, was a member of Durk Diddy who was severely disliked by numerous GDs and BDs across Chicago, including his most prominent beef that involved him and OTF's very own Lil Durk. There was a point in history where Mobu Crump and Lil Durk had a friendly relationship. You can see Mobu Crump in Lil Durk's 2018 smash hit This Ain't What You Want, and even having various studio sessions together alongside the likes of Chance the Rapper. To understand how their relationship went sour, I need you to bear with me and let me show you a couple of events that transpired in the streets of Englewood that would have Mobu Crump disrespecting Lil Durk's deceased friends and family and hoping he'd see him die.
Historic events. Wish you would play with me, boy. I look like Nooski. He ran into this though. He ran into the children's place like a big pokes now.
In June 2014, Durk Diddy member and close friend to Mobu Crump, Kurt Mack, is gunned down in Chicago. He was believed to have been the getaway driver in the murder of Lil Durk's close friend, Bob O. As a result of his involvement in Bob O's murder, OTF affiliates would see to it that he got killed. Kurt Mack was the uncle to one of the most bloodthirsty savages in Chirac, 051 Millie. And here's a Zack TV interview of Kurt Mack, 051 Millie, and Mobu Crump telling a story about how Millie stole a chain from Washington, D.C. rapper Shy Glizzy, and if how Sly Glizzy beat Millie in a charity boxing match, he could get his chain back.
Hey, tell me to get my chain back. What I gotta do to get my chain back, man? Tell me I ain't with that.
Hey, tell him about the charity boxing match we willing to have.
Oh, yeah.
Since we know he. So tell Shy we willing to have like some charity boxing match. If he knock Melly out, he can get his chain back. But if Melly knock him out, just shut up, man.
And you need 5,000 to come to the ring.
Yeah, so we got our 5,000 on our boxer.
In September 2015, T.I. would arrange a meet and greet at a local clothing store in Chicago, giving the residents a chance to interact with one of the biggest rap acts at the time. Lil Durk and his OTF crew were in attendance. King Louie, Mobu Crump, and Durk Diddy would also make an appearance. And moments later, 051 Millie would walk in as he stared at Lil Durk and laughed. This is the guy who had been allegedly snatching chains from rappers across the city and who allegedly fatally shot OTF Chino and Nooski. And when Lil Durk and 300 affiliates realized King Louie and Mobu Crump had clipped up with 051 Millie, fists would start flying.
The door open. Yarmil walking that bitch. We look, he laughing. We look at Louie and them like, oh, y'all brought him up here? That's when like, it was like, oh, y'all picked y'all side. Right after that, we got the beating the shit out there.
And D-Dang would take to social media to address the brawl and issue a public apology to T.I. and the clothing store for the mayhem they had caused.
I want to give a special mother to my brother Henry from the shop, man. The shop 147.
You talking about Crump? Why the was you running? Wrong with Louis too, man.
Crump and Luke.
So congratulations to everybody in the fight yesterday, man. You did not pull out a gun, man. Kudos to you, man. I'm actually proud of you guys. Everybody else saying bad things. I'm actually proud. Good job.
And from here on out, tensions between Mobu Crump's gang and Lil Durk's OTF would continue escalating. From Mobu Crump spotting Lil Durk's producer DJ Benz and knocking him out at the mall, and accusing THF Bezo of snitching, cooperating with the police, and getting his jaw broke while he was in prison on IG Live.
Cause you run your mouth, nigga, and the nigga broke that jaw cause you a pussy. Baby, you was just in the county. You was just in the county for $75,000 bond, bro. You was just in the county for a $75,000 bond, bro.
You still come home doing this?
And heading to Nuski's death scene, dissing him and saying he died trying to get into a children's store, and even claiming to be with Nuski's killer at the moment.
They left his ass up here on folks now tweaking. Buying some shoes. Y'all see real be up here though. Play with me up here on folks in this building on the news. I look like Newski. Historic events. Wish you would play with me, boy. I look like Newski. He ran into this though. He ran into the children's place. I like a big folks now. Goof. No, what do I look like Newski? What you talking about?
And if all that wasn't enough, he'd head to the food spot Lil Durk's manager Chino got shot and killed just to order a burger, as he referred to it as a Chino burger.
I just grabbed all of my food. Y'all got that order for Newski? Chino burger. Chino burger. Yeah. Y'all got it. We OTFK all the way in Paris. I'm trying to let my know.
Chino, what I'm sipping.
You sipping on Chino? Hey, that's crazy.
Hell
you
yeah.
Sipping Chino, I'm sipping Newski. That's crazy.
Newski in my cup.
For real on folks.
All this disrespect would manifest into a diss track he dropped on April the 17th, 2018, titled OTFK. The music video to the song would open up with his IG Live alongside THF Bezo, with Crump telling THF Bezo how much of a he was. He'd rap about how Newski got hit with a stick and Lil Durk being seen crying at the sight of his cousin gunned down. He'd label his team OTFK and saying he was the captain, and claiming responsibility for putting Lil Vinny the Muscle in a wheelchair and fantasizing about kicking him in front of a bus, and closing his verse off by saying he's smoking Bobo, Chino, and Baldy, all Lil Durk's close friends who got gunned down in the streets of Chicago. 1 month following his OTFK diss track, Mobu Crump and 051 Millie would attend a house party on the south side of Englewood, and at around 1 a.m., 32-year-old Mobu Crump was standing outside with 051 Millie on the 6800 block of South Morgan Street when a car drove by and unloaded a barrage of shots towards the two men. Paramedics would rush to the scene and transport the two men to a hospital, but unfortunately, Mobu would succumb to his injuries and would be pronounced dead at the age of 31. And on his December the 24th release, The Voice, Lil Durk would rap on Raid Man about Mobu Crump's death and how he needed to pay him no mind, no more.
Think about it. It's me. This is Duck we talking about. He know he got his beat. Tuga. He got his beat on the bus. Your ass used to hang with us. Tuga, you flip because your ass scared. One of my ops see me. I will go around. They ass on squeeze because they want to kill me so bad. You see what I'm saying?
Carlton Waitley, known across the Chicago drill scene as FBG Duck, arguably the most successful gangster rapper who managed to stay alive, unlike the likes of Lil Jojo, who lost his life on the back of the BDK movement that had Chicago in a frenzy in the early 2010s, and Wooski, who suffered a gunshot wound to the head, which effectively brought his rap career to a streaking halt. Unlike a lot of rap beefs that have percolated due to rappers disrespecting each other on songs, Duck's hatred for King Von and the Black Disciples on 64th and King Drive is way deeper than someone spewing disrespect towards you over a drill beat. There's bloodshed and lives that were lost behind this beef. Story goes, a teenage FBG Duck, alongside his Tocqueville gang members, found out that King Von was hanging around the BDs from O Block. For context, this is way before King Von moved to O Block, and at around this time, he rapped Killer Ward, a GD set that had a cordial relationship with Duck's gang.
Why was Von hanging out with Duck?
Von is from Killer Ward. That's where he came from. So Killer Ward was linked with St. Lawrence. You know, they was going to school, High Park with them, and then they was GDs, just like St. Lawrence was, Duck them and all them. So they was hanging out. And by Von being with them, you know, when they leave school, they hang on St. Lawrence, because Von with them. The whole time they not knowing that Von, they know the Killer Ward know Von stand O Block, but Duck them didn't. They ain't know that Von was was going to O Block after that.
Right now I'm in an area called Killer Ward. This is where I grew up at. I went to grammar school on 6th and Walcott, like kindergarten or 8th grade. That's the area, so this played a big part of my life. I grew up being bad, gang banging around here.
But once Durk and his STL set found out King Von was hanging around the BDs, they'd jump him on the bus, and as a promise to retaliate for their wrongdoings towards him, King Von had promised to kill them all.
I got kicked out of Hot Park for whooping Von. Lil B, scratch him out on the bus. Killer Ward and them getting that. No, Wayne get that man. Oh, Hottie, beat him. Ooh, I get right on the bus. Duck get on Tuka. We about to beat him out. Get right on the bus. I'll take shirt off. Bam.
When I heard Von say out his own mouth after they jumped on him, every motherfucker who touched me gonna die.
And from that year on out, Durk would keep losing people close to him year by year until he released his diss track, Dead Bitches, which taunted every single friend King Von had lost, from J Money, OD Perry, T-Roy, and various others, and would essentially lose his life in the Gold Coast on the back of this very diss song. And after almost a decade of this tit for killings in the streets and the dissing of the ops on songs, FBG Durk would drop his disrespectful song, Dead Bitch, where he goes on to diss T-Roy and OD Perry, referencing J Money's demise, where he was shot in the face, and alludes to his desire to piss on D-Thank's grave. And nearly a month after the music video for Dead Bitch dropped, on August the 4th, 2020, THFTZ spots FBG Durk on Oak Street and calls Black Disciples from O Block. Muwab, who had close ties to J Money, hops into the car. C-Murder, Sheroyd Leggins' older brother, tags along as well. Durk would repeatedly mention how Sheroyd Leggins was probably killed while he was listening to his iPod back in 2014. Zelmona, who was cousins with T-Roy, jumps in as well. C-Thang, Kenny Mac, and Loss would all tag along, and with all the O-Block and 600 members that had lost their lives at the hands of Tukaville drillers, these gangbangers were on a mission to take out one of the biggest GDs in the city and potentially split $100,000 as compensation for a job well done.
It wasn't a factor to him. They wanted my son gone. They saying he was shot 3 times blind. He was shot over 20 times. Still trying to get off that ground. Still fighting for his life.
And at 4:25 p.m., 2 cars would come to a halt on Oak Street. Zelmona, Muwab, C-Thang, and C-Murder all jump out, approach FBG Durk, and unload 38 shots, 21 of which struck FBG Durk's chest, neck, back, and thighs as he tragically fell to the ground. Witnesses also heard one of the shooters screaming, "Yeah," as Durk hit the ground. And after 15 seconds of mayhem on Oak Street, all 4 men jumped back into their cars and returned to Parkway Gardens, leaving Durk to succumb to his injuries.
Erica and Brad, a man and woman, were seriously injured in the shooting, but their friend, a rising Chicago rapper, did not survive.
I heard like a machine gun going off.
Howard Gordon happened to be standing outside his convenience store. That's when those shots echoed. His store surveillance captured the horrific sounds.
I knew for sure this was gunshots.
4 individuals exited those vehicles, 2 from each vehicle, and began firing.
Close to 50 shots fired before the shooters jumped back into their cars, leaving this bloody scene behind.
November the 24th, 2022, slain drill rapper King Von looms on King Drive. That's the title for a newspaper article the Chicago Sun-Times published when the mural for the late Black Disciple drill rapper King Von on a corner store's wall in front of O Block. And as various Black disciples like Lil Durk, Muwab, and Boss Top had taken pictures in front of the mural as a sign of respect to honor their late friend Davon Bennett, the mural also became a tourist attraction of sorts, with fans who loved King Von and his music would post up in front of 64th and Martin Luther King Jr. Drive and pose for a picture with King Von's mural looming behind them.
Stop playing B-words. No, we do this for you. So, O Block for life. So, how you coming? They just came in this deal. Let know we got.
Oh, yeah. Who that is right now?
You know who that is right now.
Oh, here. Pose. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
But while the mural was meant to forever immortalize the legacy of Chicago's most influential drill rapper in the past decade, it may have brought unwanted attention from King Von's most formidable ops.
We enjoy till you die, real street. At your funeral, I might decide. Rest in peace. Shoot up everybody that's outside. When we feel this, I don't lose, you still twisting.
Because in late February 2022, FBG Cash would take to Instagram and post a picture of him flashing the middle finger while posing in front of King Von's mural on 64th and King Drive, with the caption detailing how the whole world had seen Durk's top hitter get gunned down on camera. And on February the 24th, 2022, he'll drop his response to King Von, Prince Dre, and Lil Durk's gave him diss track, Back Again, titled Back Again 2 times. He'd open his verse by dissing Lil Vernie the Muscle and suggesting that he got shot, lost his ability to walk, and how therapy wasn't doing him any good. He mentions his reluctance to go to Club O anymore because people were getting shot and left at the door. A clear reference to Lil Durk's brother OTFD Thing, who died while at the club. And he'd end the song off by claiming Lil Durk's own gang were extorting him of $1 million. Then, on April the 5th, 2022, his interview on No Jumper with Adam22 would be uploaded to YouTube, where he told Adam how he had been having a back and forth with Lil Durk and how he drove to 64th and King Drive, posed for a picture in front of Von's mural, all in an effort to show Lil Durk and the Black Disciples the disrespectful lengths he was willing to go to diss his ops.
Hey, so why'd you take that picture with the King Von mural?
Durk told me to.
How did he tell you to?
He through text. Now he blocked me now, but yeah, through text.
What was the
what
kind of conversation were you having before he told you to go take this photo?
Me, go over there and do that, see what happened to you. I'm like, I'm outside right now.
And while he'd continue garnering traction through his music, back in Atlanta, Lil Durk would fire shots towards FBG Cash on computer murderers, rapping about how Cash wouldn't get away with sneaking pictures in front of Von's mural and how he'd have his shooters come and gun him down. And whether Cash thought him and Lil Durk were now embroiled in a rap beef rather than a violent gang war, we may never know. But in late May 2022, FBG Cash would find himself parked in front of a woman's house in Chicago. And he would tell Drea O about an incident where a woman's boyfriend would pull up on him and unload various shots towards his car where he suffered wounds from the bullet fragments in this incident. But he would be fortunate enough to escape with his life.
I feel like he would want you guys to know. Listen to FBG Cash in his own words tell you what was going on in his life a few weeks before he passed.
Yeah, I know. I think it was her because like I was at her crib at like 4:20 in the morning. I just left rap a lot, so I was sitting at her crib. Yeah, a guy kept on calling her phone. Call. She's like, "Oh my God, he steady calling." I'm like, "Who?" He was like, "My boyfriend." She was like, "I hope he don't come over here." See, when you got keys to your crib or something? She was like, "Yeah." And he said, "Yeah, I forgot I gave him keys." He boom. So I'm like, but I never got back up. I was just like, cause I thought she was, so I was trying to push that out the car. Yeah, like boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to push that out cause I thought she got shot. But I was like, when I see she was like, whoa, I'm like, drive.
And after escaping with his life in this particular incident, you would think FBG Cash would refrain from letting his guard down when he's with women in Chicago. But a couple of weeks later, he'd find himself parked at 16,000 block of West 81st Street at 5:30 a.m. with a woman in the passenger seat. This is a 10-minute drive from where Jaden Anderson and Jamie Hawkins, the two Dump Street members, had lost their lives as retaliation for D-Thang slaying. And while in that vehicle, a 4-door black sedan would pull up and 2 men would exit the car and would unload a barrage of shots towards him, hitting him a total of 13 times in his torso, wounding the woman in the process, then fleeing the scene.
It was around 4 a.m. in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood 1600 block of 81st Street, where we are right now, when 2 gunmen hopped out of a black sedan and shot FBG Cash 13 times in the body. Another woman that was also in the car with him was wounded as well.
Videos from residents in the Auburn Gresham neighborhood would show a lifeless FBG Cash unresponsive and laid down under a tree, surrounded by police officers. And while the police were in a frenzy, trying to gather information on who may have been responsible for Cash's murder, Lil Durk in Atlanta would be leaving bites and crumbs in his music, possibly alluding to his involvement in Cash's death. And while filming the music video to Risky, a song of his 7220 Deluxe album, he'd go on Instagram Live alongside OTF Booney Mo and would start rapping about leaving someone stretched out under a tree.
You ain't have your gun for them, you better have your gun for me. Better have your gun for Booney. Better have your gun for C. You don't believe me, you gonna see. You gonna end up by that tree.
Know that we did it.
But I got my gun for Boone, they call him Chief. But we should have killed him sooner because he a thief.
This would later morph into threats to everybody, which dropped in December of that year. And on thought, he'd fleetingly reference Cash's death, rapping about how he died in front of his girl and she couldn't save him.
With Ashley's next-gen Nuvella Performance fabric, you can relax. These pieces are easy to clean, and some styles feature machine-washable covers.
He needed to be in the ground. Put his where he supposed to be.
May the 9th, 2005. A 28-year-old young Jeezy would drop his audacious diss track directed to Gucci Mane, titled Stay Strapped, calling him a bitch and even proclaiming Gucci Mane's own mother knew he was a pussy. At the end of the song, he would let it be known that he would pay anyone $10,000 if they could rob Gucci Mane of his So Icy chain and bring it to him. 10 days following Jeezy's bounty on Gucci Mane's So Icy chain, lyrics on diss records would unfortunately turn into gun violence. As on the night of May the 19th, a mere 10 days following Jeezy's diss track, Stay Strapped, Gucci Mane would visit prostitute's apartment in Decatur, Georgia. 4 men in black clothing would knock at the door with the female conveniently letting them in. They would then immediately run up on Gucci Mane, punch him in the mouth, threaten to shoot him, and pistol whip the female in her own apartment.
He visited a young lady, went over to her place. She was there, he was there. At one point, she opened up a door. 5 guys come running in.
Are y'all seriously sending 5 people in the house to try to kill this man?
One of them had green tape. One of them had a weapon. One of them had brass knuckles and hit him with brass knuckles.
After this brief yet violent altercation, one of the 4 men would yell, "Shoot him," with Gucci Mane immediately grabbing his pistol, unloading a barrage of shots, and essentially killing Pookie Loke, whose real name was Henry Lee Clark III. I've extensively covered rappers who were involved in heinous murders on my channel, from King Von, Lil Durk, and YNW Melly. But let me present to you rappers who went on and cold-bloodedly killed black men and evaded the hands of justice. Unlike various murder cases in hip-hop that stem from gang affiliations and conflict within gang politics, the story of Gucci Mane and Young Jeezy's beef is a little different. April the 13th, 2005, Gucci Mane would collaborate with Young Jeezy and give the streets their hit song, So Icy, a track all about them flaunting their expensive and eye-catching jewelry. The song was such a success upon its release, it even debuted at number 5 on the US Billboard Under 100 Singles chart, and due to the song garnering so much attention and success, it became very evident that it would catapult the career of whoever had the rights to the song. And after its release, Young Jeezy would allegedly try and buy the song off Zaytoven and Gucci Mane and have it be the lead single on his upcoming studio album, Let's Get It, Thug Motivation 101. But to his disappointment, Gucci Mane and Zaytoven would decline this offer and would proceed to make So Icy as his lead single to his debut studio album, Trap House. Fueled by the bitter taste the So Icy situation left in his mouth, Jeezy would put his gangbangers on alert by dropping his diss track towards Gucci Mane titled Stay Strapped, calling Gucci Mane a claiming Gucci Mane had fake jewelry on and wasn't in fact so icy as he claimed to be, even claiming that he out-rapped him on Black Tea and on their standout collaboration, So Icy, and of course letting it be known that he would pay any one of his gangbangers $10,000 if they could rob Gucci Mane of his So Icy chain. Gucci Mane wouldn't take any slander on his name lying down, so he'd drop round 1, a rebuttal to Young Jeezy's accusations, going as far as clearing the record on the authenticity of his jewelry and stating that he was wearing drug lord Big Mitch's jewelry in the music video to So Icy, stating Jeezy is an imposter claiming to be a gangbanger and deserved an Oscar, and claiming Death Row were on the verge of dropping him due to his inability to sell records. Lyrics would soon turn into bloodshed, as on the night of May the 9th, 4 men associated to Young Jeezy would get into contact with a female Gucci Mane knew in an attempt to set him up and rob him of his So Icy chain. And on that godforsaken night, according to Gucci Mane's lawyer, Gucci Mane would visit a female's apartment in Decatur, Georgia. The 4 men would storm into the apartment, pistol whip the female not to make it obvious she was involved in setting up Gucci Mane, and punch Gucci with brass knuckles. And as soon as one of the men yelled "shoot him," Gucci Mane would pull out his firearm and unload a barrage of shots towards Pookie Loke, whose government name was Henry Lee Clark III.
He visited a young lady, went over to her place. She was there, he was there. At one point, she opened up a door. 5 guys come running in.
Are y'all seriously sending 5 people in the house to try to kill this man?
One of them had green tape. One of them had a weapon. One of them had brass knuckles and hit him with brass knuckles. Didn't hit him real hard, had him wrapped up. Another guy had a weapon, hit one of the other guys with a weapon. It became a situation where he defended himself. Somebody yelled, one of the other 5 guys yelled, "shoot him," something to that effect. He grabbed a gun that was nearby and he opened fire to defend himself.
After the shots rang off, the men's survival instincts would kick in and they would run out of the apartment, fearing for their lives. A wounded Pookie Loke would run into the woods and collapse behind the Columbia Middle School in Decatur, Georgia, succumbing to his injuries and, unfortunately, passing away. Jeezy wouldn't open up about the regret he endured following Pookie Loke's passing until 2015 on his single Forgive Me, rapping about how he was never gonna snitch about what happened the night Pookie Loke died, and further elaborate about how he didn't send any of his homies to rob Gucci Mane the night Henry died. And soon after learning that he was wanted in his involvement in the murder of Pookie Loke, Gucci Mane would surrender himself to the police, pleading self-defense and stating in a phone interview following his incarceration that he in fact isn't a murderer, but in fact was a man who feared for his life and would try to turn the murder of Pookie Loke from a bad situation into a good one by selling more records from the infamy surrounding his name. And on January 2006, Gucci Mane would be acquitted of all his charges, with the district attorneys citing the cause of Gucci Mane's freedom as a lack of evidence to fully prosecute him and take him to trial. And after being acquitted, Gucci Mane would drop his diss track directed to Jeezy, titled Truth, rapping about how he hopes Jeezy didn't pay any of the men who tried robbing him on that infamous night because they failed to rob him of his so icy chain, claiming Jeezy must have been mad at him because he slept with his then girlfriend and frequent collaborator Keisha Cole, and telling Jeezy that he should go dig up his dead partner Pookie Loke, and even going as far as savagely performing the song in his face years later when he and Jeezy did a verses in 2020, vehemently rapping this gut-wrenching line, "Go dig up your dead partner, I bet he can say And if that in and of itself wasn't enough, he'd rap about how he believed his house was haunted by the ghost of Pookie in his 2022 Lil Durk assisted track, Rumors.
I think my house is honey, yeah, about who the ghost of Pookie.
Our next story takes us to Baton Rouge. While in the late 1990s and the early 2000s, the Louisiana rap game was slowly losing its spark, with Soulja Slim getting gunned down in his hometown, C-Murder being indicted for the murder of 16-year-old Steve Thomas, and mainstream chart-topping duo Lil Wayne and Birdman moving to Miami, Florida after Hurricane Katrina. The scene was slowly dying down. But that wasn't until Baton Rouge legend Boosie Badass decided to get into the booth and make a name for himself in the music scene, dropping tracks like Set It Off, Beat It Up, and Wipe Me Down featuring Webby and Fox, firmly catapulting him into the music scene. But similar to a lot of rappers who have one foot planted in the music business and another firmly planted in the streets, with Boosie, a slew of legal issues would cast a dark cloud over his rap career. On October 22nd, 2009, the East Baton Rouge Sheriff's deputy would pull Boosie's car to a halt and search the vehicle. They would retrieve marijuana and a Glock 45. He'd plead guilty to the marijuana and gun charges and would be sentenced to 2 years in prison. But Boosie would have criminal charges threatening his freedom, and while on house arrest on October 2009, prosecutors allege Boosie paid one Marlo Mike $2,800 to drive to Vermilion Drive and murder 28-year-old Terry Boyd. When the gunman got into the interrogation room, he would tell detectives that Boosie paid him $2,800 to shoot and kill Terry Boyd, who they were embroiled in a turf war with back in Baton Rouge.
District Attorney Hiller Moore says it's quite possible Lil Boosie is connected to a string of murders. Police recently arrested 9 men for the deaths of 6 others. Police say Boosie is part of this web. One other name stands out. 17-year-old Michael Loudon is the only one charged with each murder.
You always have a head guy, and you find these little youngsters that you can roll by and give a couple of dollars to, and then, oh, I got the job.
He says Boosie even alluded to this in his song. Make a plug in my body, or wake up in the backseat.
And on June the 17th, 2010, federal investigators would swiftly take Boosie into custody and would lock him up in death row while awaiting his trial. And if he was convicted for the murder of Terry Boyd, he'd be sentenced to death by lethal injection. With there being no witnesses to testify against Boosie besides the triggerman himself, when trial came around, prosecutors argued that Torrance Hatch Jr., stage name Lil Boosie, paid the gunman to cowardly shoot and kill Terry Boyd through the window, with Boyd sitting on the couch inside a house on Vermilion Drive, with the shooter, who was 17 years old at the time, being heavily swayed by the money Boosie had promised him. But Marlo Mike would retract the statements he made in the interrogation room and deny his involvement in the murder of Terry Boyd, also denying claims that Boosie paid him in his involvement for Terry Boyd's October 2009 murder.
Detective Elvin Howard, how many times did you shoot him? Marlo Mike, about 3 or 4. Howard, who gave you money? Marlo Mike, Boosie. Howard, how much? Marlo Mike, $2,800.
And regardless of federal investigators using phone records to trace Marlo Mike's whereabouts to Boosie's studio 2 hours before the murder of Terry Boyd, a tattoo inked on Marlo's body saying, "Yo Boosie, who's next?" 2 weeks after Boyd was gunned down, and while in studio with Boosie before savagely shooting and killing Terry Boyd, computer forensic experts unveiled to federal investigators that during a session, Boosie recorded a lyric for a song called 187, Police Code for Homicide, in which he rapped, "Yo Marlo, he drive a Monte Carlo, I want the dead." 2 minutes later, the expert said Boosie rapped that he was the John Gotti of the South and added, "I want the dead today." Just before midnight, he allegedly rapped, "Please tell him that it's from Boosie when you hit up." And 8 minutes after the shooting, Boosie recorded lines for a song called Body Bag, rapping, "Curtain call, put the brains on the wall." One of Boosie's lawyers argued that some of these lyrics were recorded long before that night and they had been resampled. But nevertheless, with all the evidence prosecutors had against Boosie and Marlo Mike, the star witness and triggerman who investigators assumed would be the key to Boosie's death sentence, after closing statements from prosecutors and Boosie's lawyer, the jury would deliberate for 10 minutes and come back with a non-guilty verdict, essentially letting Boosie walk a free man and beating his murder for hire charge and the shooting death of Terry Boyd.
Juan Andre Morrow, 9 News. You're looking at live pictures outside District Courthouse in Baton Rouge, where the jury has returned a not guilty verdict in the murder trial of Torrance Hatch, Little Boosie. A jury of 9 women and 3 men took about an hour to come to this decision, not guilty for Boosie, who is on trial accused of hiring a hitman to kill Terry Boyd back in 2009. The verdict, though, not guilty.
My co-defendant killed 9 people.
He got convicted.
Tis the season for savings with Uber Eats. Save 30% on holiday groceries from Aldi, like eggnog, small bites, and more. Get 30% off holiday groceries from Aldi delivered in as little as 25 minutes. Only on Uber Eats.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes.
He got convicted of that?
And admitted to it.
Wait.
He was 15.
Okay. So the murder charges that you beat,
Yeah.
you're the co-defendant.
Yeah.
And he was found guilty, you were found innocent.
Yeah.
Over the same case.
Yeah.
Did he take the stand at all?
He took the stand on me. For me though.
On your behalf.
Yeah.
Okay. And
he got me indicted, but when it's time for court,
what do you mean he got you indicted? Explain.
He got me indicted. He said
you did it.
Yeah.
And then he changed his mind?
Yeah, when it was time for trial, he got on the stand and told the truth.
When he told on you initially, what did you think? This was your close friend?
Yeah, this was my son. This was I was his guardian at school.
Wow.
I signed for him.
It's May the 29th, 2014. King Von and Big Mike are on their way to CJ's house on the 5700 block of South LaSalle Street to celebrate CJ's birthday, a good friend of Von. They are driven by Jasmine Michelle in her 2-door grey Alero, and once they arrive at the party, Von is standing on the front porch talking to CJ, mugging a man from the opposing gang named Carpenter. Moments later, Malcolm Stuckey walks in, who is a friend to Von's op, Carpenter, and just like that, Von took off. While leaving the party, CJ's mother, Miss Jones, would plead with Von not to start a mess in her house, with Von replying that he wasn't on that type of timing. He lied. Big Mike, Jasma, and King Von would get back into the car and drive to Parkway Gardens to grab some firearms. And after 10 minutes, they would get back into the Alero with Jasmine and head back to the party on 57th and South LaSalle. King Von would make a phone call telling a partygoer to take the kids inside. They would park the Alero a block away from LaSalle Street, and as Jasmine stayed in the car, Von and Big Mike would cut through an alley behind the house. And as soon as Carpenter and Stuckey saw King Von running towards them, they would start running in the opposite direction. As Von shouted, "Why are you running?" A barrage of shots would be fired towards the man as Big Mike hit one man in the foot and Von hit another man in the face, breaking his jaw. They would run after Malcolm Stuckey and fire multiple shots at him and then flee the scene, running back to that Alero and driving home to Parkway Gardens. The 2 victims who were hit in the foot and jaw would fortunately survive this incident. But as for Malcolm Stuckey, who would succumb to his injuries at the scene at approximately 6:09 p.m. Following the slaying of FBG Duck in the Gold Coast on August 14th, 2020, a mere 10 days following Duck's demise, King Von would make his way back to O-Block and distribute small O-Block chains for his hitters over in Parkway. And after having the biggest gangster disciple in the city and his most formidable rival, FBG Duck, gunned down in the Gold Coast, you would think King Von would shift his focus to his flourishing rap career and stay away from instigating violence. But You couldn't be further from the truth, because on November the 5th, 2020, 3 months after his hitters like Moowop and C Murder assassinated Duck on Oak Street, he'd have his hitters beside him while he performed at Atlanta's Opium nightclub. Elsewhere in Atlanta, Quando Rondo and Lil Tim were filming the music video to a song he was featured on, titled The Drop. They'd be seen in a video after shooting the music video, brandishing ammunition on social media, and little did they know, one of those firearms would be used to end the life of one of Chicago's most ruthless rappers. And after the O'Blockians left Opium, they'd head to Monica Hookah Lounge, where King Von had allegedly heard that Savannah rapper Quando Rondo had been sitting inside his car in the parking lot of the Hookah Lounge. And once they got there, at around
4 a.m., November the 6th, downtown Atlanta, 4 O-Block members are trailing behind King Von as he walks towards Quando Rondo and starts assaulting him. Lil Tim jumps out, aims a pistol towards King Von, and strikes him 3 times. Davon Bennett would tragically lose his life at the age of 26.
This morning on Trinity Avenue, and tonight at least 3 people are dead. CBS 46's Barmel Lyons is live tonight near where it happened. Barmel?
Yeah, Rick and Sean, according to GBI, rapper King Von and his group were at Opium nightclub before making their way here to Monaco Hookah Lounge, then to the parking lot where chaos ensued.
And after the passing of King Von, there would be an outpour of condolences coming from the rap industry, consoling Lil Durk for his loss.
I think that because of that incident, which is very unfortunate at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, it's changed everybody's lives here currently.
Real gang, no man, real gangster get took out by like a nerd type.
Savannah OPM gang member and Quando Rondo's cousin Lil Pop would be rejoicing at the news of Von's death and telling the world at large to look up his gang OPM for the ruthless casualties they had been involved in back in Savannah, Georgia. And on February the 21st, 2021, with news of numerous BDs from Chicago wanting Quando Rondo's life ended, he'll drop Soul Reaper, where he raps about someone running up on him and getting sprayed, claiming that it didn't matter who got beat up, but rather who got turned into ash. And he'd even have a Lil Durk lookalike in the video getting robbed and he'd go on IG Live rapping to his upcoming song Purple Baby and falling on the ground mocking King Von's tragic passing.
Checkers and Rally's new Pretzel Pupster $5 combo does date night right. Over a quarter pound of beef and beer cheese on a pretzel bun with our famous seasoned fries and a drink, all for just $5. Only at Checkers and Rally's.
I'm from New York, so this is like a big bodega here.
I mean, y'all hot dog is the best.
It's just something about it. Chicken tacos are like amazing.
These barbecue brisket sandwiches are delicious. That whole spread is a good lunch.
May 1993. Snoop Dogg is on the verge of firmly cementing himself as a rap legend and further catapult gangster rap into the mainstream music industry with his single off his 1993 debut studio album Doggy Style, What's My Name, Who I Am, peaking at number 8 on the Billboard Hot 100. And while in the midst of recording his said debut studio album on August 25th, 1993, Snoop Dogg heard commotion outside the apartment he was living in, located in the Palms, West Los Angeles, and his bodyguard McKinley Lee went outside in an effort to tone down the commotion. He'd be met by a gangload of Hustle By Yourself Crips, taunting Snoop Dogg's friend, Sean Abrams. Now, if you're asking yourself why a well-known Crip gang member Snoop Dogg would have to walk outside his apartment and witness a bunch of Crips taunting his friends, well, it's because Snoop Dogg was well known to be affiliated with neighborhood Crips in the south side of LA. And generally, neighborhood and hustler Crips aren't friendly, as they don't have an alliance with each other. And not only that, but one of the men in the car, consisting of the gangload of hustler Crips outside Snoop Dogg's apartment, was 20-year-old Ethiopian immigrant Philip Walder Miriam, with Philip telling Snoop Dogg and his entourage, "I'm not trying to sweat y'all, I'm just trying to let y'all know where you're at." Not to mention, Philip Walder Miriam is the same individual who allegedly brandished and aimed a pistol towards Snoop Dogg at a recent video shoot. The altercation would de-escalate and the man would drive off, leaving a young and violent Snoop Dogg likely a little concerned about his safety in West Los Angeles. Nevertheless, on that same day of August 25th, Snoop Dogg would have his bodyguard McKinley Lee accompany him to a park in the Palms district of Los Angeles, where again, lo and behold, he'd run
run into Philip Walter Merriam and his Crip entourage, with Snoop Dogg and his bodyguard allegedly just staring at Philip and his gang, with the Ethiopian immigrant yelling to Snoop, "Oh, what? I'm a punk now?" with eyewitnesses claiming Snoop Dogg's bodyguard yelled, "What?" in response before pulling out his pistol and gunning down Philip Walter Merriam several times before Snoop Dogg drove the Jeep Cherokee away, essentially fleeing the scene and leaving Philip Walter Merriam to succumb to his injuries and die at the scene.
I'm sorry. And all of a sudden, the bushes flooded, and you see somebody run out the bushes. He runs and he tries to, he gets to his guy grabs him. It's like, no. He pushes him away. But when he pushes, he lifts his shirt and reaches. But soon, when I saw him start to reach, that's when I took him.
And now that his trial is over, he's finally able to speak his mind about the feelings and emotions he had during this long case.
Make sure you don't get my death row civilization. Pull yours out, D-Case. I couldn't wear it through court. I had to keep it up under my tie. Now court is over.
We, the jury in above the trial action, find the defendant, Calvin Brodus, not guilty of the crime of murder in the first degree.
I'm curious, what was going through your mind at the time that the jury was reading the verdict?
I left it in God's hand. That's why I looked so stone-faced. I didn't have no expressions. You know what I'm saying? It was all in her. I prayed on it. My family prayed on it. David Kenner, you know what I'm saying, put on the bomb case. Donna Ray, Marsha Morrissey, Paul Palladino, the whole dream team. They did what they were supposed to do when they gave the baton to the jury, and I couldn't do nothing but just bank on them and worry about what the outcome was going to be, as far as to just sit there and hold my position and keep my head up high and just, wait for the outcome.
Refresh your space with a mid-century makeover at Ashley. From rich, solid woods to velvet-like textures, you can find timeless styles with a modern twist for every room. It's time to get retro with Ashley. Shop in-store and online.
On the unforgiving streets of Araba Avenue in Compton, California, within a 10-block stretch from Anderson Elementary School to East Oris Street, life doesn't whisper, it screams. This is the heart of the Pocket Hood Compton Crips territory, a neighborhood etched in infamy, allegedly the same set tied to the retaliatory killing of Orlando Anderson, the man widely believed to have ended Tupac Shakur's life. Here, survival isn't granted, it's earned. And from this bundle of chaos, loss, and bloodshed rose the Mother Rosen, a boy born into a war zone, forced to walk a tightrope between hope and the haunting pole of the gang culture. He wasn't supposed to make it out. Most don't, but he did. Not unscathed, but unbroken. Through trauma that would shatter most, through heartbreak that doesn't make the headlines, the Mother Rosen clawed his way from the alleyways, riddled with gunfire, to the shining hardwood of the NBA, from a gang-affiliated crib to a 6-time All-Star, and now one of the league's top 30 all-time scorers, sitting at number 26 with 25,246 points as of this recording. The story isn't about basketball, it's about pain, perseverance, and purpose. This is not just a sports narrative, it's a soul story of a boy who cried silently behind locked doors, who buried loved ones too early, who battled demons in his own mind while the world cheered from the stands. And now we take you back, not to the stats, not to the fame, but to where it all began, in the noise, in the darkness, in Compton. It's just days after New Year's Day 2008. The chill of the Compton evening hung in the air, quiet but heavy, like something was waiting to break. DeMar DeRozan, a high school senior with NBA dreams, stood on the corner of the 5700 block of South Turret Avenue. He wasn't alone, but he felt distant, watchful, waiting.
his best friend Davian Charles was just a few blocks away, laughing, locked into a dice game with a few members of the Pocket Hood Compton Crips, the kind of scene you see 100 times in a neighborhood like this. Loud talk, rolling dice, quick money, and the unspoken edge that never goes away. Then, at 6:23 p.m., a dark-colored vehicle would drive past the young man, roll down the vehicle, and fire a barrage of shots towards Davian Charles, striking him several times before fleeing the scene. The shooting was confirmed as gang-related, said Detective Charles Morals of the Sheriff's Homicide. Survivors killed, one more name gone, one more soul that wouldn't make it out. Years later, the world would come to know his name when the arenas filled up with fans and cameras followed his every move. Damar finally opened up about the pain buried beneath his calm demeanor.
Everything started to come, and like the first day, like I was just going crazy, and I think it was Friday night. I didn't go out. I was supposed to go out, and I just didn't have nothing in me, bro. I felt so exhausted mentally, emotionally, and I just laid there. I didn't tell nobody I wasn't going out. I wasn't this. Locked the door, and I laid in the room by myself. And in the middle of the night, I tweeted what I tweeted.
The pain buried beneath his calm demeanor. In his autobiography, he wrote, "The truth was, I couldn't stand the thought of seeing Davion in that casket. I just didn't want it to be real. Why would they care about you?" I had the phrase tattooed on my right forearm. Every time I'd raise my shooting hand, it would show. I can read it. It's not just ink. It's a scar, a silent prayer, a reminder that every shot I take is for someone who never got the chance. Before DeMar DeRozan became the mid-range assassin we all know and love, he had to first make it out of the rough and rugged streets of Compton. His mother, Diane DeRozan, had a rule, a mantra she would recite to her son: whatever you do when you walk out that front door better be something that lets you walk back through it.
As soon as you walk out this door, like it was a rule for my mom. It's like, whatever you do when you walk out this door, make sure you walk back through this door. Knowing like the pressures of outside growing up in Compton was an issue. You know, I walked to school every day. You know what I mean? Like I went to school with Crips, Bloods. I went to school with every single thing. And it wasn't a day that went by to where you felt like, you know, like, all right, today was a good day. It was always walking back in the house like, all right, cool. Gotta do the same shit tomorrow.
On ESPN's Virtue of DeMar DeRozan, Diane opened up about the struggle she and her husband faced just to bring DeMar into the world. After years of heartbreak and failed attempts, she found herself pregnant. DeMar would come to be known in the family as the blessed one. Maybe that's why his parents were so strict, so relentless in shielding him from the gang-ridden streets that surrounded their home. But no matter how tightly they tried to protect him, the pull of Compton's harsh reality always found a way in. When asked about his upbringing and his ties to the Pocket Hood Compton Crips, DeMar didn't sugarcoat it. That was my identity, the result of birth and geography. It came before religion. It came before race. It's the first thing you felt accepted by. It's all I knew. I look back on it now and it makes no sense. But growing up, it made perfect sense. At just the age of 5, DeMar attended his first funeral. His uncle Kevin, who had been shot in the chest by a member of the rival blood gang. Diana remembers her brother as a good guy who went to work every single day. But DeMar remembers him differently. One of the biggest Crips in Compton. It was like a parade, the kind of funeral you throw for someone famous. I've been to so many funerals in the hood, I lost count, Diane said. But it was the first time DeMar really understood what death meant. And sadly, he got used to it. Too used to it. Behind every preacher's sermon, beneath every grief-stricken cry, there was something more, a quiet expectation of more death, more violence. Remember that feeling, DeMar said. It's kind of sickening. He's seen drive-bys at funerals. He's seen people die at funerals. You carry that hatred and frustration with you.
Early on, 5, 6 years old, I lost my uncle. I lost my best friend to murder. I haven't even had a developed mental yet, and I'm comprehending the worst thing possible that
a kid could go through. That's when his father, Frank DeRozan, stepped in with a different kind of vision. Frank was the first African-American to play varsity sports at Vidalia High School in Louisiana. He once dreamt of going pro in football, but life had other plans. He ended up working as a videographer for the city of Compton, grinding day and night to put food on the table. He poured his relentless work ethic into his son, dragging him to the parks every weekend, teaching him how to shoot, teaching him how to compete, how to survive. But Frank's love was wrapped with fire, and sometimes fire burns. Whenever DeMar was weak, physically, emotionally, or mentally, Frank would find that weakness and press it hard. He'd block his shots, knock him to the floor, and stare him down and say, "You're soft. Cry baby. Your opponents don't care. You ain't sh." DeMar would sometimes lose it, kick the ball, cry, run to his mother. But Diana started to notice something. The madder he got, the better he played. And Frank, he never broke character, not once. That fire forged something unbreakable, something real. DeMar DeRozan grew up under the weight of his father, whose version of manhood was forged in fire and reinforced through pain. Frank DeRozan believed softness was a threat, vulnerability, a flaw. Love didn't come in hugs or "I'm proud of yous." It came in blocked shots, harsh words, and relentless pressure. In his world, crying wasn't an option. Weakness wasn't allowed. You fell down, you got back up. No talking, no tears, just grind. It's why Kendrick Lamar's Father Time feels like it could have been written from DeMar's own journal. When Kendrick Lamar raps about daddy issues and the pressure to man up, about how love and discipline got blurred into the same thing, DeMar could have likely felt every bar in his chest. "I came from a generation of home invasions. I got daddy issues and that's on me. I was taught to never show emotion. Everything he didn't want was everything I was." Like Kendrick, DeMar was shaped by a man who saw emotion as a crack in the armor. And that blueprint, that rigid, unyielding mold of masculinity, didn't just raise him, it hardened him. It taught him to perform in strength, even when he was breaking inside. And long after the games were won, the jerseys were hung up, the lights were dimmed, that voice in his head still whispered, "You soft, man up, don't fold, don't feel."
My dad was always into sports. You know, he had me playing everything. Shit, every weekend, he'd take me to the park, do something. I gotta give credit to Pops for sure.
And despite his father's tireless efforts to keep him away from the gang-ridden streets of Compton, the harsh realities of life in the city didn't spare DeMar DeRozan. Violence wasn't something he watched on TV. It unfolded in real time, right in front of him. Every time he got close to someone, it felt like life found a way to take them away. Uncles, friends, classmates. One day they'd be there, the next, the desk at school would sit empty, silent and untouched. No explanations, just absence, the kind you could feel in your chest. Gunshots became background noise, sirens, a nightly soundtrack, and funerals, too many to count. Death wasn't a distant threat, it was a daily possibility. Eventually, DeMar grew numb to it. He knew every time he stepped out that door, he might not return. His mother Diane once put it simply, "You're here today and maybe gone tomorrow. You have to make the best out of it." And so he did, but reality had a way of creeping in. His father couldn't always be there to shield him, and eventually, like the many young men in his neighborhood, DeMar found himself drawn into the world he tried so hard to avoid. He began affiliating with the pocket hood Compton Crips more out of survival than choice.
You knew what to look out for, you knew what to expect, you knew where to go, where not to go, what this street was, what this street wasn't. So the caution and the survival tactics that you needed to have. It was crazy. Like, I was straight Crip.
And when it came time to choose a high school, he didn't follow footsteps of who had walked clearer paths. Like NBA star Tayshaun Prince, he stayed close to home, close to his roots, close to the people he grew up with, and enrolled at Compton High. It was there in the heart of the storm that he bloomed. With his father in the stands, never missing a single game, DeRozan channeled his pain, the loss, the weight of his environment into purpose. He became one of the most electrifying young talents in the country. By the time he graduated, he wasn't just another kid from Compton. He was a top national recruit, ranked number 3 in the nation by Rivals.com and number 6 by Scout.com. And his senior year, he was unstoppable. He averaged 29.2 points and 7.9 rebounds a game, leading Compton High to a 26-6 record, back-to-back Moore League titles, and a deep playoff run. For his brilliance, he was named Moore League MVP, honored on the California All-State team, and chosen for the prestigious 2008 McDonald's All-American roster. He didn't only participate in the slam dunk contest that year, he won it. But none of the accolades came easy. Every step forward was a step away from the streets. Every point he scored was a defiance of the statistics stacked against him as a child. This wasn't just about basketball. It was about survival, about resilience, and rewriting the story that life had tried to write for him. Despite all the fame and accolades he had earned throughout his high school tenure at Compton High, his name echoing in the gyms across the city, his future started looking brighter than most had dared to dream. Everything nearly changed. Debo was walking home from practice, tired and drenched in sweat, when 2 rival gang members members stepped out of the shadows of a narrow alley. Guns were drawn, eyes cold. They didn't ask questions. They didn't need a reason. But something shifted. Recognition flickered across their faces. Debo, the baller, the kid with the golden shot, the one everyone said was gonna make it out. They lowered their weapons, nodded, and walked away. It was the Hooper's Pass, an unspoken code in the inner city where rival gang members might wage war over blocks, but never to touch the ones chasing a dream bigger than the streets. To harm a Hoop was to break a sacred rule, because if one of them made it out, maybe hope could follow. It was like having white privilege in Compton, a rare, invincible shield, born not of skin, but of promise. And in that moment, Debo realized his talent didn't just offer him a future, it might have just saved his life.
If you live in Georgia and have a good driving record, you're being scammed by Big Auto Insurance.
One Sunday afternoon, Demar and his father Frank were driving out to the valley to visit Demar's older half-brother, Jermaine, something they'd done multiple times before. But this drive, Frank kept swerving to the right, struggling to keep the car steady. He brushed it off with a joke, pretending everything was fine. The rumble strips under the tires told Demar otherwise. When they finally arrived at Jermaine's house, Frank was still putting on a brave face, but Demar noticed something chilling. Frank couldn't even pick up a domino with his left hand. The next day, just as school let out, Demar's mother, Diane, picked him up and drove him straight to the hospital. There, the doctor delivered devastating news. Frank had suffered a stroke. When Demar and Diane walked into the hospital room, they found Frank, the man who had always preached, "Men don't cry." His tough exterior cracked wide open as he broke down in front of his son. "I can't die," Frank sobbed. "I can't die until I see you make it." Around that same time, life threw another crucial blow at Demar DeRozan. His mother Diane was diagnosed with lupus, a painful autoimmune disease where the body attacks itself. Suddenly, neither Demar's parents were in good health, and with Demar already dunking on grown men before he was even grown himself, it was clear he had no choice. He had to make it to the NBA. People ask what I would have done if it wasn't for basketball. Demar says now, "I can never give a good answer because honestly, I had no other option." The voice of the Hawk, Frank's booming and no-nonsense presence, became a ruthless soundtrack in Demar's youth, echoing across the empty gyms. "What the hell are you doing? Miss a free throw? You owe me 5. How you gonna let them do that to you?" The better of that got Demar winning championships, becoming a McDonald's All-American. And the harder, every mistake mattered. Every shot missed was magnified. It wasn't about basketball. Frank knew the stakes were bigger than wins and losses. He had seen too many lives go wrong, too many dreams vanish in Compton. Failure just wasn't failure here. It was danger. It was life and death. And then came the New Year's Eve that would change everything. It's just days after New Year's Day 2008. The chill of the Compton evening hung in the air, quiet but heavy, like something was waiting to break. Demar DeRozan, a high school senior with NBA dreams, stood on the corner of the 5700 block of South Turret Avenue. He wasn't alone, but he felt distant, watchful, waiting. His best friend Davian Charles was just a few blocks away, laughing, locked into a dice game with a few members of the Pocket Hood Compton Crips, the kind of scene you see 100 times in a neighborhood like this. Loud talk, rolling dice, quick money, and the unspoken edge that never goes away. Then, at 6:23 p.m., a dark-colored vehicle would drive past the young man, roll down the vehicle, and fire a barrage of shots towards Davian Charles, striking him several times before fleeing the scene. The shooting was confirmed as gang-related, said Detective Charles Morals of the Sheriff's Homicide Bureau. Another young black man was caught in the crossfire, wounded and rushed to the hospital, but would eventually recover. As for Davian Charles, he wouldn't be so lucky. His injuries were too severe and he would succumb to his injuries. In a cold, sterile hospital room, Demar DeRozan lost his best friend. Just like that, another life stolen, another funeral to plan, another casket to stare at in disbelief. Compton didn't pause. It never does. The streets kept moving fast, loud and ruthless. No space for breath and no regard for the priceless weight of human life. Demar was only a teenager, but now he had to carry something heavier than grief, survivor's guilt. One more name gone, one more soul that wouldn't make it out. Years later, the world would come to know his name. When the arenas filled up with fans and cameras followed his every move, Demar finally opened up about the pain buried beneath his calm demeanor.
Early on, 5, 6 years old, I lost my uncle. I lost my best friend to murder. I haven't even had a developed mental yet, and I'm comprehending the worst thing possible that a kid could go through.
The pain buried beneath his calm demeanor. In his autobiography, he wrote, "The truth was, I couldn't stand the thought of seeing Davian in that casket. I just didn't want it to be real. Why would they care about you?" I had the phrase tattooed on my right forearm. Every time I'd raise my shooting hand, it would show. I can read it. It's not just ink. It's a scar, a silent prayer, a reminder that every shot I take is for someone who never got the chance.
At just 17 years old, DeMar DeRozan had committed to USC, signing his letter of intent in November 2007. He chose the Trojans, not the blue blood programs like North Carolina and Arizona State. For DeMar, it wasn't just about basketball. It was about escape. Escape from Compton, escape from grief, escape from the reality where each and every day felt like a coin toss between hope and heartbreak. Behind his quiet demeanor and highlight reels, DeMar DeRozan was carrying an unbearable weight. He had just lost his best friend Davion Charles, a brother in everything but blood, and while still nursing that open wound, he had to keep playing. He had to the blue blood programs like North Carolina and Arizona State. For DeMar, it wasn't just about basketball. It was about escape. Escape from Compton, escape from grief, escape from the reality where each and every day felt like a coin toss between hope and heartbreak. Behind his quiet demeanor and highlight reels, DeMar DeRozan was carrying an unbearable weight. He had just lost his best friend Davion Charles, a brother in everything but blood, and while still nursing that open wound, he had to keep playing. He had to keep performing. NBA scouts weren't going to pause and consider his pain. Sympathy wouldn't punch his ticket to the league. If he wanted to make it, to change his family's life, he had to lock in, no matter how much it hurt. He later told ESPN about the sickness in his stomach that never went away, the kind that gnaws at you from the inside. He couldn't even bring himself to attend Davion's funeral. The pain was too real, too raw, but he buried it because dreams don't wait. Not when time with your father is slipping away, not when survival depends on success. College should have felt like a fresh start, but 20 minutes away from Compton felt like a million miles away. At USC, he sat in classrooms filled with children who had laptops, luxury cars, and lives that seemed untouched by the kind of chaos he grew up in. Some of them were from LA too, but not his LA. They didn't know the sound of sirens at night or the feeling of waking up through the night with one eye over your shoulder. I felt like I couldn't communicate, he recalled. It was like you had your life and I had mine. But on the court, inside the Gallon Center, he found peace. With over 10,000 fans in the stands and the band blaring, it was one place
right?
Two should be
2 should be 0.
ah.
Judge, 2 should be 0.
Okay. Got it. 7 should be. I'm sorry. My notes are not in order. I really apologize.
And
Okay,
we were in order on email, Judge, so let's just go in order.
Yeah,
So
let's just go in order.
3, I think we agree should be 10.
3 is 10. Okay.
7, I think we agree should be 0.
Okay. No, that's 10. We agree. No, we agree.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's everything. It should be 35.
Judge, that gets us to 35 for the OVs.
And the range would be then what?
19 to 57.
19 to 50.
57.
Thank you.
Mr. Trimble is here, Judge.
Oh, he is. I'm thrilled. Seriously.
Yeah, he would like to address the
Good.
court whenever you're ready.
Now's the time. Just tell me your name.
Adrian Elias Trimble.
How are you today?
I'll be lying if I said fine. I'm maintaining.
You look better than the last time I saw you.
Yes, I got.
Is that all right?
Yeah,
You were. I was very concerned about you.
I had a seizure.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Okay. But you're feeling all right enough to be here now.
Yes.
All right. Go
Yes.
ahead, sir.
Okay. I'm not going to take up a lot of time. I mean, basically, I went over who I thought was a friend's house. I fell asleep. Initially, I was people were throwing paper towels, lighting on me, throwing on me. I was just brushing it off. The next time I woke up, I had an inferno on my back, basically. I can't tell you why. I mean, I wasn't enemies with nobody. I didn't think I had a beef with anybody or so I can't tell you why. All I know is that I woke up and like I said, there was an inferno on my back. I couldn't defend myself because while I was having seizures then, I was having seizures also. I was being if I'm gonna say punched and kicked. On top of that, the whole incident was on live on Facebook. It was on live. It was being filmed live. People were calling in like they was at a fast food restaurant, as of saying, "Well, burn them there, burn them there, burn them here, burn them there." They were calling in on Facebook live. It's being recorded, and people actually were calling in. And not trying to be graphic, when I tell you I was burnt everywhere, I was burnt everywhere, from the inside of my mouth to my penis and my buttocks. I was burnt everywhere. It's on hospital record. I was burnt everywhere. So what woke me out of them seizures was the fire that was ignited on my back. I instantly got up. That got me out. That got me out of the seizure. I tried running to the door. People were blocking the door, preventing me from leaving out. It was people outside that was already looking for where the yelling and screaming were coming from. Because they heard me screaming. I'm screaming. I'm with the fire on my back. And like I said, I was prevented from even leaving out of the apartment. So I literally had to bull rush my way and leave out the apartment. And not only that, they burnt my clothes. Every article of clothes, I'm talking about from my shirt, coat, shoes, everything. So I'm running, it's February. I'm running out the house naked, running down the street. I'm knocking on neighbors' doors, telling them to help, that nobody would let me in. So I end up, and on top of this, I was being filmed the whole time as I'm running down the street, running down there, to my apartment. Luckily, I had one of my windows open, and I was able to go to the window. And I went to sleep. And I woke up, and the reason why I didn't feel that much pain because I was burnt to the nerves. My nerves were burnt. I had muscle burnt. That's how deep that I was burnt. And I was rushed to DMC hospital. I spent over a month there. And you know, they took care of me properly, but I mean, I couldn't sleep a certain way. Of course, I had to live with pain because I'm taking certain medications that was, you know, wouldn't go together. So I couldn't take just any pain reliever. They had me on pain reliever on through the IV. But on top of that, after I was released, I had to go to, after being there for over a month, I had to go to the DMC every 2 weeks. My mother, she's taken off or leaving early from her job, and she wasn't even compensated for that. And not only going through all that, the mental that I've been through, the mental problems that I've been through. I'm diagnosed with depression, anxiety. I'm taking medicine for that. I'm taking medicine to help me go to sleep because I'm living in pain, literally. And for the first probably 6 months, I couldn't even take a shower because I'm bandaged up. I had to take bird baths. I needed help putting my clothes on. You understand? And like I said, I had people come up to me and was like, "Well, hey, why did they do this to you?" And my reference was, "Why would you want to do this to anybody?" And I'm trying to be dirty, but I'm not the only victim. I'm not trying to be, you know, messy, but I'm not the only one this happened to. So. And like I said, the mental anguish that I've endured, and you know, as you see, I had a seizure in the courtroom. The first thing when I went to the hospital, they brought up my directive. They wanted to know who's in charge because I was out. I was like in a coma. They think I might slip and die. They brought up my directive, and so. As you know, I wasn't faking. So, but no, right. I'm just saying, no. But when I did come around, the first thing the doctors asked me was, "What were you stressed about?" And I told them, and you know, and they acknowledged, like, "Yeah, you got a lot on plate." And at first, they didn't even want me to come in. They didn't want me to come in. They, you know, I heard that I had the option of doing it over the video. But no, I wanted to come in and show. Come here, yeah.
Oh, I think it's amazing that you're here. I think it's great that you're here.
Yeah, thank you. But I wanted to come in and show my face and give my, and give my part. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for no $1 million or no type of, you know. I just want to be able to at least for the pain and anguish that I've been through. And like I said, my family, my own mother, she has been through a lot. I mean, even just seeing the video for herself, that broke.
Understand, pain and anguish, that's a civil action.
Okay.
That's not going to be here.
Okay. Understand.
That's not my job.
All right. Right. Understand. But everything that I'm just naming off everything that I've been through, and I'm still dealing with it. I'm going through Easter seals for, you know, and but yeah, I don't want this to happen again to nobody. And if it was up to me.
And you don't know this man?
I mean, I know of him. I know that's it. I know his family. You know, I know his family, but me and him ain't never had words. He don't know me from a can of paint. You know, he couldn't even tell you what my name is. So no.
I might steal that one from you. Can of paint.
Yeah, yeah, he does. Yeah, he doesn't know me as he's standing there.
All right.
So.
Anything else? How are you doing today?
Again, I'm maintaining.
Okay, I know you're not okay.
I'm maintaining. I'm maintaining. I'm taking it day by day. That's all I can. That's all I can do, Your Honor.
For whatever physical or mental stress that it got you to come in here today, I will tell you from deep in my heart, I am so happy you did. I was so concerned about you and what had happened. The fact that you're able to come back in today, I sincerely appreciate. And I hope you have a very Merry Christmas and a better New Year.
All right, I will.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else?
Yes, thank you. I'm going to acknowledge that Your Honor has read the lengthy sentencing memo I submitted along with supporting documentation, and my client will have a few words to say, but I do want to begin with both for myself and my client, how sorry we are for what Mr. Trimble is going through. And my client does express extreme remorse. He did in his letter to the court. He will again today to Mr. Trimble through the court. I've gotten to know my client through this process. He is more than this one nut. He is incredibly sorrowful and remorseful for what he did. And we ask that Your Honor consider that in the criminal justice system, people are punished for their actions. The evidence collected at the scene, the evidence supports that, yes, my client did light a lighter and lit tissue paper. Horrible choice. He did not pour alcohol on Mr. Trimble to create this terrible outcome. And we ask Your Honor to take that into consideration. Also, my client had nothing to do with the videotaping. This is the first I've heard of all the lengthy videotaping going on. No one should go through that. My client, I don't know if he even knew about it, but the first time hearing of the videotaping other than in the apartment. And we're asking a bottom of the guideline sentence. My client's never been to prison. He has a lot to offer, a lot to give back to the community. He is not a throwaway person. He can do better and he will do better. And we ask that you take that into consideration.
Did your client help douse the fire?
I believe it just all happened so fast. Once it started going,
did your client
ran out, I believe.
Did your client follow Mr. Trimble out and try to help him again douse the fire? Did he call 911? Did he find clothes for him? Did he get a blanket? Did he tackle him and smother him to get the fire out? Tell me all these things that he did, that if he's merely just tossing a tissue and setting him on fire, tell me all the things he did where his remorse came in to mitigate what was going on.
None of the things were done at the time. And
at the time.
They were not, no.
So the answer is no.
The answer is no.
Okay.
Although maybe he can address that more directly. I don't know that he and I have talked about that specifically, but I allow him to address those questions.
And you think this is a one-off for your client? I mean, I've never seen anything like this, I'll tell you that. But
over the weekend, President Trump launching a massive airstrike on more than 70 terror targets in Syria. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth called it a declaration of vengeance meant to eliminate ISIS. Joining me now, retired four-star General Jack Keane. And General, look, this was retaliation for the deadly attack on U.S. forces in Syria. Do you support this?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a very comprehensive but nonetheless limited attack, on ISIS in Syria. I mean, clearly it doesn't reflect that this organization is somehow recovering and is a major threat to the United States. the caliphate was taken away from them in 2019 by the Trump administration that existed in Syria and also in Iraq. And we've kept a small, modest force there, along with the Syrian Kurds and the Syrian Arabs, to make certain that the organization did not grow and expand and become a threat again. And that operation has been successful. This is more a reflection of a single individual who was a part of the Syrian security forces, who was inspired by ISIS. They suspected him of his radical views and were about to remove him as a security force member when this attack took place. It's more a reflection of ISIS inspiring somebody than it is of this organization growing in size and becoming a threat.
Me say, you will never hear me say.
You said the streets are dead. You said I wrote out a whole new script
I said what?
for these new guys. If the streets are dead, then what's wrong with saying fuck the streets? The streets is dead.
But that's
like
two different
these
things.
Street niggas can't play semantics with me. I know how to read.
Hey, bro, listen to me. If they would have said it before they got caught telling, I'd have gave it to them. And even 21 Savage is backpedaling. He said, maybe I should have said we should have saved the streets. Because, nigga, when the streets is what got you to where you at, and then you violated and got caught, you been telling, but you got caught. Now it's, well, fuck the streets. We're doing this. No.
Wack, you are in the music industry. Hip hop made $17 billion in the United States this year. You think the streets is helping that $17 billion get growth?
Yeah. Yes.
No, the fuck it isn't.
A lot.
It's these companies with these machines that have all this fucking resources to put these artists in front of your face
never put an
every
album
single
out
day.
in your life.
I haven't, but I'm smart enough to know that the fucking streets don't run the music industry.
Okay,
and these
explain to
retards
me.
think this shit.
Explain to me why a rapper's career, more often than not, when they get beat up, robbed, if they snitch, etc., why does that mostly correlate to their career taking a huge shit?
Being over.
Give me an example.
Give me an example that wasn't
also,
2000s.
I interview people all the time who get millions of views that are fucking nobodies, but they're respected in the streets.
Man, there's
a huge involvement.
There's a lot of dudes that had crazy trajectory and were about to blow up, and then had some kind of scandal.
I don't believe this because I've been to Rolling Loud concerts. I've seen what the fucking crowd looks like. I see the people that are paying the money to be in these spaces,
and those people
it's not
care.
the streets that are propping up this industry.
What you're missing is
care about if you got punked up by
the people on stage. Look, the people on stage is who the streets made for these people in the crowd to want to come see.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I have a question, Wack.
I think those are delusions of grandeur, and that's what allows us in the African American community and the hip hop community to be basically bullied by this cool guys club of these guys who supposedly have street reputations that now we've seen 10 years later was all a facade. Nobody is really like that. Nobody. We prop
go
these
back
guys
to the
up
80s with this
in
shit.
the industry.
Who wasn't
and none
like
of them
what?
are really like that.
Who wasn't
and now
like-
we're seeing that it's a facade. But guess what? They're talented artists. They can make good songs. They can fucking market themselves.
Ricky, you don't think there's a voyeuristic?
There's so much genius. No,
I bet you won't hear Kevin Gates. You won't even hear Ice Cube say fuck the
about
streets.
motherfuckers saying, "Oh, it's the streets, it's the streets, it's the streets." Get the fuck out of here.
But you don't think
2025, bro?
Ricky, like what Adam said, you don't think there's a voyeuristic aspect of the fan base of these fans that are paying and trying to see these.
Listen to this.
Of these fans that are paying and going to these Rolling Louds, you don't think that they give a fuck about the whole Game of Thrones voyeuristic aspect of them just caring about.
They don't.
Oh, they do.
I don't.
No, they don't, bro.
Maybe the
Who's
older
watching Trapper
fans and
Ross?
stuff, I don't
Street
think so.
dudes or regular people?
Regular people. 100%.
Who's listening to EBKJ, both street dudes or
Yeah,
everyday people?
both, right.
90% everyday people because there's not that many street dudes.
But why is
We're
Gunna?
talking about such a small demographic that everyone has like the most power to make or break people's careers. That's not fucking true.
Let me
It's
make a
not true,
It does
it's
though. It
never
happens
gonna
all
be
the time.
They're full
For
of
sure.
shit.
In
Let me
hip
make a
hop,
point
Not
real
as
quick,
much
Ricky.
as it used to.
Let me make a point
Maybe
real
a
quick.
little
There's a
bit.
reason why Gunna is thriving and the rest of YSL is struggling.
Wait, what is that thing?
That's actually a Korean corn dog.
Say fuck the streets. And Cube could claim he started this gangster shit when it come to gangster music, right? You know why? Because his street representation, his street credibility is what made these guys who they are. And guess what? The other rappers followed them, and other rappers followed them, all rooted and driven from the streets. So when Thug came out and all the rest of them came out, they song Lifestyle and all that was all street driven. You get caught up and now your numbers is down and you trying to figure out a way on how do I get out of this shit. Okay, fuck it. We gonna make, now I'm gonna be real. Brick Baby was doing it before he left. I told Adam, I said, Adam, Brick Baby's finna hang up his street flag and cross over to commercial. When he started doing all the gay shit and all the shit, he was pretty much letting people know.
No, he's really gay.
I'm coming over
just living
here.
his truth.
I'm coming over here, right, to this commercial shit, right, on some real shit, right? So when you say
this goes back to the 80s. The first Boogie Down Productions album, you feel me? KRS-One had a Uzi on the album cover. He had an Uzi on the album cover. Criminal Minded,
Hey.
Boogie Down Productions. All right? My
don't
guy,
know.
Dimples knows. So with that being said, when he became more conscious, when he didn't say fuck the streets, he just said, I want to help uplift my people. You feel me?
We all do.
And that's there's a difference between maturity and turning your back on who you are in the foundation.
You're not gonna hear me say
It's not turning your back. Look, everybody deals with this, right?
How you know about it? You never was in the streets.
Just let me land. When athletes
Nigga,
stop
you don't
playing,
have a voice for the
When
streets.
athletes, I don't, but I grew up in South Central. I grew up.
You don't have a voice for the streets.
Okay, who gives a fuck? Our communities
The streets.
need radical change, bro. We are living
The
20
streets.
years behind America, bro. Niggas is acting like it's 2005 out here, getting caught up for petty crimes when there's a fucking Ring doorbell on every camera. The streets are dead.
gonna happen
Motherfuckers
anyway.
is making little homies, and they're not even worried about what their little homies is doing, and everybody's talking about he's in violation, because there's no fucking order. There's no
You don't-
structure
you
to
don't
this
know what
shit,
order
and
is.
niggas need to let it go.
You don't
Like,
know what order is.
I do know
And
what
I'm
order
gonna tell
is.
you this.
I do know what order
And
is.
this
It's
real
being a
shit.
productive member of society
This
who
real
has
shit.
the ability to not be treated like
Look,
a
this real
second-rate
shit,
citizen.
respectfully, let's not talk about the streets or you say something disrespectful.
I'm not gonna say anything
And you have to
disrespectful.
catch the wrath of the streets.
I'm not going to say anything
Because there's some street
disrespectful.
niggas
I'm not
walking
gonna
around
say-
here.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything
Leave that shit
disrespectful.
out your mouth because I'm
saying
not
this,
these
though.
other
I'm
niggas.
saying this, though. If
I'm
we
not going
wanna-
to talk
if we wanna
about
progress-
the shit y'all do, whatever you do, because I don't do it. I don't know what it is. But stop
Wack, you
speaking
know
on the
this, though.
streets.
Wack, you know this. You say it all the time. If we're going to progress
For the
as a people,
kids.
we got to let this
But
mind
stop
state
speaking
go.
because really what you finna say
What?
is you going to down some shit where there's some real motherfuckers over there that we got real
I
respect
don't have to
for.
disrespect anybody's hood
Yeah.
to talk about these
Well, that- just
overarching
period.
themes. I don't have to
Streets.
bro, any
Are you going? I tell you what neighborhood you want to go to have this conversation? We take you to that.
I'll
block.
go to any neighborhood to have this conversation. And I'm pretty
Vernon
sure that
Avenue.
there's a person in that neighborhood that has some good sense that will say, this young brother.
You
knows
gonna
what he's
say
talking
fuck
about.
the streets?
Nah,
I'm not gonna say
Well, we're
fuck
not
the
gonna say
streets.
that,
I'm gonna
bro.
talk about what
Man, he
the
wanna go to-
message means.
he wanna
It's
go-
a very simple message.
You want to go to Oakwood Park
Bro,
with
I
the
can
show
go to
lines.
any neighborhood and have this conversation with
He from
anybody
Venice.
who has a fucking brain, bro. We need to stop perpetuating this shit. We're talking about breaking cycles, bro. These niggas are going to jail, ruining their lives for nothing, for an image that doesn't get you anywhere. It's not manly.
And you
It's not
niggas is
masculine.
sucking dick
Taking
for
care
what?
of your family. Who's sucking
You
dick?
weird niggas. I'm telling you, leave the streets alone, because I'm gonna get at you. On Paul Root,
He does have a point, though. Why does it have to be this huge dichotomy?
Because, nigga, you ain't got the right rank of respect to have this conversation. Go find a circle of square
you
niggas.
yourself say that we have to let this stuff go.
But what you're not gonna do, what you're not gonna do,
where does it start?
Is shit on a lot of these niggas that died.
I'm not shitting
and
on
talk
anybody.
crazy because a nigga will slap the shit out of you
How am
and
I
take
shitting
your
on-
manhood
how am I
and one of them
shitting on
institutions
somebody?
by you hollering in the
How
streets.
am
You
I shitting
can't
on
handle
somebody?
it.
How am I shitting on somebody? Who am I disrespecting?
Because you talking about niggas' brains and all this shit.
What you
and
mean?
brain power and niggas. Fuck all that.
Bro, because it's a pretty
niggas
simple
got the
message
power to
understand.
get rid of your brains.
But why
That's
wouldn't you
fine.
say?
That's fine,
But
kill
plenty,
that shit,
plenty
bro.
of black people have died for the progress of
Fuck
black
all
people.
that. Blacks, Mexicans, Asians, everybody in the streets. It ain't just one race.
Okay, so what are you saying?
What
what's
I'm
your
saying
thesis
is
statement? Help me
this.
understand what you're
What
trying
I'm
to tell
saying
me.
is you're not gonna sit here and just shit on the streets.
I'm not shitting on the streets.
Right? In front of a street, I'm a street nigga.
I'm not shitting on the streets.
That's where I come from.
I haven't said anything bad
Right?
about
You're
the
not gonna do that and not get smashed.
Bro, you will
get smashed.
Bro, you're trying
There's
to
some
make
street
it seem
niggas
like
out
I'm
there.
disrespecting everybody when you have
You're
the
not gonna
same message as
disrespect.
me.
No, I say the kids. But when you get to talking about
But aren't
these
the
niggas
kids
in the
living
streets
in the
ain't
hood,
got
though?
no brains,
I
and
didn't
these
say
niggas
that.
in the
I
I
didn't
know
say
some
that.
niggas in the streets that'll do some other shit with you.
It's a lot of people that are smart in the streets and understand this message and understand that we got to move past this.
We know that.
How much
But
are we going to start?
What you're gonna
how long are
do?
we gonna keep
What you're gonna do is
self-inflicting-
refrain from the fuck the streets. Do we need to improve? Yeah. Fuck the streets.
To be fair, Ricky didn't start
If
the
you
fuck the
say,
streets
if you
movement.
say, do you
We're
say the
not-
streets are dead? Do you say the streets are dead?
From where I come from, what they are today, absolutely.
So if you're saying,
But you don't know what I
is
mean,
the
though.
difference? No,
But
no.
what do I mean
Okay,
by
then-
that?
Then explain it to me. Explain it.
You
to
don't
me
know
in
what
your
I
words.
mean by
No,
that.
Explain it to me in your
Because
words.
you
so I can
wasn't
understand
around
what the
to
dialogue-
know. Once upon a time, a nigga could walk in the projects and in 3 hours move 5,000-10,000 dub for dub. You can go over here, do this. Everything was going on. It was real money flowing through there. You couldn't drive down a lot of these streets, these known streets, Rosecrans, Slauson, Crenshaw, these known streets, you couldn't drive down them if you wasn't from over there. You get your ass blocked in, snatched out, and won't make it out of there.
Can I ask you
so
something
when
though,
you
right-
can drive everywhere, stop light for light, ain't no money flowing through what it is. You got a lot of niggas that's dope fiends, a lot of niggas moving out. Yeah, the streets from what they were to what it was today is definitely dead. The streets wasn't meant to be a church, nigga. It was a place of survival.
Okay, so when people are saying that, when people are saying quote unquote fuck the streets, this is the moment, right? And we already have said
These are not people.
Listen, we've already
These is
said
niggas
the
that got
streets are
caught
dead.
telling.
Then we've already said the streets are dead. So if you know a company is failing, why are you going to keep investing money in it on an annual basis, on a monthly basis, if you know that company is not profitable anymore?
Are you calling the streets a company?
Yes, I'm calling it a company because you were talking about money. You can move 20, 50,000 through the projects and everything was cool. So let's talk about it in the money sense.
So here goes the
so
thing.
the streets, people aren't
First
getting out
of
the
all,
streets the way
none
they
of
used
these
to, right?
niggas, all these niggas is just rappers.
Let me get a poll in the chat. Ricky
All
or
these,
Wack in
all
this
these
conversation.
niggas is just rappers, for
Yeah.
one.
But
And
watch
these
this.
are rappers that prostituted the streets to become who they are today with their fan base. So now you violated and got caught and people holding it against you. And now it's fuck the streets. When Thug got out, he was pushing the streets until that recording came out and it fucked him up. Now it's fuck the streets.
Well, that was the biggest issue with Thug, though.
can
is
we
the
say
fact
More
that-
because he caught a Rico, right?
Can we stay with
Right.
the example that I gave though? Why
When he
are
caught
you
the
still
Rico, he
putting-
wasn't saying fuck the streets.
Why should people still be putting stock in the streets, glorifying the streets, and not disparaging the streets if it's not something that is returning what it once used
Let
to?
me tell you why
It's a
we should
source of
glorify
pain
the
and
streets.
suffering for our people.
Let me tell you why we should glorify the streets.
Why we
We
should
should
glorify the
yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Little
curious.
broke nigga.
I'm curious.
Don't help
Square
that.
broke
No, no,
ass
no,
nigga.
no, no,
I'm okay with that.
Nigga, glorified nigga that come from the street, right? Who's doing what I'm doing. So Wack, you come from the streets, and what are you doing? This dude come from the streets, he got a whole merch company. This dude got a streaming company. Everything coming out the streets
You're talking
ain't
about
bad.
evolution. You're talking about evolution.
Well,
You
motherfucker,
said-
are you
said
do you
yourself-
want me to erase it and act like I didn't come from that and say,
let me get
just
back
see
to-
me from this point on?
Let me get back to my
No,
original
nigga.
point. I was saying this. Everybody struggles with this. You even see it with athletes the most. When you have to transition out of being what you've been for years. I've been an athlete since I was 12 years old. I went to the league. I won a Super Bowl, and now I can't do it anymore. I've aged out. People go through depression. It fucks them up. They can't handle
They got
it.
CTE.
It's the same shit with
Right.
people in the streets. It's like motherfuckers.
Them
know,
niggas ain't in the streets.
I'm proud that I took my life all the way to these heights.
Them niggas ain't in the streets.
I'm talking about people that are in the streets.
Did you hear what 21 said? I think you should use him some more. Keep him with you and use him. Yeah, we knew he wasn't street when he told, and we swept it under the rug.
I land my point. It's gonna make too much.
You don't have a point in the streets.
I do have a point.
Look, in your world, you're Ricky. In the streets, you a fuck nigga.
Bro, okay, that's like saying, okay, just because I'm a
Just
square,
being real.
FBI agents who are major squares, they have a play in the streets.
And in the streets, they the police.
They're arresting people.
So what respect
putting
they
them
get in the
jail.
streets?
They're picking how many years they're gonna serve.
Do you think they
in
respect the
prison.
FBI agent in the street?
No, but they're part of the streets.
Okay,
so
then
they not.
no, they're not. Stupid.
So is the grandma
This nigga
living in
saying
the
the
hood
feds
right
is part of
now?
the street.
Is the grandma living in the hood right
This
now?
nigga
Who
saying the
pays
feds is
property
part of the
taxes,
street.
whose houses
Bro,
shot up?
nigga,
There's
man.
drive-bys happening in her neighborhood. Is she not a part of the streets? Is she not a part of
she's a part of that community.
Okay, bro, but that's the thing, is the streets.
You
don't
just said the
exist, right?
FBI is
These
part
are
of the streets.
communities, bro. We live in communities. The streets is this facade that was built up so
It's
one
a
guy
facade?
could make all this money.
You
and
sure
can
it's
have
a
others.
facade?
It's a
I
concept.
can bring niggas in there been shot 10, 12. There's no facade.
Real quick, like,
50
genuine
Cent,
question.
I'm glad that you brought that up. Someone who's been shot 9 times in the streets. OG.
Nigga, we
Jack
ain't
Boy,
got to go to no
from the
50
streets.
Cent.
Okay,
I was
but
gonna say,
based on what
right
you're saying,
here.
no,
Oh
think
my
about
God,
it.
bro.
He said 9
Every time I'm about to prove a point,
But
you just
was the
Come on,
street
50
code?
Cent.
The street code was invented to protect these communities, right?
That's a fact.
Does it do that?
no.
What?
Would anybody even really
Not today.
argue that it
Not
does?
today.
Are you
at this
crazy?
point?
At one point in time, it may have, but
You
not today.
saying niggas don't protect their community?
Is it
What
about
part
that?
of the community is being protected, Wack? What part of the
Their
community?
neighborhood.
The children, the little
a
girl
fact.
children, the little boy children,
Mhm.
the grandmas, all that stuff
That's
is
a
being
fact.
protected to
That's
the
a fact.
highest order that it possibly can be.
That's a fact.
So what happens when you make a little homie? What happens when you put somebody on the hood? Are you protecting him?
Yeah, you definitely protected him.
Oh my God.
You
bro.
know why?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you
no.
why, little guy.
Oh
This
my
little
God.
homie. This
Instead
little homie. Look,
telling them
Hey,
go
look,
play
combo.
football.
No, no, no,
go
no,
get
no,
a
no.
scholarship.
let me wake you up, little guy.
Look at Big U's son. Didn't
Hey, bro, hey, bro, hey, bro, hey, bro, hey,
He's
leave
a
that
top
out.
linebacker
Hey,
in the
bro.
NFL right
Hey,
now.
bro, you don't know
He's
nothing
getting
about Big U,
prestigious
son. Shut
awards
the fuck up.
in the NFL.
You don't
right
know nothing
now
about Big U,
because
son.
he was protected from the streets to go make something
was
of
what?
himself. He was
You
protected
big
from the
dummy.
streets.
I watched that kid grow up in Crenshaw, Slauson, run around the overhills, the fronts, around the biggest killers. You stupid motherfucker.
I'm not
You talking to
taking
me about a
that
nigga I
away
helped
from him,
raise.
but I'm saying
What I'm telling
he
you is,
evolved into
let's get back to the
something
little
bigger.
homie. The little homie that got put on and goes to jail for the robbery, whether he got put on or not, he was still gonna be a robber. So guess what happens
That's
now?
not fair to say. You can't say that. You
What?
can't say that he was
You don't
destined to
get
be a
it.
robber. He could have
If you're waking up broke every day,
Serena Williams and Serena grew up in Compton in the hood. Did they grow up to be prostitutes? No, they became some of the most prolific athletes that ever existed on
that's
planet
their
Earth.
daddy.
They
have their
also had a
fucking-
good. They also
That's
had
got
a
a good
parent that
dad.
Yeah.
took them
Okay,
out of
that
that.
could be anybody,
So you have
bro.
to take the people
There are
out of the
people
hood.
in the hood that gangbang that have two-parent
Listen to me.
households.
Listen to
People
me.
in this.
So
in
the
this
little
office that
nigga
gangbang.
who got put on, so now when he goes does a robbery that he was gonna do regardless, right? He go to that county jail. Who you think protected?
The streets.
But you kind of don't have a choice when you go to jail, though.
But when you put him on, when you put somebody on and they get gang tattoos, bro, I've only been put in cuffs one time in my neighborhood. The first thing the cops did, I'm with a white person, Asian person, whatever. We're a mixed group. They pull me aside, fucking have my cuffs behind my black. Oh, you one of them showline Crips? Start lifting up my shirt, start lifting up my fucking everything, checking my entire fucking body. And that's when I learned. I said, oh shit, you're a second-class citizen if you're a part of this shit. They're violating my rights. Right now, they're violating my rights, 110%.
How does that violate your rights?
Huh? How's that?
How does he soft?
They have me in
I'm
handcuffs,
gonna start
and
sending
they're
the girls
starting to
again.
do like an exterior search for no reason. They don't.
You were just
handcuff-
walking down the street?
Well, no, he's
No, no,
saying
no.
as opposed to his other
We get-
homies
we
who are
get pulled
different
over in
races.
the
Getting
car,
profiled.
and they pulled me out of the car and put me in handcuffs. No one else
I'ma
is in
sit right
handcuffs,
there,
by the
bro.
way. And they start looking all through my shit. They basically taking my clothes off, trying to identify.
Listen, honey bun, if you can't handle it, move.
Now you're standing up for the
See,
cops?
I'm pro-black. I'm pro-black. No, I'm pro-black. This is pro-black.
You are. You've been sweated by the cops, right?
I definitely have.
But what
Come on.
bro, come on, dog.
Oh,
As square as you are. Fucking
it's
whack.
him okay.
I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's him okay.
I'm all right. I'm okay.
It's your
I'm all right.
wrist okay.
It's
Whack,
fine.
before you leave.
I'm good. I'm
You
good.
need a hug?
No, this is what the street guys do to try to belittle the common sense man. This is what they do to
to try
try to belittle us.
More common sense to me?
Right now, I feel like in this argument, I do. I think you agree with me more, but you don't want to say that.
What I'm telling you is, you don't come from the streets.
I grew up in urban neighborhoods where motherfuckers is
But you
gangbanging
don't come
hardcore.
from the streets. You wasn't.
What does that
from
matter? What does that? I didn't have to get put on to understand what's
Lush,
going
what
on.
he represents, I don't come from it. For real.
Come on, dog.
Judaism?
Whack.
I'm baptized.
He said Judy. How do you think we protect the kids, bro? You are a fucking example for the kids. You set the tempo.
No.
Yes, you do.
For the
Yes,
streets?
you do.
I'm an
No,
example
no.
for the streets?
Bro.
Am I an
See,
example
look,
for the
the
streets?
spin is crazy.
Am I an example for the
The
streets?
spin is crazy.
Yes or no? Am I an example for the kids in the streets?
You tell me.
Yes or no?
You tell me.
Damn right I am.
So do you want
He's
the
got
kids
you got
to
a
be
voice.
gangbanging?
You got a voice.
I want the kids to be
I want the
gangbanging?
kids to see Wack did this.
Okay,
that
okay,
there,
perfect question.
and
Perfect
then he
question.
end up doing
Perfect
this.
question. If you could snap your fingers and no more gang members are ever created in any hood, black people's problems
From this
and
point
urban-
on.
from this point on, would you do it? Would you
Never.
snap? Thank you.
Goodbye.
But I would never say fuck the streets.
I think that's his point.
You're
Is what
missing
you
the
saying
point.
that you're what you saying is
Are you gonna
disrespect.
say fuck Africa? Because you know
No.
we all from Africa.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm from African descent, right?
no, but the message is bigger
Where do
than
we
that.
come from ultimately?
Africa, yeah.
Would you say fuck Africa?
No, I would not say that.
Okay, I'm not gonna say fuck the streets.
But our comprehension is higher than what we're pretending it is, bro. We gotta know that when people are saying F the streets, they're not talking about F your grandma living in the projects, she's a dirty scallywag. They're talking about let's get rid of this mentality, let's break these cycles that have been plaguing our people and our culture. And if you want to attack this conversation in the way that he is and acting like that's not what people are talking about, then you're just gonna set us back. You feel me? Because that's all this
Well,
is doing.
what Wack's trying to say is you need more respect. You know, talking to street people, that's what he's trying to say is more respect. Because in the streets, you got to have a clean jacket. And
I think
that
what he's
means
saying is that
a
like,
clean- but
you
I know
don't-
what you're saying. We need better mentors. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you don't need to be from the streets to recognize a problem in your community and be like, yo, this is a problem. Can we like not do this? And
You were
then
guilty
not
by
get credited?
association because you were raised in that neighborhood. But but that's not who you are. You didn't become that person. You
Right.
wanted a different path, a different vision, right?
Right.
So that's what Wack is saying. It kind of makes him feel disrespected when you say F the streets. Maybe you need a better choice of words. Say maybe we need to do better for the streets instead of F the streets. But you're talking about financial, and he's talking about clean jacket. A clean jacket in
Nipples,
prison.
To be fair, Ricky's not the inventor of the fuck the streets.
Right. No, I get it.
So-
There's someone else, but there's a pioneer
only have, like,
behind
one or
that,
two at
right?
a time,
But what I'm saying is, I live in the streets. I serve food in my community.
For
I
sure.
see it all the time, and
Yeah.
I'm not in the good ones. In due time, yeah. But right now, I was raised by the street, but I was also guilty by association. But I know what Wack is talking about because Wack earned his jacket.
Where,
And
where
when-
did you grow up, Mr. Nipples?
I was born in Torrance, LA. My brother was born in Compton, but my mom moved us out to an area called Bakersfield.
Okay.
So I was raised in
I know
Bakersfield.
Baco.
Okay, so if you know Bakersfield, so I was an individual that kind of veered and alienated myself from the gang life.
Yeah.
I had to
Yeah.
because all that was around me was that I was in this tornado, looking at my mom, my stepdad, my cousins, my aunts and uncles doing drugs, violating, and just all dysfunctional. And it hurt me. And I wanted to alienate myself from that because I wanted it better. I wanted out. I wanted to do something good for my community and for myself.
So basically, you want a Hulkamania leg drop this for Ricky?
No, I don't. I don't.
You got 72% of the vote.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You
W.
versus
Ricky.
Wack. I'm saying, as a person that clearly is far less familiar to the audience, that's pretty shocking.
That's big. But Wack is going to protect the streets because he was from the streets and he took that rough path.
All right, we got the girls coming in right now.
My bad. So that's all I got. Mr. Dimple serves food. Not only do I serve food, but I also serve joy, love, and respect. Let's get it.
Shout out Rasta in the building.
I love you guys. Hey, stay blessed.
I got a dimple in my booty cheek.
Whoa.
Let's keep that there.
Gang.
He's got those OG vaccinations that will fuck up your fucking when they gave me the shot.
W. Ricky, by the way.
So we got these girls coming in two at a time. Wack really mashed a lot of like carne asada or something there into the ground.
D-box right there.
Hello, ladies.
You might want to
How y'all doing? What's going on?
Nicholas is here.
You can put that on
Thank
the
you.
table if you want, just so it doesn't spill on you.
What you got?
That beatbox right there.
Oh,
you
yeah,
wanna
that would be
put
good,
on
yeah.
the table, yeah. That would definitely ruin a
Trying to beatbox like Rozelle.
Trying to beat
What's
some
going
box.
on, ladies?
Hey, how you doing?
So
Good,
y'all
how are you?
are in the what is it called? The
Fresh out of love.
Yes.
Fresh Out of Love?
Fresh out of love.
So what are we competing for?
Blueface.
Blueface is love,
For
huh?
Blue's love.
Yeah.
Shout out
He said he was
Blueface.
looking for one woman. So
Yeah.
That's me.
So what are we?
Yeah.
What are we? Golden retrievers, snickerdoodles? What are we? Shih
I'm not a golden
Tzus?
retriever.
Is
I'm
this
not
a
a
Shih
golden
Tzu? What
retriever.
are-
I'm not a golden retriever. I'm not
Good
a
luck.
I think,
I'm not a
honestly,
dog.
How would you know? Would you know if you were?
Yeah, how would you know?
Okay.
I guess like certain dogs obey and they,
Uh-huh.
you know, they have a way about them. Like some of them are very loyal. Some of them are very protective of the people that, you know, families that they're with.
Yeah.
So I think it just really boils down to what qualities you have. That's how I look at it.
Okay. And what qualities are you bringing to Blue? You two ladies.
Well, I can start off. I'm loyal, I'm respectful, and I'm very supportive for my man.
Okay.
I'm not here for any bullshit, and I'm just here to thug it out.
I'm sensing an accent. You sound like you can cook.
She's from India.
You
Swear down. Swear down.
Listen. I was born here. I was born here. I'm Black and Mexican, but I did live in Miami for 3 years, so maybe that's why I'm I'm having that little accent.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Blueface, you're staying home, taking care of the kids, whatever. Blueface comes home. He got some random hoes with him. He tells you, "Hey, sit in the chair. I'm gonna fuck this bitch in front of you."
That's not happening.
You're not
Why?
gonna get cucked out?
I'm not watching that. He can do that.
Oh, so you'll go in the other room?
Side room?
I'm not watching that. That's disrespectful. But
Why? You can't. You're on some freaky shit. You're never gonna last with Blueface.
Yeah,
I mean, I could do freaky shit with him, but I'm not gonna watch him do freaky shit with another woman.
Would you have a
That's
threesome
it.
with him and another woman?
Boom.
One more time.
Would you have a threesome with him and another woman? So you're involved.
I'm not gonna answer that question.
I don't think you're
Hell
spicy
no.
enough for
Might as well
Blueface.
eliminate-
Might as well quit the show.
Might as well
Schoolyard right now.
Yeah, honestly, might as well quit the show.
That's for him to know. That's for him to know. That's
What's the
not-
freakiest shit you ever did?
my lord?
No.
You ever eat a backwood? Okay, next question. What's the freakiest shit you ever did?
Hell no.
Okay, so why
22 still really comes alive in this environment.
She eat
Where
the
these
backflip
girls?
behind the paywall. It's crazy.
why should Blueface pick you instead of having all these other girls around him? Like why should
Yeah,
he
why
only
should
choose
he
you?
pick you over her?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to put this out there, but I'm a freak. I know how to cook. I listen.
I knew
and
she
I'm
knew how to
just-
cook.
Freak how?
I'm like the full package, but I don't have to put my business out there. I just want my man.
You're on
to
a
know.
TV show.
I understand that.
It's all
but-
about putting your business out there.
I don't know about the
I
freak thing, but okay, so what's the best thing you cook?
I can make some really good enchiladas, and then I can make chiles rellenos, which is like
Fire.
it's like
I don't know what that is.
it's like this special pepper and you stuff it in and you like fry it with some like egg whites. It's really
Okay.
good.
It is
All right.
Okay.
Similar questions to you. Blueface comes home. I'm about to smash this bitch. You sit in the cuck chair, film it. What's going on? You playing your role?
She's down. I can tell.
Honestly, yeah, like I would be okay with it, but the only reason is because like I'm still a virgin, so that would be something to
Wait,
For real? Yo, what
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yo,
Yeah.
getting to watch your boyfriend fuck another girl before you lose your virginity is like,
I mean,
you're doing
that's
shit
like-
so out of order.
But it's like if he's upfront about it, like if he's
Nah, for
telling you I'm about to do this, then it's my choice. He's not taking something away from me, or he's not like hiding.
But
it
are
from
you
me.
prepared to lose your virginity to Blueface, the famous Crip?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah, I'm 26 years old. It's my
In my
choice.
office. Well, how the fuck you make it to 26 as a virgin?
Well, I mean,
She got standards.
growing up, you know, a lot of guys would look at me and say, "Oh, she's attractive," and I just want her for her body. But I have a really dope personality. If you get to know me, so sex
that's
is-
why you're a virgin?
Seriously,
too
like
much demand?
Yeah, it's
No,
too hot.
no,
I'm
it's
super
like-
cool. So I just, you know,
because,
no one got to
because
fuck.
listen, so many
What?
people today just literally be with, like, look at you and say, "Oh, you're fine. I just want to smash real quick and that's it."
Yeah, we're
But me-
biologically programmed to do so.
Yeah, but sometimes there's more to a person than just that. Like,
Not that much. Yeah.
So you're not for the advancement of the human race.
Gotta fill them walls first.
How about how is he supposed to know if he even likes you if he hasn't felt the
so my nickname in
Riverside helps with the entire process of making a podcast, from recording to edit, and even generating clips automatically from your podcast to share on social.
it's freaky. Like the way I dance, the way I dress. Sometimes I don't dress like I'm covered up. No, I be revealing. I be a little exposed.
When you say virgin, though, that doesn't mean that you've never given dome.
Correct.
Right.
Specialist. You're a top specialist. I understand.
You're a head doctor.
I understand.
How many? How many wieners?
How many?
Yeah.
No, we
How
can't.
many?
No,
You're about to cost our boy right now.
Yeah,
Tell
she's
the
a caution hard.
Tell the truth.
Were you popping your pussy at the frat party?
Yeah, exactly.
20 wieners?
No.
20 wieners.
That's wild. No.
All right, what's your signature move when you're giving the top, man? What's your signature move?
You gotta blow bubbles.
Too bad we have no more corn dogs from Dimples.
Yeah, you can show us.
Yeah.
No.
Yo, I swear that thing was half chicken, half
I
hot
mean,
dog.
like-
It switched halfway through.
Yeah, I like that.
Wait, fellas, we're getting down to the brass tacks. Signature move.
If I had to say, it would be sloppy top.
Ooh.
No, duh, but
Ooh.
he's saying
Like-
like
What aspect of it?
Yeah.
What do you
Like-
bring to the top?
I mean, that's for my man to know, for him to find out. Honestly,
Exactly.
Y'all gotta stop holding back. You wanna win this shit.
OnlyFans, bro, the way Blueface moving.
You never know though. I mean, for me, I'm learning as I go. Honestly,
How many girls did y'all start with, and how many are left?
What do you mean?
How many girls started in the
was
competition,
like
and how many are
12 or
left
13,
now?
right? 12 or 13.
And how many of you are left?
4.
See, the dome must be crazy.
Wait,
That
none of
shit
you have
must
hooked up
be-
with him, right?
Lock you up?
Yeah.
I haven't.
I don't believe that.
Has anyone else?
I don't believe
We
that.
don't know, but I haven't. No.
Man, this is why they be saying women just be lying about everything.
Are you, let me
This
ask
is why
you,
our male fan base can't trust anybody.
are you a virgin for religious purposes originally?
Because
or
if
like-
so, he would love to get involved.
No. I got baptized yesterday.
I'm really looking for my
gave myself
my person.
Yeah. No, honestly, I haven't come across anybody that I felt truly cared about me. Honestly, that's really it.
Have you ever met Drake?
No, I've never met.
Have you heard Marvin's Room? The song.
No, I've never met Drake.
Would you rather have sex with Drake or Blueface?
Blueface.
You don't mean that.
They were.
I'm here for Blueface.
Wait,
I
can
promise.
you answer the question about where you grew up that you like formed this mentality and haven't been bust down yet?
So originally, I was from Florida, from Fort Lauderdale, but I've lived all over. I've lived in like 13 states, been to over 20 different schools. So I've been all over.
Military brat for
No,
sure. Huh?
no, everyone says that. It's just my mom's job. Her job always had her relocating to different places. So I've always got to meet people from all over, and it was very diverse in the schools I was in.
Well, shout out your parents, your upbringing, and getting this far without becoming a total slore. But being on the Bad Girls Club,
There's a
that ain't-
difference between total slore and no one's ever cracked it.
Oh no,
that's like
she did say sloppy top specialist. my
yeah,
bad.
she might have given like 15 dudes head. For
How sloppy can it be if you're a virgin? I don't know.
But you know what? You know what? You know what? You know that I've always had to deal with that growing up though, because people be like, "How are you 26 and you've never, had sex before?" I'm 26. I'm curious. Obviously, like I want to know what things feel like. I do. I'm not gonna deny that. But at the same time, I just feel like so many things are going around, and I want to make sure that I'm ready when I'm ready.
You're that worried about STDs?
I mean,
today,
I think you're gonna be
yeah.
all right. There's a lot of different methods of protection from that.
And what?
Like
They
abstinence.
could get tested. They could wear a condom.
True.
I mean, it's like
So both of you want Blueface to pick you guys over all of his other like girls that he has.
Suitors.
So you guys
Female
want
suitors.
Blueface to be. You guys want him to choose you out of all the other girls that he has.
Correct.
Good luck.
for
Huh?
sure. She's gonna lose it to Blueface.
Probably, yeah.
What if Blueface told you, "Hey, I want to take your virginity, but before we do that, I have a Caucasian podcaster friend, and I need him to go first." Would
Test
that
it
be a
out.
deal breaker?
Test it out.
His name's DJ Vlad.
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
You probably don't even know my name.
Would you lose your virginity to Tatiana playing in the background?
Hey, I'll
Would
be
you feel
bu-
attacked?
Hey, listen, when that song come on, I'll be
popping it.
You bust
Oh,
it down?
that
Sure do. That's what we've been doing when we go out, when we went to the club.
Oh yeah.
Dancing.
Throw in the bag.
I don't think Blueface would like that.
No,
Nah, he would love
nobody
it.
else.
On someone else?
No.
On Blueface?
No, when we went to the club, it was me and her.
Oh,
You
then-
guys just
oh, then
win
yeah, that's
Blueface, or is
kosher.
there like a cash prize associated? Because I saw cars were giving out, watches.
We did give a girl a
Sweet.
car for winning at CEE-HOOD.
For winning a seat. What's that?
It's like a
CEE-HOOD
dice
456, the
game.
dice game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, bet.
I'm gonna turn into whack. You don't know nothing about the streets.
Nothing
You ain't never played CEE-HOOD in Pacoima. Sorry.
like that. So wait, so
I'm just
is there
gonna
a
keep
cash
my mouth
prize as
shut.
Well, is there a cash prize?
I mean,
honestly, we don't know. I don't know honestly if there is.
Is there beef? Has there been fades caught?
Be in trouble.
Oh,
Who's
yeah,
got
of
beef?
course.
It's a cash ride.
Who's beefing? Because you guys are obviously cool because y'all came out together, so y'all are friends. She was busting it down on you, but like, who's got static?
I mean, we all started off in jail.
Yeah,
you know,
it was hard. It was a hard
and
knock
then
life.
yeah, and
That was
then
part
I
of
got
the show.
into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were incarcerated as part of the show. Yeah.
We were.
Kind of genius, actually.
He was just incarcerated. Yeah.
It was hard.
Cold
Were you guys busting down spreads?
We actually
had
had
to make a spread.
We actually
Yeah, we did.
Well, okay, I have a question. What if you were dating Blueface, everything's going great, and then one day it's the 4th of July and he blows his hand off with a firework? Would you would you fall out of love with him?
No.
You would support him even if he was missing like multiple fingers.
Yeah,
for
love.
sure,
Yes,
Love is
absolutely.
Real bitch. Real
Absolutely.
bitch.
Love is
I don't care if he
Real
lost.
love.
I don't care if he lost a leg, a arm, a finger. Like that doesn't matter to me.
Some people would be out.
No, I'm not.
That's not me.
I'm
Both
not
legs.
here for that. No.
Can we end this poll? I see my number going down, and I'm not feeling that. Sorry.
Oh.
You won, dude.
Sidebar.
You
Sore
definitely won.
loser. Take the scoreboard home with me.
Sore winner.
Yeah, sore winner. Fuck.
All right. So how many more days you guys got before you figure out who gets chose here?
I think this is our last day.
This is it.
Wow, the last day.
Last
So
day.
I'm just gonna choose.
if you win, is it going to be the biggest thing that ever happened to you in your entire life?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Makes sense.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna answer for them. Yes.
Yes.
When I was a kid, I used to dream about being on the real world. Like when I'm 7, 8, 9, whatever.
R.I.P. Pedro.
Bruh, he did. He had the monster, but
He had the monster.
but he was fucking with Puck. I didn't like that.
Shut up,
But-
Pedro.
Hey, shouts to my dog Puck.
Shout out my dog.
The
Puck.
hardest ever. Thank
Yeah,
you, Adam.
yeah. He didn't even wash his hands. That's how hard he was.
He didn't watch nothing.
He didn't wash nothing.
That's hard.
He was just purest white trash.
And
Before
look
we
at-
had Kid Rock.
You own crypto, but do you really own it? For many users, your tokens sit in some company's account. They decide how much you can withdraw and if you can log into your account at all. Is that really crypto or just the same old financial system? Uniswap Labs changes that. We've been building powerful tools to make crypto easier and safer since 2018. Discover, research, swap, and manage.
So I never heard you speak on this. So during the Straight Outta Cashville, because I did a documentary on the G-Unit chain situation.
Yeah.
And Spider Loke saw it and he had his perspective. I put everybody's perspective. D-Tay, Spider Loke, who else spoke on it? JoJo.
Yeah. Shout out to JoJo. Chicago JoJo, right?
Yeah. So I had like all their perspectives, but I was like, man, I can't find anything with Bucks speaking on it. I didn't hear nothing. I
never spoke on it.
Yeah, so I saw a Smack DVD where briefly spoke on it, but it was like nothing like information. So what can you speak on your side of what happened? Like how did I know with D-Tay, he ended up getting robbed outside of the club in Cabrini Greens.
Facts.
And then after that, where did this change? They're saying a story like you're trying to go through Chicago and meet what's his name? Godfather.
I ended up running into dude for sure.
Yeah, so tell me your side of how things
Well, you basically got it in a nutshell. It's like it happened. People thought I got robbed for the chain. It wasn't me. It was D-Tay, the D-Tay dude. And he basically ran out there, pulled up in front of a spot, and he I guess was flashing the chain type thing, and they showed him, all right, come on in, park right here. In front of some club, he got out. Supposedly they walked behind him, shot at the ground and took it off his neck type. It's a story I was told, but once it happened, he came, brought this situation back to me. I was in a hotel in Chicago. I was so mad, man. I just said, you know what, go on about your business, man, and end up, I think, sending him back to Nashville type. And I went to moving through Chicago, like, let me holler at a few individuals that I know, see if they can kind of like, you know what I mean, get any kind of eyes and hands, and because I ain't paying for shit that nobody took from me. I don't believe in that type. So it's just like, wanted to see if I could find out if any kind of respect was there to say, hey, man, that's my shit. you know what I mean? Let me get it back type, which led me to JoJo and Godfather, because they was like, yo, you got to holler at this person. When I went to holler at, you know, Godfather, he was like, yo, you know, I know what it said and how it went down, but, you know, the dude that wanted, you know what I'm saying, he wanted a piece of change, and I ended up telling him, hey, no, man, I can't pay for nothing nobody took. They was like, all right, bet type, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to play hero. I'm on these turds, these bosses, they serious, they gangsters, they really, you know, about they too. And I just appreciate them at least giving me that much, because had I been a that was about paying for something, I probably could have handed that little piece of change that they wanted for it, and then it would have happened that way. But I didn't. And walked on off, got back in my Sprinter van, and went on about my business. Relayed the news to 50. He like, get up out of there type. Had to get up out of there. Once I got out of there, you know, it was one of them situations where I was having to take the loss, because technically it was 50 and I had it on type. So, you know, I was gonna wear the responsibility of it, whether I had to pay for the motherfucker or whether I had to, you know, go through whatever. I had it, even though it was taken from a motherfucker that was with me at the time. And so, you know, weeks went by, you know what I mean? And, you know, I had to pick 50 up one time at the airport, I'll say this much, you know what I mean? Individual walked past me, you know what I'm saying, and flashed me the chain, you know what I mean? They didn't speak no English. You did, you know. And I was with somebody, and, you know, that could verify a lot of it. I choose not to say no names and but I'm at the same airport there to pick 50 up when they decide to say, here you go. You know what I mean? It was a couple weeks later, you know what I mean? And I go in the bathroom, I have a goddamn phone, you know what I'm saying? It was like, yo. And then my who had it didn't know English, but the person on the phone, they did, you know what I mean? They was like, man, we love you. You know, we love you. You know, Mexicans love you. And I'm shocked, because now I got this chain and 50 about to land, so I'm finna have to tell this man, you know, how I got this chain back type. So I'm asking, you know what I'm saying, what should I say? And we don't care what you say. You can say whatever you choose to say. I'm like, because I want to make sure that it didn't happen to somebody and to get this chain back. And they was like, no. And then I'll never forget, you know, it just, you know, when they were, how did you get it? Oh, it's simple. Just nothing comes to Chicago until the chain come back. And it came back so fast, you know what I'm saying?
That is crazy.
So when 50 landed, I basically walked up to 50 once he got in his bulletproof and jumped on the other side and was like, here, 50. He looked at me and said, what you do, man? That was his first words. What you do, man? I can't make this shit up. You know what I mean? Some of my shit be so real, motherfucker. We try to make my shit like it ain't true. I ain't got time to lie on nobody about nothing. Niggas know my get up. But yeah, looked at me and said, man, what you do? I said, I ain't did nothing. He said, well, how did I say, man, listen, man, these folks brought this chain back, man, they on the phone, and 50 jumped on the phone, you know what I mean? And motherfucker, whoever he talked to or whatever it is, they just told him, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you know, we got a lot of love for you, and, you know, the Mexicans, they love Buck and things like that. And he said, well, I want to meet you and see you. They said, fine, you just have to come down here. And that kind of killed the conversation. You did. And like I say, I ain't no hard individual like that, but I give so much respect, because I don't go for no disrespect. They just make this look good on this camera, man. But the motherfucker ain't like I say, I ain't trying to disrespect nobody, so I don't really go through a lot of that bullshit. But you know, I'm gonna protect it though. I'm gonna protect my life, you know what I mean, by any means cause, you know what I'm saying, and my children, my family, my loved ones. So, you know, that's how I get out. But that's the story. I never done spoke on this. That's the true story. You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy Nails, you know what I'm saying? But And somewhere down there, he may play the part somewhere in the middle of this. But that's how that chain came back. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did my research and I was like, man, Buck, I can't find nothing on what Buck is saying about this. Everybody's got their side.
You got the biggest viralist guy moment it is right there, man. I'm about to cut this shit right there. Live on Diverse Mentality.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Damn, that's crazy, bro.
If you want to see this full interview without having to wait, you can join our YouTube memberships program for just $8 a month. You get the full interview, behind the scenes footage, and no ads. If you want more, you can join our Patreon at patreon.com.
The question for both of you, 51st, why this project, why now?
Well, we waited until after the results of the trial to release the project, but I started like almost 5 months before I was able to find Alex, and finding that Emmy Award-winning showrunner and director is detrimental to the project being really well put together. So they should expect it to perform like Reggie Jackson did.
Thank you. Yeah, I think why it's coming out now is we wanted to wait, to get through all of the legal proceedings, the criminal trial, and it spans, it's 4 parts, and it spans over 30 years of,
Okay, class, who would like to do problem 3 on the board? Please don't be me. Please don't be me. I know, Miss Einstein.
And I was looking and I was like, let me just move away from him because I'm gonna mess up the way. Certain things they let it go by because it's Puff. He wasn't like in the closet, he was like in the hallway.
Don't take your girlfriend to a Diddy party.
You can take but he won't you. Diddy, to me, is the fall guy. You're still seeing a major effort to protect.
This opening, it's fast and intentionally unsettled. Instead of easing the viewer in, it throws out sharp warnings and half-spoken rules that immediately raise questions. The comments about parties, protection, and fall guys don't explain themselves, they provoke curiosity. Then the frame widens to 50 Cent, no longer joking or hinting, but signaling something more serious. This isn't casual gossip anymore. The intro establishes danger, secrecy, and stakes, making it clear the story isn't just about one person, but about an entire ecosystem that has avoided scrutiny for years.
Like behind the scenes, he would do some foul shit, like hating on, like doing things with people I'd done business with that he done business with. He would say shit that I was like, he said that to you? Right. I was like, yeah, that's all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't know what they like till they see somebody with it. So they want the girls after you're done with them.
Yeah, leftovers.
Yeah.
You take your leftovers. A lot of time on left.
A new baby oil. Should start looking gray if you ain't got nothing on it.
Got a new baby oil, bro.
This ain't baby oil. You ran through 8,000 jars of them in prison, man.
He's ashy Larry.
Relax. I still got everybody looking. Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up.
That's why I'm going to the puzzle party. You can hug me for the front and the back of the shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, me and Dub C ain't never been to a Diddy party, motherfucker. Got so many essays.
I know you're not really tapped in, but what
the last thing I saw was like a guy there. He was like, yo, he like pushed me into the truck. It really hurt. And he sodomized me. I was like, yo, look, I could find other things to do for money. Did you see the for money? Bro, I'm not sure I can say that for money.
How much is this guy trying to get?
I don't know. Like, it's a simple situation, but it's like
it's 20 mil. I can say it.
You still have the blackest face out. You still have the middle voice because he's like,
but his voice wasn't even that different.
And a little deeper. I was like, almost like, no, that's you, young buck. Yo, almost like it was. I almost knew who it was. You know what I mean? I was like, nah, I'm fucking 20 right.
Yo, you can't say that dudes are having sex with other dudes, bro.
person who was always anti-Diddy and was always speaking about Diddy as a problematic person was 50 Cent. And it turns out that it's just been announced that he's created a docu-series on Netflix. I can't wait to see this. The other end of that, every person who has tried to speak out about this, who has tried to speak out about the industry, the type of people that are controlling the industry, the attacks that people face from the media if they try to speak out, is always the same. They're called crazy. And an example of one such individual who went through those sorts of attacks is the actor Orlando Brown. He was on Disney, and I remember everyone telling us that he was totally insane and deranged when he was saying a lot of things that at the time sounded crazy, particularly about Diddy. Take a listen.
The requirement is you gotta say no to Diddy. If it's new booty in the building, you know he's gonna get it.
Don't take your girlfriend to a Diddy party.
You can take the, but he won't you.
Diddy, to me, is the fall guy. You're still seeing a major effort to protect the.
Here the tone shift from rumor to lived experience. These aren't polished accusations, but messy, uncomfortable recollections that feel spontaneous and unfiltered. The lack of clarity actually adds where confusion, pressure, and fear come through naturally. When money, intimidation, and silence appear in the same breath, it suggests systems working quietly in the background. This part doesn't accuse outright. It shows patterns. Viewers aren't told what to think, but they're given enough unease to understand that something deeper has long existed beneath public images.
Entertainment to really call out people and kind of have that authority in that to be able to call people out. I mean, which is pretty amazing. You're kind of, in some ways, draining the swamp of Hollywood. And
yeah, I don't have a support system. I don't have a support system of peer group of artists that are required to do what I'm doing. I've had to be on my own from the beginning. So I don't necessarily have a responsibility to behave a certain way according to them. You know, and look, if I didn't have an award-winning director doing it, if I hadn't put the right people in place to produce it properly, I wouldn't understand why they would question or doubt anything that I'm doing. But you go into the 90s, and Keefy D said he paid him to kill Tupac.
Yeah. Did he do it, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been heavy on social media talking about it.
He did it. And I'm the only one who's been vocal about this long before it actually.
Oh, you've been saying this for a long time now. And then no one was, they're just, why is he saying this? And now it's coming out like crazy. I mean,
but I also didn't participate. I also didn't go to those parties.
Yeah.
So a lot of the celebrity culture that you don't hear saying anything is because they participated to a degree.
But was there a reason you never went to those parties back in the day? Obviously, I know what's going on there, but is there a reason you never did?
I'm just not with all that freaky shit. Like all of the stuff that he's doing, I'm not into that type of stuff. I'm just a little more, maybe you could say basic.
He hate Diddy, but sometimes I do shit that we don't know about.
Well, for him to make the documentary, I think he hates Diddy.
Nah.
Nah?
That's business.
That's just business?
Business. You wouldn't be mad. Look,
you got to really dislike someone to do a documentary about him.
If Jimmy Iovine did the documentary.
This segment reframes voices that were once dismissed. 50 Cent's long-standing criticism is no longer isolated when placed alongside Orlando Brown's old warnings. What once sounded chaotic now feels eerily consistent. The commentary here exposes a familiar industry tactic. Discredit the speaker instead of addressing the message. By revisiting these moments now, the video forces a reassessment. It suggests that timing, not truth, often determines credibility, and that ignoring uncomfortable voices can delay accountability, but not prevent it.
I don't want to go against the grain. Anytime you go against the grain, they consider you like kind of bad. Nothing negative, nothing like hardcore. Just, I didn't want to be regular. I didn't want to just make records. I didn't want to just make money. I wanted to make history. And that's all it's ever been about for me, making history. And making music that's timeless. Music that's going to be around when I'm not here, when my kids ain't here. Music that is that good. And having artists and videos and things that, really affect way of life in a positive way. Affect style, fashion, music.
This is where motive and distance become important. 50 Cent isn't presented as perfect, but as deliberate. His refusal to participate isn't framed as moral superiority, but as awareness. He openly explains that silence in the industry often equals involvement, even if indirect. The commentary highlights how isolation can become protection when peer support is compromised. This part strengthens his credibility, not because he's loud now, but because he stayed away when staying quiet would have been easier.
All-white party was Diddy.
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. He started in the late 90s and continued on for a very long time. Now, I'm going to show you an announcement of him at the party, and he says at a certain hour, the kids have to go home. But before I do that, take a look at all of these celebrities who attended these parties. I'm not saying the people who attended these parties are guilty of anything. I just want you to know how highly these parties were regarded. We are talking the highest names in every industry. What happens at these parties, I have no idea. You may have seen the clip of Keeping Up with the Kardashians where they talk about it a little bit, which is absolutely wild, but generally no phones were allowed, so good luck finding clips of the parties. But watch this clip.
The legendary white parties, the real white party. And to all the kids have like an hour left. So get extra
parties right now is going viral, and here's one clip. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this, right? Nothing crazy is happening, but why would they have anything crazy happening with cameras everywhere, right? Like, they're smarter than that, but there you guys go. More footage is going viral.
Power is no longer abstract. Here it's visual, social, and transactional. The parties weren't just celebrations. They were currency. Attendance meant access, loyalty, and insulation by listing names without direct accusation. The video shows how influence spreads without explicit wrongdoing. Silence becomes strategic. The commentary underscores how image management and proximity can blur accountability, and how mentorship, branding, and opportunity can later be re-examined when the structure holding them up begins to crack.
I met Puff. I was afraid of success, afraid to do anything that could put so much attention on me. And then when I met him, he was the complete opposite. And he was such a good thing for me because I needed what he had. And so his ambition pushed me to be ambitious because I didn't know how, because, you know, when you come from where I come from, you're scared to be ambitious. You're scared to want more. And so when I met Puff, I was, blown away. But it took some years to grow into that and accepting someone that just was so excited about being seen and about having, the lights on them and wanted it for you more than you wanted it for yourself. So, I mean, Puff was a huge inspiration to me.
I want you guys to know, man, it was a terrible thing when we found out that Mary J. Blige's tape came out. You not remember a time, man, when she was with KC from Jodeci, and they were, on drugs, and KC used to put them hands on Mary J. Blige. So back in the day when her free tape came out, Mary J. Blige even said herself, this was her rite of passage. Guys, I'm born and raised in Las Vegas, and I remember the day, man, she had a concert out here in Las Vegas, and she was so high, she was like, hey, how you doing tonight, Los Angeles? But we was in Las Vegas. But Mary J., as you remember, man, she wasn't the finest thing when she got on the scene. Mouth kind of twisted off to the side. She wasn't the best looking thing. They found her singing karaoke, some Anita Baker karaoke in the mall, and they dusted her up, polished her up, and Angie Stone started writing for her, and she became who she was. But she definitely was a part of these parties, and she has no regrets.
The Gate, y'all remember the second album, but Usher does have a first album that's a classic that I executive produced. But most importantly, that's how he became my brother. And to see the way you grow, you have grown, and to see you get better with your craft, and to see the man that you turned into and the consciousness that you have. I know you've been speaking to Harry Belafonte, because you hooked me up with speaking to Harry Belafonte. So your consciousness, has really, really been a shining example. And the way you just spoken and articulated yourself, imagine me having guardianship for you at 13 and then now you speak in the way that you speaking. You know what I'm saying? It's like you know, I'm so proud of you.
Don't hit me no more. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4.
This final stretch is about consequence. Legal language replaces speculation, and denials coexist with mounting pressure. The scope expands beyond music into fashion, media, and high society, showing how far influence once reached. The commentary emphasizes uncertainty, nothing is concluded, but nothing feels safely buried anymore. The polished past now faces formal questioning, where narratives are tested instead of curated. As the story closes, viewers are left with one reality. Power delays exposure, but it doesn't erase it.
It's P. Sean Daddy Brother Puff Love Diddy Combs, or whatever the hell his name is now. We stopped trying to keep track. Celebrating his big 5-0 with some Elaine from Seinfeld moves at a gigantic party at his house. And everybody was there.
The biggest names that were there, Kim and Kanye, Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Is that the order that you want to do that in? Seriously, you forgot Dougie Fresh, who was also there. He should come first. The biggest part of the whole night was the fact that Jay-Z and Kanye actually shook hands. They squashed the beat, or at least for that night. Diddy's smiling like, look, I made this happen. Oh, yeah, it was all you, Diddy. Maybe a little help from all the CBD products and Ciroc alcohol that was floating around, but otherwise, all you. Who else was there? Who wasn't? Well, maybe not Steve Harvey, because Diddy was banging his daughter. But how about Cardi B and Offset, Kevin Hart, Kobe Bryant, and... Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, if you happen to be alive in here tonight, make some noise. If you happen to be alive, yo, let me clear the room.
Montana! Yes, sir! All right, check.
Rapper Jay-Z is denying an allegation that he and Sean Diddy Combs raped a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, an anonymous accuser identified only as Jane Doe made the accusation in a civil lawsuit on Sunday. It alleges that the assault happened after she was driven to an MTV Video Music Awards after party back in 2000. In a statement to NBC News, Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, called the accusation idiotic, adding, quote, "These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever should commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree?" Attorneys representing Combs also dismissed the lawsuit, calling it a shameless publicity stunt. Combs is currently behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center after federal prosecutors charged him.
Living with chronic migraine? 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more. Botox prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine, and treatment is 4 times a year. So why wait? Talk to your doctor.
Botox effects may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as trouble swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Those with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include allergic reactions like rash, breathing problems, dizziness, neck and injection site pain, and headache. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions like ALS, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medicines like botulinum toxins, which may increase the risk of serious side effects.
In a survey, 91% of patients wish they'd started Botox sooner. Ask your doctor today. If eligible, you may pay $0.
The smartest people on earth know how to spot a good deal. That's why they shop at Ollie's first. You'll save up to 70% off the fancy store's prices. So you go, you smart and savvy shopper. You know where the real deals are, where they sell good stuff cheap.
Ollie's! Good stuff cheap!
our beef in the past was more like if we bump into them, it's on.
It's up.
It's
World
going
War
down.
73.
But you allegedly had beef where they shooting at your house and shit like that. Is this true? No, I'm asking you. Like,
yeah.
So they were shooting at you. You're eating dinner and bullets are flying through the window.
Every beef that we had,
Ain't got nobody got
right?
hurt off that.
Was, to me, was inherited, right? So
of course.
Look, so when you look at Chris Lighty, rest in peace to Chris Lighty. That's all we knew was Chris Lighty. We go to the office, any kind of artist is there. Everybody's getting managed by Chris Lighty, right? So down the block was Henchman. Henchman was down the block
from Chris Lighty's office.
Yeah, right on the block. 4040 was on the corner. Henchman was right here, and Chris Lighty was right there. So that was more like an inheritance. Like the beef was inherited. There'd be a lot of shit. Like niggas be like, yo, 50 hated. Nah, it'd be a lot of shit behind the scenes niggas don't even know that I could tell you. That's like niggas ain't know Henchman and Lighty had a fight at Daddy house.
I ain't never know
them
that.
niggas. Them niggas got it on.
Yeah,
like niggas.
Chris Lighty not
like
pushing.
Henchman was pressing that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know how it was golden era back then. You remember when Chris had beef with fucking my son and them back in the days? Like it was a lot of shit going on.
My son, the positive brother now.
He's the brother. He got a job with the mayor.
Shout out to my son. His positivity.
I think I squashed that beef.
So I'm not going to say, look.
With yes, sir, bro. Don't play with me, Jada.
Yeah. Look, I'm not going to say Henchman. It wasn't.
I had to meet. I had the meeting.
Look,
at Parkchester. I had the meeting at Parkchester the very next day for Chris Lighty to squash that beef.
Right. Hold that right there. Go ahead. So with the Henchman, I'm not going to say it wasn't a serious beef. If you do something to somebody's son, I expect you. You know what I'm saying? Supposedly to get busy. Supposedly whatever happened with him, right? So look, this is how everything really started. And I'm not niggas in jail. Everybody know what happened. I ain't telling, I ain't driving. Who Kid started the whole thing. I'm gonna tell you why DJ Who Kid.
Oh,
But
shit!
Y'all not.
Oh, I need a green flag. All right, go ahead.
So look, I'm fresh out of jail. I don't know nothing. I don't like. All I know is
50 do always tell me this story though.
I can't. Go ahead.
Yeah, yo.
So let it go, man. I'm fresh out of jail. I don't know nothing. All I know is Fifth got niggas on. Nigga, I with this nigga from 1998 when he was doing Router and fucking on Columbia Records. I was fucking with him back then.
You like
right?
Kobe. You like Kobe Bryant to me.
Yeah.
I hated him while he was alive, and when he died, I cried 12 hours. This nigga here, I hated him because he rolled with 50, but I loved this loyalty. I was like, man, we need a motherfucker like
niggas
this.
gotta understand. I was fucking with 50 since 1998. That was the homie. Like we was going to Columbia Records. This is before he got shot. Records with Destiny's Child in the studio. Niggas getting kicked out the studio. I was there for all that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just the homie. That's the first nigga. I'm a hood nigga. The first nigga went to Mexico. I think it was the Deep Cover soundtrack he was on. Rowdy back then. And we went to Cancun. I'm like, damn, I'm off the block. DJ Who Kid, I'm fresh out of jail. Niggas give me a Bentley. I got jewelry. I got the Jacob watch. Fur. I'm fur on. I'm fucking running through Brooklyn.
You doing this yet?
You
doing this yet?
Fur, look, I'm taking chances that I could have got smoked any day. I'm like, in Fort Greene, I'm in the plazas. I'm fucking seeing Mano in Brooklyn. I'm in Harlem running the niggas. Like, I'm in the Bentley. I'm everywhere. Anywhere. I just didn't care. I came out of jail, was reckless, young nigga, didn't know nothing, right? So Who Kid's like, yo, what's my man that passed away? Let's go to the Mixtape Awards. Was it DJ Justo? Rest in peace, DJ Justo. Mixtape Awards. I'm hyped because we was on all the mixtape. I didn't know the Apollo was gonna be Rikers Island, nigga, when I got there.
Therefore, was that Fifth said murder nigga should have never went to no fucking mixtape.
Yo, look.
Versus.
So
his shit was like Rikers Island.
That's what I'm saying. So look, we get to the Mixtape Awards. I had no idea. I'm just out of jail. I'm like, I didn't know she was gonna be Rikers Island. And Apollo was Rikers, Attica, Green. That shit was walking the yard. Blood niggas in there.
I got a story.
Crazy, son. Wasn't no chick.
No, that was crazy.
Look, it was no chick.
I know those environments.
No, but gangsters. So I'm looking around.
I know, you walk in the wrong motherfucking environment. You like, yo, what is this? C76?
Who you think it was hosted by?
Who?
Jimmy Henchman.
Oh.
Who was we beefing with at that time? The Game.
Yes.
Right? Think about it. That's why, you know, I always say, yo, I don't know how Game was fucking with Henchman because Henchman is always mentioned with Pop. Niggas just hate when you keep it real because I'm always logical. So back to the story. So it's henchmen. So we there. Now, you know how henchmen is. This nigga's a gangster. You know how that shit go. Niggas trying to put the fake press on me. Come over there. It's like Haitian Jack. You know Haitian Jack and Tut and all these wild niggas was running around back in the days. Grimy like that. Yo, Sakpal said. So I'm looking at him and he got his hand out. I'm like, yo, I don't want to go back and report. I'm giving this nigga that. But
That's a fact.
I can't do that. I'm just a real nigga like that. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here. He go, what? You a rapper? You know, you're a street nigga. So you know how niggas, you a rapper. So and then it just insinuated from there. But it was really because of all the game shit. Because I didn't understand because I was on Game first album. So I'm an appreciative nigga. I'm the nigga like, yo, I've been in the studio with Dr. Dre right now. I'm one of them niggas like, if I'm in the studio with y'all niggas, I'm an appreciative nigga like, yo, I can't believe him in it with Dr. Dre. He's opening a cabinet full of Henny. He fucking got the Guido bud. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy. Niggas, I don't even care if I made it. He made it. I'm just happy to be here. I'm in the studio with Eminem. Oh, shit. I'm at parties with fucking Serena Venus and fucking, but I'm not stepping them and saying, I'm just like, oh, shit, I can't believe I'm in the party. Jim Carrey. Fuck out of here. Man, see this nigga on TV. One time we was at a party, seen Wesley Snipes. I started tweaking, started thinking about New Jack City and all that shit. I'm tweaking like, oh shit. Let's call this nigga Nino Brown, nigga. So for me, it's the experiences. But back to the henchman shit, that's what it started over. And then my Bentley got shot up in back of the pilot. I'm not going to say.
Oh, that night?
Yeah, that same night when I was like, get the fuck out of here. It was mad funny shit going on. Maserati Fox there. Another dumb out. Rest in peace to Mozzie, nigga. Crazy nigga from Queens. He there. So we in that shit's like Rikers Island. So now, when I say get the fuck out of here, he had his mans there. Some niggas from like, I think they from Staten Island. Nigga named Teflon. He was part of his case and all that shit, right? Words was being said. So my man Kev, he just fresh up north from like doing like 14 years. So one of henchman mans had like a bottle behind him. So my man turned around and said, what the fuck you gonna do with that? I was kind of surprised. I'm like, damn, you know how a nigga did 14 years? Nigga don't care about a nigga with a bottle behind him. I would have been like, nigga got a bottle? He just, what the fuck you gonna do with that? So it was like mad shit going on. Niggas pulling out hammers. You know what I'm saying? Shit was crazy. Lit. So I got the Bentley and the BP. I jump in the BP. Nigga came, walked by, lit the Bentley up. Wow. In Harlem. That's why I always say, watch some Harlem streets, nigga.
Now, what about piss on the house? What about did they set your BP on fire and you was in it? And you had time to call the fire?
My man's had the BP and niggas shot up the crib and hit up the BP. Monster shit. They shot up his windows and Monster was bugging because he was beefing with niggas and he moved to Staten Island but still was in the hood. And it was crazy because the nigga that was henchman man was from Staten Island. So he'll drive my Bentley and had a Bentley there so niggas knew, you know what I'm saying?
Where he was at.
Yeah, niggas knew like so niggas shot up his windows, and like set the garbage on fire. That shit was crazy. It was a whole bunch of shit. I ain't gonna lie. That henchman shit was like, that shit was like.
You guys had some serious beefs out there. Ours was the lightest one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas was out here. I'm like, yo, I said, these guys got a lot of problems out here. My best friend that ever lived, the only tattoo I got is Tone Montana. Tone Montana, fly. He was similar to 50 Cent. Like Fat Joe, believe it or not. It's a tough guy, but I'm a guy you could talk to and get it. You could squash it with me. I'm a diplomatic guy. This guy had beef with everybody we ever knew, loved, whatever. And I understand. I got to stand there and be like, yo, Tone, this. So I'm be like, yo, man, fuck that, my nigga. You know, this, that. And I'm standing there in the hallway with him. I'm like, this niggas we know and all that. And it gotta happen. There's only one time I folded on him. My man, rest in peace, Black Dave. I mean, we was in kindergarten together. Tone started arguing with, we brothers. Like, I wanted Black Dave. Yeah, Tone Montana, my best friend in the world, but Black Dave, I wanted him to marry my sister, rest in peace. This is my brother, right? And then Tone start arguing with him, but Tone do allegedly that. He don't do this. Black Dave cock these, and we used to call him Slam Master. So I said, yo, Tone, so Dave don't care. He's not scared. He don't think you're going to hit him. We from the same hood. He's like, yo, Tone, I'll fuck you up. And I'm in the middle. I'm like, yo, let's leave it alone. This, that. So Dave grabs him, slams Tone, and Tone looking at me like, yo, you ain't gonna give it to Black Dave. I was like, yo, Tone, I can't give it to Black Dave. Like this nigga wants you to give it to everybody. Like and we had special languages where the nigga could smile at you and he lining you up. Yo, scat that beam. Yo, like we had shit that you didn't even know the shit was coming. And I'd be like, no, scat that boom. He'd be like, scat that boom.
You gotta think how brand it was back in the day.
Crazy out here, man.
Even
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high-quality audio and video, all from the comfort of, well, anywhere. Even if the only camera you have is on your phone. With Riverside, you'll still look like a pro. The equipment doesn't matter. You'll get a professional-looking podcast using anything you already have at home. When it comes to editing, it's truly idiot-proof. Even with zero experience, you can create content like an experienced editor using Riverside's AI tools and intuitive editing features. Get transcriptions automatically and use them to edit just like a doc. Or use the chapter timeline, which makes it easier to skim and scan. Ready to share? It's okay if you don't have an audience yet. Everyone needs to start somewhere, and Riverside has the perfect tools to help you reach them, like live streaming or automated social clips using AI to create engagement on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels. Your podcast really is just a click away with Riverside. Just bring your idea, and we'll do the rest. Try it now. It's free.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even one that seemed minor or where you were just a passenger, you need to hear this before it's too late. Here's what happens to most people. They walk away from what seems like a minor accident thinking everything is okay. Maybe a little soreness, maybe some minor damage to their car, but nothing serious. Then reality hits. The medical bills start rolling in. Your car needs more repairs than you thought. You're missing work because of lingering pain or appointments. Suddenly, what seemed like a small bump in the road becomes a financial nightmare. But here's what nobody tells you in those first few days after an accident. You're actually owed a huge check even if the accident seemed minor, or you were just a passenger and all you have to do is claim it. Most people never realize this because they're focused on just getting back to normal. They don't understand that even seemingly minor accidents can entitle you to significant compensation, not just for obvious damages, but for things you might not even think about. But there is a catch. Your accident had to have happened in the past year to qualify for our program. If that's you, you're owed big. This program is designed to help accident victims claim major payouts without the hassle of dealing with insurance, going to court, or paying expensive upfront legal fees. We are looking for 10 more car accident victims who want to try the program for free and get paid maximum compensation in as fast as 30 days. Let me tell you about Jessica. Her accident seemed minor, so she almost didn't even report it. Just a small rear-end collision, a little neck stiffness, no big deal. 3 weeks later, she was dealing with ongoing pain, multiple doctor visits, and car problems she hadn't noticed initially. When Jessica discovered our program, she learned she was entitled to $100,000 for what she thought was just a minor bump. She received her compensation in 33 days. Here's the reality. Insurance companies are counting on you thinking your accident wasn't serious enough to pursue significant compensation. They want you to focus on the minor immediate damage while ignoring all the other ways the accident has impacted your life. This program cuts through all of that. They know exactly how to calculate the true cost of your accident, including medical expenses, lost wages, ongoing treatment, pain and suffering, and impacts you might not have even considered yet. Even if you think your accident was minor, even if you were just a passenger, even if you walked away feeling fine, you could be entitled to substantial compensation. To take advantage of this program before spots are gone, just answer a few quick questions about your accident. It takes about 20 seconds and could completely change your financial situation. The site will instantly tell you if you qualify and help you find out how much you could be owed for your accident. If you qualify, an accident specialist will handle everything for you. You don't have to fight with insurance companies about whether your accident was serious enough. You don't have to figure out complicated paperwork. They know exactly how to present your case to get you the compensation you deserve. Think about what it would mean to discover you're entitled to tens of thousands of dollars for an accident you thought wasn't worth pursuing. That money could cover all those unexpected costs and give you financial security you didn't even know you were missing. Don't make the mistake of assuming your accident wasn't serious enough to matter.